I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher, you're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wild card.
我觉得他们第一个season吧，应该不是很好啊，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после EECA, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other mobile games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Giddia's Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, 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 boing.
Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
Boing, 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 boing. young seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
MOBA game, of course, it's China.
China.
You like it, right?
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wildcard.
我觉得他们第一个season吧， 应该不是很好啊，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после EECA, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other MOBA games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Giddia's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, 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 boing.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
Boing, 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 boing. #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
Mobile game, of course, it's China.
China.
Является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wildcard.
我觉得他们第一个牺牲吧， 应该不是很好吧，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KVG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после EECA, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other MOBA games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Giddia's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I be kinda greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall.
like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. Just feel it up. Oh yeah, making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've been kinda great.
Salamat Pagi Malaysia and greetings to everyone all around the world. I'm Mara Aquino and you're watching the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Wildcard. Everyone is looking forward to more MLBB action today, especially after the postponement of yesterday's last two matches. To all the fans who came over and to our global viewers all around the world, we'd like to express our sincere gratitude for your patience and understanding. And on behalf of the organizers, we'd like to apologize for any inconvenience caused. But fret not, because today we have 6 electric MLBB matches coming your way. All of our wildcard participants have been showing us their region's exciting MLBB playstyle. And today, we'll find out the teams who will face each other in the crossover matches tomorrow. Who will continue their journey en route to the Grand World Championship stage? The fans are hyped, the casters are set, and the players are more than ready to become better than great.
Once again, I thank you all for being with us today. I am Yasu. I'll be joined by giant talents from all around the world. On my right, I have Gideon, and on my left, I have Arashi. And today, we welcome you to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 Wildcard Championship stage. And today, we will see people, and we will see players, we will see the audience, and everything happen and come down to this moment to know who's going to the playoff stage. But before that, let's see what does Gideon have to tell us.
In case you guys, what's powering on the lights here at the stage, M5 is powered by Muntun, presented by Kidea, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone. Grab the official Super app, and not to forget about Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Thanks very much for our lovely sponsors, man. This event would not be possible without all the assistance that you guys have provided for us. So we're very grateful. We thank you once again for on behalf of the audience as well.
Well, and a special shout out to our global presenting partner, Qiddiya. Qiddiya is a Giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia, and it is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture. So let's settle down to some few points. But before that, what do we actually need to tell the viewers right now?
I mean, we got to tell them more about Qiddiya, which aims to change the world and as well as esports. Don't forget to follow at Qiddiya Gaming on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and stay tuned for their social media pages to find out more about their giveaways. Honestly speaking, considering everything that is happening so far, obviously, you know, yesterday has had a little bit of troubleshooting that needed to be done, but at the very least, we're hoping that today, by the end of these 6 games, we're going to know who's going to be making it on towards that next stage.
Well, speaking of this series and speaking of this tournament, speaking of goodies, the M5 Pass is now live. Unlock Yu Zong's M5 exclusive Dragon's Shade skin and Rhyme Cosmic Dragon skin when you buy that M5 Pass. The M5 Pass is now available. You can do some missions, you can go and get multiple gifts, and how can we do that?
We gotta accomplish all the tasks and get to level 75, and you can do it for free, man. You got a ton of M5 exclusive rewards, and it's just all just waiting for you in the game. So get yours, and if you have a friend, man, gift it to them, dude. Like, get in together and play together as 5. That's the way to go, man.
Well, don't be greedy, don't be greedy, don't take everything for yourself. But today you have to take all the joy to yourself, because we will see KPG playing against Umbrella Squad in a really epic battle. And in this battle, today, actually, we should see what everything will be ending at, which point will we reach at that playoffs, right, Gideon?
Absolutely. Honestly, considering how all the teams have been playing, I'm curious to see where they're currently sitting.
Let's see together how are the teams sitting, and let's see also the group standings before we start the day, just so that everyone have an idea about what's gonna happen today. Group A has Falcons, Nightmares team as the top 1 and 2, SMG followed by 4 Miracle. But remember, some of these teams didn't play more than 1 game so far, so this schedule actually might flip upside down by the end of the day. And on Group B, we have Lil Gun Imperio as a first and second so far, joined by Umbrella Squad and KBG team, which will play in just few moments to tell us if something will change in Group B.
I think that match with KBG is what a lot of people are waiting for. We've talked a lot about how they need time, and with the game kind of shifting to today, they've had even more time to prepare, so they might just surprise us even more compared to what we were expecting.
I mean, that's the thing, right? We're looking for improvement over the duration over the entire tournament, and it can get a little sketchy for some of them, but today, that's where we're hoping to see them really make that impact.
And in today's schedule, we'll see that we will start it off by KBG playing up against Umbrella Squad, followed by 4 Miracle against SMG, the favorites, and it will be followed by Imperio team going up against Umbrella Squad, and then it's a busy day. It is like a heavy, let's say, MLPB fit day.
It's an intensive match, intensive day for sure, because match 4 is going to be for Miracle versus Nightmares. A must-win for Nightmare to fight for second place against Team Falcons, because afterwards, SMG versus Team Falcons is going to be important as well, considering that they're in the same group. And in the end, for the final match of the day, KBG will return once more. So they have 2 chances today to really surprise us in the audience.
And there are like some teams who only have 1 chance and 1 opportunity to seize everything. I said that yesterday,
yes,
right?
You did.
Yeah. So some teams only have 1 chance to prove themselves, and also to, let's say, not just wait for other teams to finish off their group stage, but to guarantee their own seats. Isn't that right, Gideon?
Absolutely. I mean, we saw in the standings just now that even for teams like Team Lil Gun, they've basically secured top 2 at this point, right?
Yeah.
It's very difficult to imagine them dropping out of the tournament after showing some really, really good performances. But most importantly, this is the final chance to turn the tides, the march towards the main stage.
Well, by the end of today, we might see some changes, and actually we will see some changes, because no one will be settled at 3 and 4 and be okay with it. Everyone wants to get that first spot or second spot to have an opportunity to go to the playoffs. So who do you think actually have the momentum or like have the good mindset for this game? Is it KBG or Umbrella Squad?
Ooh, for KBG, I think we have to see how they're gonna, how they're going to improve, right? Because again, we said that they had a lot of good basics. It's just the long-term, the mid-game execution that needs a bit of work. For Umbrella Squad, it seems a bit more polished, but their playstyle in general isn't very default, right? Like going for these risky plays, these crazy fights. It somehow, some way, just isn't what a lot of these teams are used to seeing. So in a way, it's a bit contrast, right? Something really crazy and unique compared to something that's a bit more template that just needs a bit more polishing. So it's a big clash of styles here between Umbrella Squad and KBG.
I want to dig into that just a little bit more here, because the way that I see it is that overall Umbrella Squad have some really great mechanical players. And yes, you did mention crazy plays, and I think that's something we should expect. But keep in mind, it's very easy to shake it up, especially when KBG has that level of confidence. We've seen them before just clap back against teams, even against teams like Logan.
But would you expect, also we have talked a little bit about the strategies or maybe the momentum, but would you expect to see an exceptional pick in today's game?
Oh, I don't know. After yesterday, and some teams got away, one team in particular got away with a Yishin Shin, I feel like anything's on the table.
Gushin.
There was a Gushin as well, and it did come from Troublemaker. I don't know. If there is a ban towards it, fine. Respect has been given.
Yeah. At least I can assure that at some point at banning phase, it's not. Actually, I mentioned before that there's 3 times of bannings, right? The bans that you know that the enemy teams will play because it's meta picks, or maybe it's a target ban on someone. And in this target ban, I would actually want to say that it's also in an alternative term. It is a respect ban, because some people when you give them their special picks, they just out of the extraordinary.
Well, just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go straight into the drafting phase. And like you mentioned, Yasu, the target bans here is going to be very important, especially against Umbrella Squad. They have this great strategy of putting an assassin in the mid lane in the hands of Troublemaker. That is something that isn't too foreign in the world of MOBAs, but it's a bit fresh in the minds of the Mobile Legends community. We'll see if they can try and use that to really shut down the whole rotations in the mid lane from the side of KBG.
Well, Gideon, we have actually seen Team KBG come after one short break to be a totally different, like in terms of mindset, they were totally different teams. So after having a day break, do you think that KBG have prepared enough for Team Umbrella Squad?
I think they're going to have a more refined draft this time around. Immediately, I'm seeing that the Matilda is going to get picked up, and I'm presently quite happy. It's like, yes, first pick.
Oh, but I think that there's a lot of supports having attention here at the wildcard, right?
There's a lot of supports for sure. I mean, in day one, you're already hyping up the hospital meta, Yasu, and we're seeing it a lot here. This healing is still such a big value pick, especially when the teams want to go and just brawl like this. Having the ability to just regen back up after a huge fight, and especially for Umbrella Squad right here, it's not just the healing, it's also the mobility. The Matilda can be played defensively, but also aggressively. And if Troublemaker is on an assassin, then the presence of that guiding wind could be something that throws the whole strategy of KBG into the wind.
Well, speaking of defending, Coach Defender is on Umbrella Squad side, and before he was actually a coach, he was a player and he was in international stages. So he does have the experience enough to pass it over to Team Umbrella Squad. And so far they have a really good, I would say, solid draft in terms of like ground control, also the engage and disengage and surprises. But what surprises me the most is that Arlet pick worth taking at the first phase, or like at the first pick, let's say, for KBG?
That's exactly what I was about to mention, man. It's picked very, very early on, along with the Angela. So already just showing their cards, not really confusing the roster of Umbrella Squad. Along with that, though, they have a Fredrin, and this combination right here, Angela, Arlet, and Fredrin, this is a terrifying mid lane, a 3-man rotation coming here from the Roamer Jungle mid lane combo. Especially in the early game fights, level 1, level 2, and to a certain degree after level 4 as well. They can do a lot of damage, a lot of combos, and even with the Guiding Wind, you do worry about whether or not the members of Umbrella Squad can really escape from all this damage and all this mobility and crowd control.
But that's under the assumption that they want to fight in the same side of the map, because what I'm seeing here is you've got a pretty independent EXP laner, you've got a gold laner that wants to win. I'm feeling like you just need to win out that mid lane and you've basically got gold for free.
And I see that heading into that second phase of banning, Afani has joined so fast on the side of KBG, so they might have done their studies and they know that Umbrella Squad's jungler have also like this. I'm not gonna say a weird draft pool, but a wide draft pool, because Troublemaker has surprised us with that Gushin, and maybe, just maybe, actually wait, I have studied Team Umbrella Squad. They are really good at assassins. I'm actually quite surprised why was Fanny like banned in the previous days.
Ooh, I gotta check back on my
quite
notes.
remember.
I'm not quite sure about it.
Yeah.
I think there were some Fanny bans against some of the teams right here. It is a very meta hero by all means, especially in the hands of mechanically sound players. So taking it away from Umbrella Squad with their very skirmish heavy composition and their high speed composition, by the way, is definitely a good idea. But for KBG, what does that mean? Does it mean that they do want to have something vulnerable in the gold lane? Someone that just stays in the back line and outputs that damage, because they're banning 2 assassins.
Well, Mario is a really great player in terms of assassins, and that was what was I actually talking about. Actually, there are some fans supporting Team Umbrella Squad here in the audience, and look, yeah, they are just pointing that out. We are here to fully support Team Umbrella Squad. KBG on the other side, I would say that they have done their homework, because Lancelot and Fanny were some of these picks that Marl made the EECA struggle with.
Yeah, no, honestly, I think they've done some really good work here, especially being on the red side of this draft, right? It's still very, very flexible. You don't know where exactly they're going to be putting a lot of their resources into. It doesn't really give a spearhead, an obvious spearhead to Umbrella Squad.
Ooh, but an Aerithal ban comes in through for Umbrella Squad. So they're concerned about the aggression, but also that combo, man. The high-speed maneuverability. With the Yuzong, the Aerithal does come to mind. But I do feel like with all the tools that they have, the Aerithal is slightly weaker here in terms of damage output. So it's a good respect ban. So I feel like for Umbrella Squad, taking that away kind of locks KBG into something less meta, you know, something that can't really hardcore carry. Unless they really want to go for that carry pick, which is something they could... well,
TAA for a reason.
Just like that, man. They go for the carry pick, but I was about to say, it's dangerous against this team that is so good at finding holes in your defense, in your positioning, to find that backline.
Yeah, man, that's crazy how many times you get that picks correct, because ever since I've been actually sharing the desk with Arashi, every time he says something, it just happens. Maybe after casting, he can be a really good coach. So Team KBG have done and have took that carry away, but I was actually mentioning something earlier on in the tournament. After seeing an Angela, I always expect to see either a Claude or an Aerithal. So if it wasn't a target ban, I think it was a ban to prevent something really, really dangerous and strong from the side of Team KBG.
It's a tough call on this one, because again, I know Castle is very comfortable on this Terizla overall. I think Umbrella Squad are playing to their strengths. Wow. Okay, so tanks were going to be a problem. No worries, we got an Ultra Scaler here as well in the mid lane.
Wow.
We haven't seen Lunox in a while as well. Are we all the way past that 50 hero mark, 50 unique hero mark? I think we are.
We should.
Or we should be very, very close. But the Lunox, man, it's a very deceptive, strong early game, and against what is possibly an Angela in the mid lane, it's going to win out in the wave clear, it's going to win out in the trading as well. And with a Mathilda Martis, it doesn't really lose out against the Fredrin and the Arlott combo, but maybe they're going to wait till level 4, right? Because they're going to require the Chaos Order to really shred down all these tanky heroes.
Well, I think that the damage output from the side of Team Umbrella Squad is really good in terms of everything, and here joins like, let's say a traditional pick in terms of XP, and we will see Yuzong. But here comes the change. Oh wait, there's a lot of changes. Actually, right now, Angela has been the mage, and Arlott is the roamer, right?
Yes, since the beginning, I was assuming the Arlott is going to be a roamer, because in the EXP lane, it's great, but it's a bit too immobile, in my opinion, right? You lose out in the macro pressure. So I was always assuming that in this really early game meta, I was saying earlier, it's going to be a Fredrin, Arlott, Angela combo going on in the mid lane. So the Yuzong was left open. And that Terizla and Yuzong matchup is a bit of a skill matchup, but that's definitely a problem for the side of Umbrella Squad. But to be honest, they don't really have that vulnerable backline anyways. The Lunox and the Brody can come in aggressively with the rest of the team to try and go for that all-out team fight.
as the dawn breaks and as the land of fashion, actually, the land of competitiveness and dreams, welcome you to its first match of the day, where two giant teams will take us on a marvelous journey. Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be an exciting ride.
It sure is, Yasu. We got Umbrella Squad on the blue side up against KBG on the red side. Now, Arashi, I'm curious to know here. The early game, as we know, coming in from Umbrella Squad, is going to be quite devastating. What can KBG actually do to weather the storm?
Well, I think, in fact, in the early game, level 1, level 2, level 3, KBG has a bit of an inherent advantage. Afterwards, though, level 4, that's where the Lunox damage potential combined with the Martis execute, right? The Martis reset on the decimation. That is something that Keep Best Gaming have to really prevent, because the problem is they're all close range, right? They gotta stay together, and if they really mess up, they can fall victim to the multiple resets. So the hard guard placement also needs to be on point. If you take a look at the emblems right here, basic emblems for the Angela and the carry. They want to just weather out the early game, have all those resources to really just support the team whenever it's required.
Ooh, is that first blood?
No, he's not going to get first blood just yet, but it is very close. However, on Bob's side, we might see first blood here as they're getting dive. Decimate coming in from Marl. Quick, easy dive. Tides looking to look for maybe a trade, but they just do not have enough damage. He might end up being a victim, forcing to flicker out very early on. Blackwash getting some good damage. The Decimate has timed out, and Tides is going to get to live thanks to it.
I saw that flicker being triggered by the carry, but it wasn't enough.
No, it might not just be, because Tides is still getting pressured. Very nice uses of the Vengeance to dash around, and while all of this was happening, Castle ends up dying on the top side.
Simba able to pick up that kill, and he's going for a concussive Blessed Fredrin jungle. We haven't seen that in quite a while. It might help with the clear and the initial burst damage, but it will tank his regeneration by quite a bit, and also his movement speed, because usually we see a Quantum Charge or an Impure Rage. So for now, it's going to be a sustained game coming in from KBG. They made the first move.
Yep, they've already locked down, but Lunox is able to get on out of there using her iframe. Pulled out by the Guiding Winds. Castle losing the early trade has now resulted in CU coming in huge, solo killing him before he hits level 4. This turtle will fall into the hands of KBG, but they're not done with just the turtle. They want their jungle too. They want to slow down Marl. He's in the middle of everybody, forced to use that retribution. Doesn't lose anything. Nicely played by the Umbrella Squad, but KBG come up on top.
Dominating that turtle area was so precise, so nice executed by Team KBG, but what do you think have the upper hand now? Because I think that the gold is still equal.
So pretty equal, but getting the turtle is definitely a big win for Keep Best Gaming. And this is the thing, man. Level 4, they have a lot more to work with the Martes, with the hard card available. And this Fredrin is very deceptively still meta. I do believe that it's still up there in terms of meta, for sure. The Troublemaker now having a bit of an issue here. The Lunox can function a bit like an assassin, but not just yet. She does need some more items to scale up.
Well, I see that there's something happening cooking at the bot lane, but I don't think they will fully commit to it because it's a little bit hard unless there's a really proper setup. And KBG, so far, I can tell you, these guys improve per game.
Per game, indeed. And afterwards, you have to wonder that later on, how will the fights really play out? Because there are no purifies available for both sides. So the team with the better crowd control technically is Keep Best Gaming. They can really start a lot of fights that they really can take on their favor, on their terms. In the top lane, though, this is going to be a big 1v1 matchup, but in the mid lane...
Ooh, Tides almost landing it, but Troublemaker able to get out of there just in time with the help of the Darkening. However, topside, the damage on the castle has not stopped just yet. This might result into another solo kill up on the top side. Castle able to hold out on his own with the help of Fangor and Troublemaker to force CU back out of his lane, chunk down to 20% of his HP.
I can tell you that after studying Team Umbrella Squad, I can assure you that Castle is not just there to defend, he is also there to be the front laner, to be the initiator, but who's initiating right now?
Guiding Wind, but gets on out of there, forced to back away. Tides is able to pull him back in towards enemy lines, but again, Guiding Wind just saves the day.
Do you think that KBG will control the turtle area again?
Without the Final Slash, without the Black Dragon form also, by the way, you have to wonder if Umbrella Squad knows that the Black Dragon form is still on cooldown. If they do, they can go in.
And here they go. They've already popped the Heart Guard. Castle, he's deep in the enemy lines, gets pulled away by the guiding winds, but he's already used his penalty zone. The Decimate might be coming on through, but Tides are able to stun it off just in time. Not enough. Marl walks away. Gets to bring his team along. At the very least, they were able to find one kill, but down on bot side, Godyang holding on to his own. Black Marsh continuing to dominate this lane for as long as it takes.
Yeah, dancing with that, dancing with the Oz, and also dancing with that turtle, and it's a steal.
Oof. Nice steal. Marl gets a kill, and he gets a steal on top of that. Is it his birthday or something?
I don't know, man. Marl is on fire right now. And look at the rotations, man. Umbrella Squad is always so proactive. And unfortunately for KeepS Gaming, they don't even get that turtle. So they're not really using the Angela macro presence to really make a lot of plays happen. And they're really not saving their ultimates for the big fight at the turtle. They should be trying to play in a bit more calculated fashion. And for Umbrella Squad, they gotta keep doing what they're doing. Push the tempo and try and burn these ultimates before the big fight so it can't all be stacked in one decisive victory for KeepS Gaming.
Well, trusting Castle since day one was and still Umbrella Squad's strategy, and also one of their most important points, they wait to Castle to give the order to initiate or to go back, because we are used to know that, of course, Matilda would do that job, but Castle actually carries so much damage and carries so much of the initiations and D.
Speaking of initiations, we've already gotten the ult come out of Fang Agor. Guiding Winds to pull Castle away. Matilda Airlines got to get cancelled early, but Tides decides to go back in. Penalty zone gets cancelled out in the meantime, thanks to the help of the Mortal Coils, and now the Decimate is going to lock it out. Troublemaker secures the kill. Marl does not want to get another kill stolen, is able to get these 2 kills for free.
Marl, man, just going all in right here. The Martyrs pick is coming out super value for KeepS Gaming. This is the problem. They're all close range, and for now, the Angela just isn't ahead enough. And look at his burst damage. They're going in.
Wait.
Dived, and now Simba might be in a lot of trouble. Gets pulled back out. He's 2 levels down. They find the kill, and they give it over to Troublemaker. Nicely done by the Umbrella Squad. As Tier 1 falls, Castle does not land the penalty zone. Tides jumps on in to instigate the fight. Brilliance also popped up. Is this an opportunity for CU to make the difference with the Black Dragon Form? Finding in the middle of 3 so far. Petrify not available. Gal already uses it. Doesn't catch anybody with Black Dragon Tail. And now CU must sustain. Tides must buy some time. And Lumu is out of there. Can't do no more with 2 kills secured by the Umbrella Squad.
Marl is a maniac. This guy is just getting in and getting so up to the challenge. Multiple kills for the side of Team Umbrella. Just the last touch for the Marl. And so far, what made Team Umbrella in command of this match?
Is the speed and the way they can just go in and out of fights very reliably. KeepS Gaming are relying on a full-on committed team fight to really win it out. That's why they have all the crowd control, all the bodies in the front, and the carry. But when Umbrella Squad comes in, does damage, and then back away, and then re-engage, KeepS Gaming have no idea when to use their ultimates. And eventually they just keep falling down. Looking at the items they have to seize, and the Malefic were completed for Black March. So even after Troublemaker gets dealt with in the big fight, Black March can still very much carry this game.
Well, I always admire the pick of, I'm not going to say Troublemaker, especially like the player himself, but the Lunox. So Lunox is actually one of those picks that helps you get that turtle, and also the Lord super fast, melts tanky heroes down, even squish heroes with that Dark Light combo. So I think that at this point, Team Umbrella Squad has nothing to prevent them from finishing the game just with 1 Lord.
Well, the Lord is coming in, but the waves don't really seem to be set up. Seems like Umbrella Squad are content going for just fights and possibly a dive right here. With the Matilda, that's not really that difficult of an issue, but we'll have to see, man. The wave clear coming in from KeepS Gaming, no mage damage. Oh, it's going to be an Angela with the healing wave, trying to clear as best as possible.
I mean, it's only the combo form. So comes in with a penalty zone flicker. Godyang tries to get back out of there, and the Heart Guard has been used. Yu trying to disengage, but no. Torn Apart Memories doesn't lock him down. That love taps coming in for Lulu saves his life, but it's still going to be Black Marsh who takes him out with 4 members still left. Can they break open this crystal? They decide not to. They're going to go for the safe play. Take out inhibitor by inhibitor. His castle is already initiated. He's got nothing left, and they've been pulled back by the final slash. Simba needs to reset. Tides is in too deep, and God Yang has to run for his life. Umbrella Squad takes the early game and takes the game.
9 minutes?
Might be one of the fastest games we've seen in the wildcard series so far. It came out of nowhere, man. The penalty zone, the awareness from Umbrella Squad to avoid the crowd control and the damage and come back in when it's most suited for them. It was a great performance, great showing. And KBG, they were just unprepared, man. They just got caught completely off guard.
Honestly, I think KBG felt a little awkward playing against the Lunox in the early stages of the game. And I mean, again, the Brilliance was used so early on trying to gank and push out Troublemaker that they weren't able to get their resources back down into the gold. It's stressful. It has to be stressful.
Well, it does have to be stressful because right now we are in an international stage and right now we are seeing international picks being brought to you from all around the world. Wild picks for a wild card. M5 will witness so great, or like a lot of great teams coming up to it. So I would actually say that the teams that will come here, like the teams, because there's not just one chance for a team to have a second chance, but there's 2 tickets going to the M5. So those wild card tickets, I think they will cause mayhem in the M5 itself.
I think so. In some measure, they're going to be forced to play some meta picks, but I think the irregular picks right here can have a lot of value as well. Let's take a look at the MVP brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. It's your boy Fangor on the Matilda with 100% kill participation. And in that last fight, I thought he was done. He was finally going to get taken out. He just slides out of there. No sweat.
No sweats whatsoever. And honestly, looking at his player cam, he was communicating a lot with his team to see what plays are actually available when they are moving in for these fights. And I think it's great that Umbrella Squad have a lot of confidence in themselves when they have the lead. This is their comfort zone. They're going to initiate. They're going to get something out of you. And once you're out of resources, they clap back.
Well, speaking of value, the most valuable player right now, I think it's well-deserved. Whenever he initiates or disengages, this guy is a genius.
Well, that's why the Matilda pick is just so beneficial right here, particularly against the composition of KBG. The pressure is on them to really find that great initiation and maybe bait out the guiding wind first and then go for a big play. But Fangor knows that. It really seems that he really understands how these fights are going to break out. That's partially due to their wild style. So whenever the fights are beginning, he very adeptly just waits in the background, and every single time a big ultimate like the Final Slash or the Black Dragon form is used, he's just completely ready with the guiding wind, always on the right moment, the worst moment for KBG.
Well, but that's a 100% kill participation, right?
It's 100% kill participation. That's exactly it. Because in these big fights, he's always available to just give in the mobility, the shielding as well. And that's what is being abused by Umbrella Squad. If you look at these fights, it's always the movement here that makes it so difficult. Because the combos are available for KBG, but they can never get Umbrella Squad to be in the right place at the right time for them.
I feel like KBG in these scenarios, right, they know what to do when it comes down to, oh, let's go down for a turtle fight, let's go down towards Lord side. But once things start slipping through their fingers, playing from behind is actually quite difficult because Mobile Legends is a game that's always coming at a fast pace. To stop a snowball would require you to make some significant plays, and that's why I think just the inexperience of playing against the Lunox can be a little difficult because the Brilliance is a good way to play around iframes, and even when you are trying to bait it out, Fangor can be that secondary fallback.
And this is the problem with the draft of KBG as well. They can't really get the right plays at the right time, technically, also due to how things are moving around right here. Because for, like you mentioned, Gideon, it's just too much at the same time, technically. There's just so many ultimates that are flying around, especially in the early game, against a Martis and a Lunox. If they start really snowballing, there's so much immunity, damage reduction, that to really capitalize on a bad play, it's a bit too difficult for KBG to do without maybe doing some mind games to really trap them.
I mean, I feel like the mind games is difficult to play as well, right? Because again, I do agree with you that there has been an overuse of abilities, especially when you start to see the use of the Heart Guard in particular coming in from Lumo. When you are walking up to the turtle, they pop it really early on. They're not holding it as a tool. They want to say, this is what we want to do right now, and it feels like they wear their hearts on their sleeves. They're very transparent.
Well, do you think that, like, at some point it was the Draft's fault for Team KBG to lose?
I think KBG has potential right there, but the communication and the coordination is also a big problem. We saw, like in the bottom side earlier, there was a big fight where afterwards, I think Simba and CU were trying to go in, Tides as well. They're all very all in, so they went in right there, but God Yang wasn't coming with them. So if they really want to go all in, they have to know as a whole team, right, when the fight is going to happen, when it's time to back off. Because if they back off not together, one by one, that's also leaving a lot of opportunities for Umbrella Squad to really pick them off one by one. Because if you look at their damage, right, the Brody and the Lunox does have a lot of teamfight presence, but for the most part, it's a lot of burst single target damage.
If that is the case, I mean, the Harkar should have been the answer. Is this one of those situations where it is a breakdown in communications, or is it just a lack of mechanics?
I think there's a bit of both, right? There's a lack of mechanics. Obviously, knowing the interactions between heroes is going to be a big part of looking for that outplay. But the communication, like I said, could be a lot better. Sometimes the usage of the crowd control from KBG is kind of overlapping as well. And in this kind of composition that where the crowd control is generally the ultimate, you want to be a bit thrifty and a bit more communicative with how you want to use it, right? To ensure that, let's say you force out the guiding wind, and then you have options to either pursue or cancel it maybe mid-flight.
But KBG came from break last time, a totally different team. Would they do the same thing again? That's actually a huge question. But if KBG have to change something, would it be more on the draft or the gameplay and the macro skills itself?
I think execution is the more glaring weakness, because the draft, like I said, has potential. On paper, in some stages of this game, it does make sense, but the way they played it just didn't seem to be aligned with how it's supposed to work out. So I feel like an easy solution would be to change the draft to get something that the players are more comfortable with, but that's also not an end-all solution for this problem.
I agree with you. I think, you know, simplifying the draft might actually be a better way of approaching it, especially when you're coming in with Black Marsh winning out his lane, on top of the fact that Castle, despite dying pretty early on, and, you know, hats off to CU, his mechanics are great when it comes down into the laning phase, but after that, Castle was making more impactful plays later down the line.
I also really felt like that KBG weren't really getting a good read, right, on what Umbrella Squad was trying to do. It's partially due to the mobility, but with the Black Dragon form, for instance, we don't see it being used a lot during like a big turtle fight, right? It's used, it's forced out even sometimes before the fights and before a big initiation. So if KBG really want to use this kind of composition, they have to know when is the right time to be using their resources.
Well, KBG at this moment, or like at this time against Team Umbrella Squad, who do you think, or like Umbrella Squad team, who were the silent MVPs for you? Like, okay, we know that Matilda was the MVP, but who was like playing behind the scenes and having the most like effective part?
I think it might be Troublemaker, man, with the control in the mid lane. And in the early game, of course, the Martis does a lot of damage, but you have to remember that the Chaos Order from the Lunox, it does percentage max HP damage. So against a Yu Zhong, against an Arlet, that usually we see are a lot tankier, Fredrin as well, with all this regen. That percentage HP damage was part of the reason why Mao was able to get so much success and so many decimations. We've called out this combo, how effective it might be in the early game, but I think they just played along with it really, really well.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Troublemaker was able to get out of that laning phase as well as he did, and I think obviously, you know, Fangor being the MVP, obviously making it easy for him, but it doesn't change the fact that the individual plays have costed KBG a lot of their more resources than it should. Again, the dodging, using the Brilliance, and then after that, the Darkening to create space after we did see Tides try to go for a flicker final slash play in the mid lane.
But looking at KBG's team fight participation, the 50-50 and also the 0 percentages means that it was solo kills at some moments, so there wasn't like a team effort there.
There's a solo kill by Simba and a solo kill by Suyi as well. So you can see that it's supposed to be a team fight composition, but where is the participation,
where is the
right?
team fight?
They're not really fighting together. You're seeing the Final Slash and the Black Dragon form come out different times instead of getting a big combo. Because keep in mind, we've seen it before, right? A big Final Slash into a Furious Dive Petrify. That could be massive. But in fact, I think Tides was using the Final Slash as a bit more of a pick-off tool instead of a team fight ultimate. So if that's the idea, you want an aggressive roamer with pick-off potential, then I don't think the Arlet is the best pick there. So the fact that they picked it up so early on and used it in a way that isn't as efficient, as maximized, I feel like that could be changed as well in the drafting phase.
Well, KBG team has just came back from their rooms, and the last time they have done the same thing. They lost the first game. It wasn't like the best performance possible, but at the second game, it was a hell of a match. So Umbrella Squad are now, let's say, and that's not the lucky charm, because yesterday I mentioned losing as a lucky charm, but it does get under the skin of Team KBG. Maybe they need that, let's say, first punch, to just like get a rebound and come back.
Of course, I do feel like it is one of those situations where they need to download that information. But speaking of some of the players that we mentioned just now, Troublemaker, we played a lot of Gushin in MCC, and now I'm ready to pick it in the wild card. Again, if they don't want to regret, they should keep on banning it.
And I mean, I think in general, without any proof, this statement can be ignored. But after seeing the Gushin performance, and now seeing his flexibility playing the off-meta picks like the Lunox, I think that's a very valid threat. So for KBG, will they risk going for something that the Gushin can take advantage of? Are they going to respect it? Because in Game 1, doesn't seem to be a big issue for them to let it open.
Well, for Team Lil Gun, I'm going to speak about Team Lil Gun a bit, because in this situation, in this scenario, their lucky charm was losing the first game and then coming back and reverse sweep. But for Team KBG so far, after losing the first game, they also lose the second match. So do you think that we will see a reverse sweep for the first time for Team KBG, or will it be the same full sweep for the opponents?
I mean, after Umbrella Squad losing out to Lil Gun in the way that they did, I think they would rather not get reverse sweeped again in this tournament at all. They want to finish it 2-0 as cleanly as possible every single time.
I think a clean performance is what a lot of teams are aiming for right here, especially because how volatile the standings are right now, right? The difference between a 3-game series and a clean 2-0 sweep could be massive, considering the statistics at the end of the day. So I think for now, Umbrella Squad, considering it's the last day, they want to pull out all the stops and bring out all those secret pocket picks and really try and get a massive victory here and make a statement and maybe even set a precedent to try and use as some mind games against their future opponents.
Well, Umbrella Squad should use that momentum to its best. Like, they should just take the advantage of the momentum that they have right now, winning a game in such a short time and getting into the second game should have a lot of favor to them, because they didn't have an issue, I would say, in terms of the draft. They didn't have an issue, of course, in terms of the macro skills and how they moved during the game itself. But anyways, some teams, they don't believe in mercy. And maybe Team Umbrella Squad will not have mercy upon Team KBG and will look for that full sweep in exchange for that reverse sweep they have witnessed during the tournament.
This is the drafting phase, game number 2. KBG has decided to go in towards blue side. Umbrella Squad going to be on the red side. And honestly, considering how the last draft went, I'm pretty surprised with how much that KBG specifically has grown. I mean, the way that they draft, I think it's really smart utilizing these flex picks. I think that the end goal at the end of the day, the idea is definitely there.
I think they also suffer from the lack of experience. We've already mentioned it again and again, but before we talked about the rotations and the decision making. But now, even in the team fight flexibility, it seems like they know, hey, one guy engages, the rest does damage, there's follow-up, but they can't get creative with it. They can't take turns, for instance, with 2 engage tools and confuse their opponents by switching it up on them.
How many months has it been since they have access to the game? I think it's like what, 3-ish? I can't. Let's round it up to 4 for the sake of numbers, right? 4 months of the game. So I'm guessing that it's difficult for KBG to really express themselves mechanically in the game just yet.
Yeah, but KBG is not as experienced as the international teams or like the international team, because it is like they are new and the region is new. But I can say the same thing about Umbrella Squad, because I haven't seen them on international stage and they don't have like quite good experience. So in terms of experience, I think that both these teams, whether they have a ticket or whether or not, they will definitely gain some experience out of this tournament.
Well, here's a fun fact. Nolan. This is Nolan's 14th ban in the tournament out of 17 games this wildcard. He's currently the highest, followed by 1-1 and Matilda with both 12 bans. So Matilda, 1-1, both banned by KBG. They certainly know how to read out the meta. But with all the bans settled right here? Are they going to go for something like a Faramis, right? Go for a classic team fight play? It's going to be a Joy instead.
Okay, interesting. Again, KBG, they like to have these flex picks up in the air, right? They don't want to have any preconceived ideas. They do want to kind of respond to how Umbrella Squad is going to play. But at the end of the day, you are on blue side, right? You kind of want to get your power picks for yourself as early as possible and kind of dictate the tempo.
But there's still some good, really good meta picks like Angela, and you can, like, the picks can go on, but okay, this time they are the ones who take all it at the beginning.
Are they trying to make a statement right here? Like, hey, this is how you do it. They get the Bruno as well, though. That is a solid pick in the gold lane. Against a Joy, though, there is some risk involved. Overall, though, I think they can still get some security tools to really help the Bruno out. Now the Angela is left open by KBG. Angela Bruno is something that some people use. And a Bruno Rafaela is also a good combo that can work here.
Well, is it just me, or the XP Linens has just like exchanged picks, Gideon?
Oh, well, kind of for now. Let's see whether Yutong gets locked in later on for the side of Umbrella Squad. But in the meantime, at least, you know, having the Arla as a way to kind of make sure that you can initiate those fights. And more so, I would feel that disengage is going to be pretty important for them to be able to slow down your opponents while you deal with that Joy in your back lines. We don't know whether or not they're is going to be a focus specifically on the Arla role, but there's a high chance that it's going to be.
That's how we always see it being used, and usually it's an all-in strat. So the fact that there's a Terizla might pose a problem, but I assume that there's going to be catch. I was about to say, considering the Joy being in the picture, the Kaja is a solid pick here. They can really shut down this assassin pick, and even if it doesn't, it allows for Umbrella Squad to really get a good pick. They have Bruno and Arla burst damage, right? So if they can pull someone even like the Terizla, if they are ahead enough, that can still really really improve their pickup potential.
Well, there's one question that pops up to my mind when I see a suppression big right now. Because yesterday we have seen with Team Falcons, if I'm not mistaken, Super playing on the Franco, and on the other side was it Clock? I cannot actually remember everything. I'm not that good at photographical memory, but once the suppression hero was picked, and on the other side the team picked something that counters that suppression hero in terms of everyone gets around the suppression hero once he have a catch. So I think that will work perfectly for Terizla, and not just that. If they added one more crowd control, it's gonna be hell for Team Umbrella Squad.
Big engage, technically as a counter engage tool against a pickoff, that is definitely something that Umbrella Squad are thinking about. I thought they might pick up the Angela, but they ban it away, knowing that they might not get a chance to pick it up first. And with their pickup strategy, the Angela could be a big problem. With the Martis being banned, right, what will they use, especially in the jungle here, to really supplement this pickup style? The Bruno is great, but in the mid lane and the jungle, you would really love to have something with a bit more kick to ensure that whoever gets Divine Judgmented does get taken out.
If it's up to you, Gideon, which jungler would you choose for Team Umbrella Squad before it comes? Fast.
I mean, I was going to say Martis, but I think KBG might have been a little ahead of the curve on this one. I feel that in this particular situation, you're looking not only for pickup, but you need a way to actually deal with this Joy besides just the suppression, right? Half the time it's not going to happen.
Prediction.
I'm just going to say Gushin right off the bat, just as a first pick after this rare. only because, again, I don't think that KBG might actually go for the counter pick of something along the lines of a Kufra.
It's going to be a Novaria. I'm going to say is Novaria mid, right? Not jungle. So we'll have to see. You never know in the wildcard series. For KBG though, already good. An assassin, a marksman, a good front line. I think utility is what they're lacking. I was talking about the Faramis earlier. That can still work right here, especially against all the pickup potential. Having a Netherrealm to stop someone from getting taken out can be value. But for Umbrella Squad, yeah, the question is what jungler, right? Something with damage. The Fredrin comes to mind as a good in-between.
Yeah,
but
Akai maybe?
Roger?
Roger. Personally, that'd be very interesting to see here. But I mean, they've got the utility, they've got the right answers. It's just how do you kind of maintain that? And I think that KBG is taking a very good approach. They've covered all their bases.
Well, he is a TAA after all, a tactical analyst, Arashi. So he says Faramis, Team KBG just has to listen.
Oh, it's a Lancelot.
Okay.
That is damage. That is mobility that is in line with their style. It was actually banned out by KBG as a final ban in Game 1. Against the Cho, though, an assassin against Cho is quite difficult. And the Netherrealm. I feel like this is going to be reliant on the rotations, right? If Umbrella Squad can out-rotate KBG and get fights on their terms before KBG can really regroup around the penalty zone, around the Netherrealm, they can definitely take this game and run with it.
Well, before we head into the match, I think that I will lean towards Team KBG's draft because I think they have a really good team fight. There's nothing to stop them from just like going in and sleeping into the backlines, having that Faramis. And on the side of Team Umbrella Squad, I think they have to take like solo pick off heroes. Like they have to take them one by one.
Whether it's 1 by 1, whether it's full 5v5s at the end of this, let's see. Currently at match point, it's going to be the Umbrella Squad on the red side up against KBG on the blue side. Unfortunate there. Unfortunate indeed. Looks like we're going to have to call a tech pause. Luckily, we're not in the middle of the fight or anything important. It's just at the very beginning, the first less than 10 seconds.
Well, now we have a bit more time to talk about the possibilities right here. Great team fight from KBG, but so I think the goal for Umbrella Squad is to avoid said big team fights and to ensure they can really go for those pickoffs. The Arlott pick in a big team fight can be used as a deterrent, right? You pull someone in, and when everyone's scrambling to save their guy, the Final Slash can really stop everyone long enough to really go for it. With a Novaria Lancelot, it's a good mix of magical and physical damage. It's good burst, but it still requires items. So I think mid-game is where Umbrella Squad really wants to take off. For KBG, there's a chance they can try to do some things earlier. Because with the limited amount of damage coming in from the Novaria, from the Lancelot, right? The burst nature, not spammable like the other mages or jungle picks, it means that the Faramis Netherrealm can have so much more value, especially around the first turtle fight.
Well, at a certain point, I think that Arlott can be used not to just like take someone in the middle of his own team, but at some times, and I've actually seen that happen quite a lot, having someone out, swept out of the team fight because they are effective. Say, for example, you don't want a carry to be inside the team fight because she has a really good output and she has a really huge damage to deal, especially because it's a true damage. Of course, no one can stop against the true damage. So sometimes they just want to sweep carry away to keep it away from the team fight, even if they had to sacrifice with that Arlott.
Boys, you make some really good points here. In the early stages of this game, it's going to be really important for Umbrella Squad to really sit and protect their laners as much as they can until they hit that mid game. Key Best Gaming, on the other hand, if they want to start getting aggressive, they're going to need to hit their level 4s too. But in the meantime, these level 1s, it's all about the information.
Looking at the battle spells as well, you can see the Purifies for Lumu on the Faramis. That's definitely the way to go. In the mid lane, it's going to be dangerous, especially against this Kaja right here.
Wait,
if he gets...
Is that a Kaja with the blue buff? That was a Kaja with the blue buff, right?
Oh, he stole it. Tangor actually gets the pick off. It seems like he's very adept on that Kaja, which is dangerous, right? Because the suppression, that is a very dangerous tool, especially against a Faramis. If Lumu oversteps, he can get picked off, and no Netherrealm for his team can mean a fatal mistake.
Did he really take that risk? Did Simba take that high risk to lose his own buffs in the early game? Losing a buff to Akaja, that should like take a lot of work.
It does, but now Marl is getting right on top of Tides. No way to get out. Fangor slows him down, and now Lumu is on the run. Simba can only do so much, but he's not level 4, so no access to the electrifying beats.
He got under the skin of Faramis. He actually used that Purify so fast.
He used it very early, just in case something gets thrown out at him. But the early game damage potential, I think Keep Best Gaming were just really underestimating it. Tides on the Cho, you're very mobile, very survivable as well with the shielding and the Jeet Kundos, but you can't just walk up like that against an assassin and against a Novaria who has deceptively high damage in the beginning of the game due to the nature of the spells, right? The farther you go on the Astral Recall, the harder that Astral Sphere hits.
Well, I think that they need to work on that Bruno back because Bruno at a certain point is a snowball himself. So whenever, and he already he have a ball. So anyways, Whenever there's a Bruno, I always expect to see some turret pushing, see some like services being given to him, and a lot of resources. But maybe one of them is the team fight.
Yep, Final Slash is already going to find two. Simba is completely outside of that turtle pit. Castle able to pick out. Oh wait, he flickers back in to try once more with Final Slash again, and manages to even get out the Nether Realm. Simba still gets to live. Troublemaker unable to connect with the flame shot. Now suppressed. Fangor has done a great job to set up Tides as a meal for his boy Marl.
I was about to say no casualties so far, it's just a turtle, but there's a kill.
There's definitely a kill right there. And for Umbrella Squad, right now, you have to be a bit more concerned with how they can actually find these pickouts, man. They keep going in and they're abusing the castle early hour damage. And for Keepers Gaming, because they can't really deal with this right now, they have a lot of mobility, and it seems like from the emblems, that is what they're trying to center on. But the damage and the penetration coming in from both Marl and Troublemaker with the Assassin emblem, that is what they are abusing. And maybe Keepers Gaming can try and go for multiple members in the team fights to ensure that one guy can get picked off, but the rest can still pull the fight back.
Well, protecting the king while the king is Bruno himself, I would say that Team Umbrella Squad are doing really good. And oh, what is that? Simba just went in the jungle, but he didn't get that blue buff. That was crazy.
It was insane, man. I think Simba can definitely go for even more right here, depending on the situation. But man, I think Simba is just really limited by all the crowd control available, and of course by the threat of that Divine Judgment. If Angor can get a big pick right here, that could be the end of the whole early game for Keep Pass Gaming.
Yeah, Marl just steal it.
Dude, these kills are really starting to pile on for the side of the Umbrella Squad. But for as long as they do this, Godyang is now in a lot of trouble.
Looking for Brody?
I mean, they might try. He flickers out super early to do so. He gets hit by the skill shot, and now Marl has a wave to work with, even predicting it. Farman saves the life of Godyang, and Marl, so little left. Gets a good kick coming in from Tides, and Fangor on the run. This should be a kill coming in for Simba or Lumu. Either or will be great. But they're going to use the electrifying beams to secure it anyways, Black Marsh.
Everyone's just staying alive on 0 HP. What's that?
He's flickering in hard. He's flickering in fast. No point scrounging away these kills.
Just back and forth fights again and again. What is going on right here? Umbrella Squad is getting the better of the situation, because Fangor is just taking away so much attention. Once Castle arrives right there, it's almost like game over, right? There's no damage left to try and output, to try and take out an Arlet with the Brave Smite. For Umbrella Squad, that's a great move, and now they have full control over the turtle, and despite the best efforts of Keep Pass Gaming, it's going to be so difficult for them to even get vision to try and contest.
I think that Bruno is getting so, like, really amazing footwork there. He's just getting turrets, he's getting minions, he's getting jungle, he's getting everything he ever wanted, and Team Umbrella Squad might just take that turtle fight.
Yes, they've already got the way of the dragon. They've kicked him far, but now it's 2 versus 4. The Final Slash seems good, but Castle, he keeps on going in. He's holding them all single-handedly as the turtle is already gone. Simba finally takes out Castle, but this opens up an opportunity. Marl finds Godyang despite everything that has happened.
That's a crazy 1-for-1 despite everything. It's still the gold that are taken out though for Keep Pass Gaming. Godyang getting taken out means a delay in their mid to late game potential. For now, Umbrella Squad are trying to siege, but they're unable to get a lot of these turrets. That's why they're going for all these dives.
What?
They find the way of the dragon almost immediately, but they're not really able to capitalize on Marl. Is purposely just taking the damage. The Thorn rolls, it does hurt, but Tides still alive. Do they have the Flame Shot? No, they do not have the Flame Shot, and that's going to be mid-tier 1 collapsing.
Yeah, it was mid-tier 1 collapsing, and everything is collapsing for the side of Team KBG. But not that kill. Seems like that kill wasn't collapsing.
Yep, it wasn't collapsing. It's kind of ironic to see Troublemaker in a situation where he's not getting as many kills as you would like him to see, but at the very least, he's finally gotten a death. It's important to find these kills in these situations because especially for Keep Pass Gaming, they need to start scaling up, and they need to start scaling up fast.
I think Troublemaker is just showing great flexibility. Look at Castle, man, just baiting things out. Fangor's coming in, but it's 2v4.
All right.
Finds the way of the Dragon once again. Penalty zone to try and disengage. The Netherrealm, it seems good, but at the end of the day, it's still Castle who ends up dying. The Astro Echoes is going to open things up. They jump straight into the back line. God Yang finds one. The second to fall. That's a double. Does he make it a triple? As CU flickers on out of there. Marl's not going to let him go so
going
easily. But Fangor just making sure nobody else gets the interrupt, holding away from Marl just in case. What a perfect execution coming in from Marl. Simba trying to find a trade, doesn't even get it with the electrifying beats.
Marl! What a magnificent, incredible gameplay!
It's insane. Marl just lifting his team up 7-0-1, and he's not done just yet. He's going to the solo, the turtle even. It's only 8 minutes in, but there's so much action going on, and I must say, it really benefits Umbrella Squad with their aggressive early game composition. Despite having Simba, a great assassin, on the Joy, Keepers Gaming, they're just struggling to really find the backline targets. They can't get past the Fangor and Castle, the frontliners of Umbrella Squad.
Yeah, for me, Marl, man. Marl. He was born to be assassin. He was meant to be assassin.
He wants it, and he wants it bad. Oh, the final slash doesn't get tight, but it doesn't matter. They still are able to pick him up at the end of the day. Lightning Truncheon already purchased by Troublemaker. That's going to give him some important damage here. As you can see, the temp HP, 90% of it instantly gone.
Yeah, Team KBG at this point are panicking by the hands of Team Umbrella. There's no mercy.
That's the last thing they have to try and do right here. They have to try and calm down and try and find an opportunity. But here's an M-Series fact here, Yasu.
An M-Series fact, one and done. Before Umbrella Squads, okay, a one victory versus KBG. The last time game in the M-Series itself ended under 8 minutes was Blacklist, one against MVG in M3 with 9.55. So it was so near, we were about to hit a record there.
Almost 3 seconds off, but let's see how this next couple of seconds are going to actually go, because Umbrella Squad, 6K lead, and they're taking every single one of these outer turrets for free, and it looks like they might even threaten an inhibitor here, unless they have something.
Penalty zone for minions?
I mean, okay, it's not like they have an important objective to fight over other than lure in like 25 seconds.
Well, if you want to do it, you can do it. You are the player, right?
Yep, fair enough. But so far, it has been quite a struggle, and now we see Simba once again electrifying beats to try and secure final slash. He knows he's got no more dashes, no more beats to play. An easy pickup for the Umbrella Squad, but it's not over yet. Mara, whoa! Nicely done with the Thorn Rose, dodging literally everything coming in for the side of Keep Best Gaming.
It wasn't just about that final slash, it was about that final touch from Troublemaker coming from far behind with a sniper. Flame Shot managed to just take the life of Simba. Whoa, what was that?
The flicker kick coming in, and they've already tried their best times. After everything he's done, was able to finally set up a kill and get Castle. Marl might be the next to fall. God Yang finally has enough damage after the Malefic Roar purchase, and even going into the Winds of Nature, allowing Simba to jump into that back line. Troublemaker very, very low. Luckily, using his ult to confirm his suspicions about where everybody else was.
That's a very big blunder coming in from Umbrella Squad, getting the shut down and giving it to God Yang of all people. Not the ideal result of a base attack, but now with the Lord coming in, they can try and make something happen. But this is the problem when you have a Kaja. For the most part, your approach is very one-dimensional. You're going to wait for the Lord to get close. You're going to wait for KPS Gaming to be forced to try and walk up and defend against this Lord, and they're going to go for a pickoff. That's generally how it's going to go. And with the Novaria, they can definitely do a lot of damage. If you look at the items, only a Lightning Truncheon though. He might be going for a glowing one next, knowing that there's a big issue in them trying to secure the kills onto CU and Tides.
Yeah, Bruno so far, wow, I was just about to talk about the damage.
Flicker final slash all towards CU to push him away. Black March is going to be able to pick up that kill at the same time. Good, perfect execution here. There should be an inhibitor take for the side of the Umbrella Squad. I don't see a lot of answers for Keep Best Gaming to maintain against this type of pressure.
Finish?
It could be a finish. The Lord is cracking down on the inhibitor from the bottom side, and now they slowly move up. Top inhibitor is next to fall. Tides looking for an opportunity, but Marl isn't going to give it to him just yet. I think the Umbrella Squad should start backing off soon, but Castle has something else to say. He gets kicked away, canceling his final slash, almost connecting onto 4. Good Astral Recall coming in from Troublemaker, and now Castle all by himself. No disengage, forced to go back in again! He finally gets the final slash off the God Gang! Winds of Nature is going to keep him alive, but it's too late! The Black March is here!
Marv, oh my god, man. Oh my god, what was that damage? I'm telling you since the beginning. Watch that Bruno, watch that footwork. He's just working out through the whole game, getting so fed.
Only one member down though for Keep S Gaming. It's a 3v4, but Umbrella Squad, they're not backing up. Fangor might be looking for another pickoff. And Black March's damage, man, that is insane. Especially against Lumu. 2 hits, I think, took him down below half HP. Fortunately for Keep S Gaming, they're able to stave off the aggression and they're gonna live to fight another time. At 30 minutes though, Umbrella Squad, now they're kind of feeling the heat. The late game ain't bad, man, with a Bruno and a Novaria, but the Arlet and the Lancelot does fall off a bit, and the Netherrealm becomes even more important the longer the game goes on.
I see a conceal there. What are they planning to do? Not quite much, just changing position, right? Yeah, I think it was just changing position. They want to flex their, like, you know, legs and stuff.
You know, they got to stretch it out a little bit. Their base will eventually, they're going to have to base eventually. They've got no inhibitor tyrants, 3 pushing waves. I feel like Umbrella Squad, they've basically got the nuts at this point, right? It's very difficult to lose from this position.
No mercy whatsoever.
Well, they can have the intel advantage, they can have the pickup advantage as well. Keep S Gaming, they just have to get the right person, right? If they trade 1-for-1 with another realm as well, they need to get towards the backline, towards Black March maybe.
Ooh.
Oh, they pull CU, but now here comes the Promise to protect everybody. Jumping on in with the penalty zone, catches them all. Marl's able to take out CU, but Black March had to go as a trade, a 1-for-1 trade. Not very worth it. Not very worth it for the Umbrella Squad, but now evens up with the help of a Lord take.
An enhanced Lord there was brought to you by Korea and will be brought to you by Umbrella Squad in the mid lane, and they might just finish what they started because Umbrella Squad so far has been in charge of every single movement in the game.
But there's a bit of a weakness here that is spotted, man. Keep S Gaming, the fact that they're able to get Black March in that fight is great for them. Gold swing wise, it's also good for them in planning out their next fight.
Oh, Simba!
Oof, Simba almost gets taken out. But if they can trade him for Black March perhaps in a fight, they can win.
Oh, Tides just couldn't get the angle for the way of the dragon. He knew it, so he didn't even bother clicking it. He's holding on to his ult, but he gets pulled on back with the final slash, and Castle is unrelenting. CU now have to disengage the rest of his team, but the same problem occurs. He has no means of escape. Marl is going to take him out first, but now with the Lord at their base, with Lord-empowered minions marching right up to their front door, KBG is hoping that Umbrella Squad make a mistake.
They are just holding them inside that base behind that Crystal team. KBG have nothing to do but to defense.
Fangor flickers and finds the Divine Judgment into the perfect execution, into the final slash, and Black March gets the free hit for days. KBG is going to be dropping this. Umbrella Squad take the game 2-0.
An insane conclusion right there. A pickoff for the ages from Fangor, man. Getting the Faramis, the Purify doesn't matter. And with the burst damage supplemented by his team, the game plan was solid. The execution was solid for a while. Problems were happening, but in the end, the Umbrella Squad has defeated KBG.
Yeah, it seems after all, losing the first game for Team KBG wasn't a lucky charm at all. It was just, let's say, a pattern that Team KBG won. Maybe if they won the first game, they will take it to a full sweep. Who knows? Maybe even like start a game and then reverse sweep like Team. No, I'm not gonna say Umbrella Squad because Umbrella Squad already has proven me wrong before I continue the sentence. Now they have won the first game and the second game in a row.
Absolutely, really good stuff coming in from the Umbrella Squad. I love seeing them confident. I love seeing them so sporadic with the way that they play. And more importantly, the fact that we're getting so much love on this Arlet makes me so happy.
You're a big fan of the Arlet?
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of the Arlet.
I think it's a great pick that kind of forces teams to be aggressive. And if you know me, you know I like that action, bro. I like these games with a lot of fights, and the Arlet really makes it all happen in the wildcard series right here. So I'm very happy that he is here as well.
Yeah, actually, we're all happy to see teams evolve and see teams play better and dare to themselves to be better than great, because that's what it takes to go on the international stage, and that's what it would need to be happening, because the teams that will get out of here will face a harder challenge. Let's say ridiculously hard challenge, because the M5 at the Philippines will not be like here. It will be like hell for whoever comes from here. So they are not. You remember that quote that when you are young and they say like when you pass high school, life will get easier. I don't think like if you pass wildcard, life will be easier. It will like be harder.
It'll be a lot harder, man. You're going up against teams that are a lot more polished, where the game, where the name of the game is no longer just to make plays. It's also to try and make your opponents make mistakes. That's where the highest level is, right? When you have, when teams are so good, they can make sure that their opponents have no choice but to make a mistake. That's the A game that we're looking at in the Philippines. So teams right now, they're doing great, but they have to remember that their end target isn't here. Their end target lies even further away, and they have to keep their eyes on the prize.
I'm glad I'm just doing the play-by-play because I don't want to have to be hyperly critical about these wildcard teams, because then we can start highlighting some of these big playmakers, these MVPs. Let's give it up for you. But coming in from the Umbrella Squad, once again, Maro, well done. Absolutely crushing it in both of these games.
Most valuable player indeed in this game.
A bit of a hybrid Lancelot build he did. He has a 0% kill participation, dude. Am I saying that right?
Yeah. Yeah, he's nasty with it.
What?
Those look, they're not kills.
He has so many kills, it just broke the stats.
No, there's a reason why his ult is, it's literally in the name. It's a perfect execution, not a perfect kill. That's why it's not a participation award here. He doesn't need none of that.
Even went with the full all-in damage build right here, even with the killing spree in the end. Usually you would go for a bit of a different emblem for a bit more utility, etc. But with this hybrid build, he was just confident enough. He was going in again and again. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from Grab right here, where in the early game he was able to use that damage very efficiently, and he's landing his spells despite all the mobility, particularly from Tide here, trying to outplay him. And his diving in and out under the turret is part of why it's so difficult for KBG to really regain their footing in the game, right? They're looking for a safe zone, but nowhere is safe when Maro just keeps going at you.
Well, there's no safe place for Team KBG, to be honest, because the first game was almost a dominant game for Team Umbrella Squad, and then when you hit to the second game, again, it is a dominant game.
How do you prepare for something this, well, I don't want to say wild, but this unorthodox, right? Because at a certain point, you would imagine that a lot of your instincts would tell you, hey, just back away. And that's something that Umbrella Squad literally never does. And that's why when you look at Castle, hey, it's a good time to start moving back. No, he goes in even harder, which I think KBG really got caught off guard a multitude of times with how devoted they are to just fighting in their back lines.
I think it's also the fact that Umbrella Squad, they are absolutely willing to take fights outnumbered, right? They're willing to try and test their mechanics, like that right there. Castle, I guess he is stuck in the base, but he is just going in 1v4, no HP, and he's like, you know what? Let's see what's the best thing I can make out of the situation. And the fact that they're willing to just go so riskily in means that for KBG, they're constantly wondering, hey, this is going well, but is it okay? And that hesitation is what makes it so difficult for them to find some moments to try and turn the game around.
That's why, be like Castle. Get your ult cancelled like 5 times and still commit, and still commit even harder to get the 6th one off.
Well, Castle has let's say an iron heart, because this guy fears nothing. He doesn't even fear death. He just goes in, he just initiates, he just sacrifices himself. As I told you, they use him to the best, and as I told you at the beginning, at the very beginning, the #1 rule at Team Umbrella Squad is just trust Castle.
And never back away. Because even Castle, right, he went with the tank emblem right here, not the fighter emblem. So he's not going for a lot of more damage or regeneration. He wants to be as tanky as possible, because he knows he's going to be in the front. And he went with the Wilderness Blessing to ensure that he can keep up with the team, right? The Novaria, the Lancelot, there's a lot of mobility right here that he needs to keep up with, and maybe even to a degree, getting more movement speed to move out along with his team. He went with the Vitality to really capitalize on the kit, right? The regeneration coming in from the Vengeance, and that was a big problem, especially in the early game, without any consistent source of DPS, right? Faramis, Joy, these are all burst damage heroes. The real DPS kind of is God Yang, but even then, compared to a Bruno, for example, the Brody is a lot more burst heavy. So when Castle can regenerate so much HP, it makes it so difficult for him to get taken down.
When I remember the game, when I rewound it inside my head, do you think that at the early game pressure from the Kaja taking that blue buff and Simba just betting that he wouldn't need to use his retribution actually affected the early game?
The fact that Simba wasn't able to get the retribution, I mean, he was really zoned out away, man. There's just so many ways for Umbrella Squad to try and find him initially, and also to punish him, especially with the double engage available on their roster.
I mean, let's also not forget the fact that by the time he hit level 4 and went into the turtle pit, he was like, what? Like literally 2% EXP down on Marl at that point, so I don't think it really made too much of an impact. Yes, it's a little bit annoying, but at the end of the day, did it really change the odds for him? He managed that early one, but later on is where it became very brutal, am I right? Like that mid game was kind of disgusting, and I think that's where we got to see the benefit of that Wilderness Blessing, because again, Arlet's getting shoved in, I gotta catch up somehow.
And man, I think in the late game earlier, I say late game, but we're 15 minutes in, right?
Quote unquote late game.
This is literally usually the late game mark. But we can see that Simba, if he can really get his hands on to Black March, he can take him down. Like earlier, he used the Purify and the Wind of Nature, but against the magic damage, it's no big deal. The problem is he just wasn't allowed, right? The rationing of crowd control from Umbrella Squad is just so much better. There's no real moment here where anyone from KBG can feel that, hey, this is the chance, right? Both the Cho and the Joy couldn't really find a nice window to try and get in.
I agree with you on that one, because in a lot of these team fights, again, some of the same problems started to occur, like especially when it came down to the important ones around the pit. I mean, obviously Rich Guy could carry the Forgotten One leading over to the Umbrella Squad for obvious reasons, but see you in these particular situations with the help of Tide. He wants to be able to do something here, and when he does, unfortunately, there's not enough follow-up, and more importantly, there's too much commitment on the singular target. I feel the comms are sounding like we need to be able to take out this one specific guy, and everything else starts to fade away. They forget about the other 4 members of the team.
Well, I think that Team Umbrella Squad is a momentum-based team, because once they catch up their own base, it's so hard to stand up against them. Team KBG at some point fell down to the pressure and to how much consistent Team Umbrella Squad was hitting one time after another, because I've seen that Kaja annoy Simba, and I've seen Marl just getting inside and moving around like he owns that place, and like he knows what exactly he's doing, and he did know what he was exactly doing. And that's why actually he was so focused in terms of the jab. There was a lot of Marl, let's say, particularly, what was the word for it? Like target bans.
Oh, Marl target bans. I mean, again, in the early game, the jungle now has so much
variety.
Impact, right? There's variety, but there's also a lot of things now that really rely on the jungle, right? With how important the neutral objectives are, with how much more often the junglers are ganking and trying to get some impact in the early game. It puts so much more pressure on the junglers, which is why you're seeing a lot more of these mechanic-heavy, playmaking-heavy junglers show up into the meta, right? It's no longer just the roamers making the plays. The junglers also need to be independent and try and do things on their own.
And it's kind of like a trickle-down effect, right? It's like, our jungler needs to do this, mid has to be able to support the jungler in that sense. It's just thing after thing after thing after thing after thing.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but we should know once again that every team have proved that they are doing really great. So are they gonna be better than great? Let's see after the break.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. we have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Kidia's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 4 for alright. Bawing, 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 bawing.
#1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything.
the joy and excitement of each game, not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is over, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to play, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We're start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is over, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to play, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
Mobile game, of course, it's China.
China. Является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masa depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wild card.
我觉得他们第一个season吧，应该不是很好啊，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после EECA, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other mobile games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings and dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, 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 bowing.
the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
MOBA game, of course, it's China.
Является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wild card.
我觉得他们第一个season吧， 应该不是很好啊，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после ENG, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other mobile games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings and dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, 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 bowing.
number 1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kenny?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
Mobile game, of course, it's China.
United States.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wild card.
我觉得他们第一个 season 吧，应 应该不是很好啊，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KVG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после ENG, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other mobile games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gideon's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings and dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, 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 bowing.
the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like
greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I know. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay out firm, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh.
Mi nombre es Aurora.
It's me, Clock.
ข่อยชื่อว่าเจ็ดบิน
My IGN is Yahiko.
Soy el jungla y capitán de Imperio.
For Miracle Esports.
ในแมสปอร์ต
1 year ago, when everything started, we couldn't imagine that 1 year later we were going to be in Malaysia trying to get to the M5.
At first time when M1 came, we were like, wow, a World Cup for Mobile Legends. That's only for the big region like Indonesia, Philippines. We can just dream of it, we can just think of it.
The dream started when we make a company to organize tournaments in Peru. Popular game we organized was Mobile Legends. So my partner told me to make a team that plays that game. And that's how Imperial was born.
แต่ก่อนก็สิมีงานแข่งพอสมควรแต่เดี๋ยวนี้ก็รู้สึกว่างานแข่งเริ่มหลายขึ้นเพราะในลาวมันก็สิมีผู้เล่นเก่งๆหลายขึ้นเพราะมันมีทัวร์นาเมนต์หลายขึ้นเขาเจ้าก็ตั้งใจซ้อมเพื่อให้ฝีมือตัวเองโดดเด่นขึ้นมา
The official tournament also came in Nepal.
We can practice much, have a proper skills. We can grind more and be skillful.
Bien, jugar contra Videtron Sans dentro de la Liga Latam fue una experiencia que nos ayudó demasiado para madurar como equipo, como personas y vivir el momento.
The experience of playing in Sao Paulo in front of Brazilian people, going for RRQ or Akira, 2 meters from the players. Brazil. In the end of one of the matches, a couple of them ended crying because they're kids, they're 16 years old, no? And they've learned that losing is part of the game as winning.
Es una oportunidad para pasarle en equipo, entre amigos y aprender, disfrutar. Vean mucho los otros equipos y disfruten. Nosotros hace un año no esperábamos estar aquí, estamos a un mes. ¡Let's go, Imperio!
After losing ISF, I was like, we're gonna need a coach. I keep on messaging each and everyone, and I found Omox is from like Wikipedia.
Other coaches doesn't want to take the risk at the new region, at the new team. For America, I can see that they have dedication. I told myself, let's be the first one to give them hope.
So I hope we can clear all the states so that the next generation won't suffer that hard to prove their skills to the international level.
For America, let's still holding together. There he goes, loves the immortality, gets the
To be brutally honest, I would say 99% SMG will win.
Team SMG will keep their nightmares at bay in day number 1 the wild card as they
That
take
1% is the hope and dedication from For Miracle with the chemistry that they have for 5 to 4 years that is going to make us win over SMG.
Welcome to the second game of day 3. I'll be with you. I'm Yasu, joined by Gideon, and I have also the TAA himself, tactical analyst Arashi. Let's together and let's carry on throughout this marathon. We have an eventful day, and also I would like to welcome you to this game that's gonna happen here between Team SMG and Nepal's 4 Miracle Esports.
Now, M5 is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone. Grab the official Super App partner, and let's not forget about Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Thank you for all the support, guys. You guys are the best.
Well, if you don't know already, the ROG Phone 6 is M5's official gaming phone, and it backs the game-winning power of Snapdragon 8 Plus Generation 1 chipset, right? Ooh. And also with the class-leading Game Cool 6 thermal system that lets you break every limit.
Yo, don't forget, it also comes with a spectacular 165 Hz AMOLED display and a monster 6000 mAh battery life to power all your gaming needs. You can game all day, every day. You don't even have to be concerned about charging, bro.
Well,
that's freedom.
Well, speaking of like eventful days, I think that there are some events that are not happening with us here on the stage.
Really?
What's going
today,
on? It happens to be Leo's birthday.
So you know.
From Team Falcons?
Not that Leo. Not that Leo. Not the L-I-O Leo. An L-E-O Leo.
Oh, Mr. Dan!
Yeah.
So what? To everybody here from the Wildcards, happy birthday to you, Leo, out there. Stay healthy, my guy. But importantly, let's come back into this game. Because again, after content like for Miracle, we heard it from Mr. Clock himself. They want to make sure that the next generation is going to have an easier time. And maybe even if they perform well here today and make it to M5, they just might have their dreams come true.
Well, it is a race against time, and we have Mr. Clock himself. So do you think that the clock will be ticking to the favor of Team 4 Miracle, or do they need a miracle to play and to win against Team SMG?
Man, a lot of word games available right here, man. I think I wouldn't go as far as to say a miracle, right? I think they have a chance. It is the wild cards where the wildest of things always happen, but there's a lot of things they have to really iron out, man. We're not really seeing their main weapon, you know, something they can really use to really take advantage of SMG. Although maybe in the late game, right, as you mentioned, the clock might be ticking, and for SMG, the fact that their Lord usage was, in day 1 at least, not so optimal, that could be something that 4 Miracle could use.
Possibly. I think that 4 Miracle right now is starting to recognize that once you are getting to the higher levels of play, snowballing is so much easier for coordinated professional teams because the game can only go on for so long. Once we get into the upper echelons, at least then there is some kind of a default, a base standard of what the early game should look like, and then you have the outliers like Homeboys, for an example, Deus Vault, and there's also, you know, teams like we saw earlier, Umbrella Squad, hyper aggressive.
Well, there is something that's might be a wild pick, and it might be a wild card for Team 4 Miracle, which is, I've witnessed Leslie in their like arsenal. They were doing really good on that gold lane protection, using and executing that gold lane meta. It was like babysitting the gold lane was called Protect the King, where the marksman is the king. And trust me when I'm telling you that Yahiko is being treated like a king in Team 4 Miracle, and there's a lot of pressure on him. But you know what's also wild, before like we hit into the draft, they use Gourd mainly.
They mainly use Gourd. That's a strategy we've occasionally seen. Funnily enough, in Indonesia, sometimes it does make an appearance. So for me personally, it's not too crazy. That pick has great pick of potential. It has great burst potential if you're playing for pickoffs. If you can lock someone down and hit them with that Mystic Gush, Mystic Field combo, it's going to be a lot of burst damage. And in the wave clear department, I think that's one of the main strengths of the Gourd. I played it way before it was meta, and it feels so good, man, to just place your skill down and just walk away.
It just sounds like you're Naisu pilled right now. I mean, if Gourd was so good, why isn't he getting played more often these days? And you know, in the previous meta, maybe where the tanks were like so tough and so hard that you really need some form of true damage to get through them. But I feel like nowadays, like, the mobility is an important aspect.
But we have said actually quite the same thing, or like it was so similar about the Valentina, because it wasn't like brought up that much. So should we say the same thing about Gourd, and then like as a reverse caster, curse, right? Reverse caster curse, and then we bring it up.
So caster blessing.
Yeah, caster blessing.
Because we have those as well, by the way, on the.
We really do.
Exactly.
Is that our thing?
Even Mirko, shout out Mirko, he has the caster curse, but he also has the caster bless.
So we have two passives.
Exactly.
It just depends on which.
Seasonal.
So which is which?
Huh?
Which is like his passive in a good way and in a bad way? Which is his curse and which is his blessing?
It depends on what's going on the day.
He's like Lunox, man. Sometimes you have more order, sometimes you have more chaos. You don't know which ult you're going to get without the indicator. That's the fun of it. And I think that in this particular case here for Miracle, their biggest weakness was that early game. Thankfully, they're matched up against Team SMG. They're very methodical. They're not the hyper-aggressive type. They're very standard.
But actually, after saying that Leslie and Gord are one of their main picks and like it is in their arsenal, actually the first thing that comes to my mind is that both these picks play really good on the true damage.
True damage. I mean, especially in the late game, the true damage becomes such a good component, man.
It's
Being able to blow through all the defenses. But another thing, that's the point that Guido was making earlier, right? Along with the true damage, it's that late game situation because, in a way, we like to say in the MMA community, styles make matchups, right? Even if on paper you're supposed to win, if your style just really matches well with your opponents, sometimes that can be good or it can be really, really bad.
It could be, but it's time. We've got Malaysians on both sides this time round, but will it be the Nepalese representatives taking away in For Miracle on the red side against Team SMG, the favorites to take a spot to M5 here at the wildcards on the blue side?
It is quite a challenge. It is quite a challenge. Team For Miracle right now, they are up against the favorites. And right now, actually, Team SMG are banning. I'm not going to say they are focusing on a certain person or even a meta. It's a little bit messy. I think it's... Are they like taking an apple from each tree? Like one assassin and one XP roamy-ish pick and then a gold laner?
Yeah, for both teams, it's kind of a weird situation right here. Because if the idea is to deny a strong gold laner, then why are both teams banning it out, right? They're kind of like banning towards each other. Makes me kind of feel that maybe the attention was going to be on the mid lane instead, right? That's how I think it's hinting here.
Okay. We're not seeing hard target bans, but at the very least, we're getting a rough idea of what's coming out, right? At the very least, I could say that Bruno Sasa absolutely hates dealing with it. He doesn't enjoy playing it too very often, and that's why going for a Guinevere as a overall good flex pick for the side of Team SMG is a good way to open.
At this point, I think that Nolan is forbidden.
Yeah.
He's taboo.
15th ban, I think.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly. And by the way, big change right here. Masarab is actually in the roster. I just realized that. So there's a bit of a substitution going on for Miracle. The previous data might not be as accurate any longer.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point here. And I'm guessing that's why they're going for the Terizla pretty early on, and they're pairing it up with the Valentina. See, Caster Bless actually works. It's working out for the first time in a very long time, to be honest.
Yeah, it is working. It is working. Maybe, I don't know so far. I don't know about myself, but I don't know if I have a curse, like a caster curse or a caster bless. Let's figure out throughout the series itself. So far we have seen that Guinevere, actually maybe I have a caster curse because I started this series saying that we will not see Guinevere that much and it just keeps on coming as a roamer, as a jungler, as like anywhere and everywhere. So yeah, maybe I'm cursed after all.
Maybe. I mean, you also predicted for Falcons and they did not come out on top yesterday. There is that as well. For now though, let's get back into the game. Oh my lord, this is an insane draft here. Guinevere, Faramis, and Mathilda. 3 very hotly contested picks. And for Miracle, Teresa and Valentina can be good. And technically they have dealt with the Faramis by having the IMU from Valentina. But with the Mathilda and the Guinevere, I think they're going to be outmatched when it comes to beginning a fight and following up on a fight as well.
I think what you're trying to get there is outmaneuvered, because at the very least we're thinking at, like, you know, surface level. She steals the ult. You try to pop the call altar once again. Oh, sorry, the Nether Realm as they call it nowadays, and then your opponent decides to do so. But with the Matilda, at the very least you can get a little bit more flexible with it. So I very much like the Akai locked in for the side of For Miracle to add that second layer. Yes, it's not a guiding win, but at the very least it's a disengage.
So Guinevere with 100% win rate, that does say that it is quite dangerous that she is open, right? with like 100%. As like whenever she is picked, she wins.
Well, the stats don't lie, man. But now that you've mentioned that, you get concerned. You just said that maybe there's some kind of curse element working right here. Will we see the win rate finally break the 100, or is it going to continue being one of the most dominant heroes in the wildcard series right now? The X-Berg, though, banned away from Miracle.
That's new.
We haven't seen it so far. And it's responded by Ixia as well. This is a wild drafting phase.
Yeah,
it is a wild card after all.
It is the wild cards after all. That is fair. And shouts out to somebody else who's also having a birthday. Apparently, Lung, the analyst from the side of Team SMG, is having his birthday. Thanks to one of the audience members pointing it out. Once again, shout out to the SMG crowd out here. But let's get into that final ones, right? I'm guessing that Team SMG, now that they've already kind of predicted or expected to get this winning matchup for the side of Sasa, that's where I feel that Coach Pao is going to be focusing on for their last ban, but I'm not sure about for Miracle.
Well, I think that both teams have prepared so well because they do have some wild bans already. They have the X-Borg, they have the Ixia. Maybe we'll even like see something way wilder that we are already seeing. But why pressure the gold so hard so far, even though no team has secured that gold lane?
I think in a way, it might be a benefit for the side of Miracle. We were talking about how they like to play weird gold laners. Now with all the common gold laners banned out, SMG might be the ones thrown into unfamiliar territory.
So is it a Beatrix or a Clint thing we will see here?
Potentially. I know that Sasa can play Clint. I know that he plays Beatrix as well. If we're looking at for Miracle's side, the most standard modus operandi in this particular case is going to be the Beatrix. Very reliable, and even if you're losing lane, you can just clear the wave and not interact with your opponent.
Do you agree, Mr. TAA?
I think the wave clear is definitely something that can be used for sure. For Miracle, they do go with that Beatrix, man. So wave clear, in a way, does favor them. So we'll see, with wave clear, what can they get? Because with Akai, the assumption is that it's always going to be about the neutral objectives, but we've seen that Akai can be used aggressively to just pin people down with a heavy spin as well.
Yeah, we can see that there's also something new here, a new fact. Miko chose a gun to control his emotions and handwritings in his arm to remind him to become. So Miko have his own like pre-game preparations just to be in the zone.
The chewing gum thing, it is real. It is real. He does that throughout the entire season of MPL MY. The handwriting, interesting way of putting it, but yes, the writing on his hand, it's a Team SMG thing. It is so that they remember what they're supposed to do in that game.
I thought it helps him like with his handwriting. I didn't know that he writes.
He has literal writing on his hand. It's one of those things. It's a Team SMG thing to kind of keep them in the zone.
It's almost like a checklist on their arm, like a grocery list, but with a Diggy as well. That's interesting because the engage from SMG isn't very ultimate reliant. So going with a Diggy, there's going to be times where the Diggy is going to be forced to use the time journey, and there'll still be things available for SMG. Although the fact that they have alarm bombs to try and scout out, along with having an Akai, there are ways for sure for them to maneuver around here. If they can kite back in and out of a fight or catch Stormy, then maybe that is where they can get a big advantage.
Well, actually Team SMG is like quite confusing while they are drafting, because I've seen Saxa play Benedetta just perfectly in the jungle. So at a certain point I said like maybe we'll see something really wild and we have like a weird mix, but I think let's get this game started.
All right, with that being said, welcome everybody to our second best of 3 match here at the wildcard stage of the M5 World Championships. One of these teams are looking for the win. Let's find out who. It's going to be Team SMG up against their opponents for Miracle. SMG on the blue side, for Miracle on the red.
Well, they choose to be violent. Well, they choose to be serious since the beginning. Oh, they don't show any. They don't choose anything right now, but to wait for a bit, to cool off for a bit, to just like let's say analyze everything at this short break until the marshals see what's wrong on the stage, just to make sure that this game will be fair for both sides.
How much do you want to bet that on Team SMG, on one of those players' hands, it says expect a pause?
Expect a pause? I mean, it's very possible. We talked about a bit about this yesterday, man, because in theory, it's just a pause, but there's also a lot of things you have to keep in mind during this time. So you can't really forget a lot of things that you have to do, especially in the beginning of a game where every single second really counts for the rotation, for the jungle clear. So having a checklist on your arm, that could be the new meta. So we take a look at some cosplayers right here. The Leslie, that is well known for Miracle, and the Lo Yi.
Wait, when did they get here? I'm pretty sure we walked from the stage to the table. I didn't see any cosplayers. When did they just suddenly appear?
They used the relocation.
Oh!
Lo Yi, dude, let's go!
I should have known. I should have known better. But I think for the most part, right, when we're leaning in towards what's going to really affect the game, this Terizla, yes, it is a problem because you want to kind of collect together, you want to pop on the Netherrealm, and all of a sudden the penalty zone comes out. But have you witnessed Smooth on this Benedetta? He's kind of nutty with it.
Well, at least after this time finishes, we will see soon if they will manage to make that Benedetta work, and will they manage? Like, I seen that Team Umbrella Squad are cheering for a certain team. Are they cheering for Team SMG?
Hard to say which side they're sitting on. I think they're in front of them, but then it could be reverse. Oh, they're on for Miracle's side.
Well, that was, I think that was Marl and Black March, if I'm not mistaken. And behind them, actually, you're seeing yet another cosplayer. They're preparing to show him on the stage, looking kind of fancy with it too, dude. Wow.
No way! Okay. They can't see it on the screen yet. Foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
But I need to throw that. It is the most, let's say, awaited reveal for a cosplay.
Well, we haven't seen it. We're not going to see it just yet because we're going to go straight back into the Land of Dawn for now. Here we go.
We are now in. We are 1 minute in without anything, without any casualties, no invading, nothing is happening at the Land of Dawn for Miracle, just playing the basic game, and also at the same time, Team SMG are doing the same thing. But what's actually so annoying is knowing how much that Guinevere can flip everything around, especially if she went for a full tank set.
Oof, you see the gold in here. Yahiko getting zoned out a bit. I'm concerned a bit more about the Diggy right here. Because in theory, with all the such mobility, the reverse time can be a huge problem, man. You think you have a dash, you can get out. Before you know it, you get pulled back in, and that's the end of you. That could be used very well by the Mathilda. Miko running the basic emblem as well as a clock on the Diggy. So they're both going to be having a bit more of an attrition battle, and they're both just waiting in the gold lane.
Yeah, as I told you, they are treating their gold lane as a king. Yahiko and Clock on the top lane. They are in their each other, like having each other's back, and at the same time Team SMG are doing the same exact thing. So far so good. So far no kills, nothing is happening except for that like little invade from the side of Saxa, but Team SMG might be cooking something.
I think if they're going to try and make something happen, it will be at the neutral objective. But with Lunatic Panda being there, whoa, he's going to jump on.
They go in pretty hard with the Electro final blow, and I think that's also the Petrify coming out from Smooth, but unfortunately the angle just wasn't there. This turtle should still fall into the hands of the side of Team SMG, because at the end of the day, the Akai was chunked out.
Was it a really good move to just leave that turtle for free?
Well, I mean, what can they do otherwise? That's the problem with having your main tank also being your jungler, right? You're prone to getting poked down, and Miko is trying to go for a 1v1. A bit ambitious, but backup is available, but they get flanked out.
Up top side, Stormy, he's able to get hold. The time reversal pulls him back in, but look at Xerox, he's right behind Miko. Miko should be confident in getting out of here well, because he knows that the Netherrealm was the stolen all and not the circling eagle.
I don't know how much Wait, what
He's
happened?
going back in. He's going back in on that top side, right? He's still annoying Lunatic Panda. This has got to be a little frustrating.
I was about to tell you how much courage does it take to just keep annoying Akai while knowing that he has his ult ready.
Well, I think you can see the rest of the map, but now Saxa coming in.
Oh, but the Violent Requiem has already been used. Good hits, but now Masaki can look to punish this. Even the Retribution had to be committed to try and get him out, but no, Saxa still going to be giving first blood over to 4 Miracle.
Masarab takes the first kill. It is actually a really good first blood in terms of like, Teams SMG have been pressuring the jungle for 4 Miracle, but on the counter, on the irony of it, Team SMG's jungler is the one to fall first.
For Miracle responded really well to that aggression right there. And they're, just dealing with the harass pretty okay. They don't really have any sustain tools, but generally they're all tanky enough. Xerox.
Oh, he gets pulled over the wall and is forced to use NetherRealm super early on. Miko cannot go any further than this. No Circling Eagle for him, but keep in mind, 22 more seconds until the next neutral spawn.
I think at some point, I actually just watched the SMG names, but before that, there was like a lot of ultimates and a lot of action happening at the mid lane. But looking at the names, Smooth, Saxa, Stormy, Sasa, I think that Miko needs to change his name to something that starts with an S.
Sicko.
Yeah, maybe, Sicko.
So he can go sicko mode.
He's going sicko mode. That'd be awesome. Honestly, that'd be really, really cool. But in the meantime, let's see. Next neutral objective, we're seeing that SMG is already on top of it, and they're continuing to be annoying to Lunatic Panda. Circling Eagle, and they're getting Smooth, who's rotating way too fast with Rizla to keep up, to continue to invade and be annoying. On bottom side, we do see that 3 members are trying to get some gold plating. Don't get too much of it, but here comes Stormy as well as Miko, forcing Clock to flicker out of there.
Mind games. Mind games.
Difficult time here for America Esports. They have the Akai, but they don't have any pressure in the waves, in the lanes to really try and gather around the turtle objective. Masarap in particular, it seems like he's having an okay laning phase, but he's never been participating. And Clock.
Okay, they managed to get the ult out of Clock for now, and that means that bottom tier 1 is going to fall. Ooh, Smooth was looking for the angle, but I think it's a little too soon, and now they start pulling back. They don't want to press that advantage and give away free kills.
Well, I wouldn't say 4 Miracle need a miracle anymore to win against SMG, but SMG are forcing their base. I would say like they have so much confidence in whatever they are doing whenever they are invading, laning, walking in the map, having macro and micro skills. But on the other side, 4 Miracle so far, I think so good.
For Miracle, I wouldn't say so good. 2k gold disadvantage against a team that's so aggressive like Team SMG. Not to mention Sasa still farming up without getting any interruptions at all. It's going to be a bit difficult in the late game.
What about their late game though? For Miracle, what about their late game?
They have the Beatrix and Valentina, so some damage. And they have utility in the Diggy, who has rushed the flex of the Oasis, by the way. So the time journey can be used as a saving tool.
Beautiful play setup coming in for the side of Team SMG. Guiding winds straight into the Circling Eagle to pull Saxa through. And now they're instantly invading on the orange side of 4 Miracle, pushing out Lunatic's Panda once again. Miko, he's being annoying, but Xerox, he needs to maintain his farm. Unfortunately for him, he can only back up his teammates in the lane. Unfortunately, not press it into the jungle.
Miko is irritating, Miko is annoying, and he is playing those mind games to Lunatic Panda. He's just whenever or wherever Lunatic Panda is in somewhere, he knows that Miko is waiting just by.
Miko now has the flag of the Oasis as well, so it's going to be an equal shielding battle later on. But I think the big difference right here is Smooth, man. He's been around the place, and Miko just very casually drives by, gets some information. Can he get punished though? Smooth!
I think he should be fine. I think his eye for an eye came up a little bit earlier, but he doesn't mind getting pulled back to try to bait something out for the side of 4 Miracle. 110 seconds until we do see the first Lord spawn of that game. But again, if we're talking about Avatars, it's 2-0.
Yeah, I think that at this point, I wouldn't say Team Miracle don't need a miracle. I'm not gonna like use that phrase so much, but Team Miracle at a certain point have to do something, because so far they are not even trying to respond. They are just on the defensive side.
They can't really do much when their laners are just losing 1v1, especially with Smooth going in there. Xerox!
Oh no! They counter Circling Eagle to get himself out of there. Very dangerous stuff with Team SMG. Walking up even closer. Panda quickly dropping the heavy spin on towards the clone, and that's a major ultimates. Big ultimates for the side of 4 Miracle's resources already gone.
That's a problem right here. They're just using all their ultimates defensively, so they're kind of getting a chance to really counter-aggress. Yahiko now trying to get something on Smooth.
He should be okay here. He should be totally fine. He's got the ult, he's got for the eye for an eye. Doesn't even need to sweat it. I told you, his Vendetta kind of cracked.
Yeah, you had so much confidence, Gideon, when I was saying that. I didn't have the same confidence about Smooth, but it seems like he knows the guy so closely, because Petrify not needing to use that Petrify.
Well, here's the right moment to try and go for the Petrify plays. But right now, look at how For America are playing, man. They just force a group together, and they're losing objectives left and right. They're not dropping any kills, but the gold difference is slowly but surely catching up due to the farming speed of the members of Team SMG. And look at Sasa, dude. He is 2 levels ahead, probably leagues difference in gold. As Miko just does this casual certain eagle, it looks troll, but he's getting a lot of information for his team right here.
Yes,
well,
he does.
I need your insight, Arashi, about this. So is a 5v5 like a fight, like all 10 members on the screen fighting together? Who is supposedly gonna win 5v5?
Well, that depends. I'm inclined to believe it's Team SMG, right? More sustained.
Because of the
good
gold
AoE
or
as well.
the composition?
Composition and gold, a bit of both. For Miracle, the only real advantage they have is the Beatrix with the AoE ultimates.
Wow.
But they won't even let him do that now. Shredding the Lord here, that's the true damage coming in from the carry.
The Circling Eagle has also been popped again. Information, Smooth and Miko continue to be a nuisance in For Miracle's side as a free Lord falls into the hands of Team SMG.
I don't know if I can count that as a win to Team For Miracle, but so far they haven't lost the life of Yahiko, and also they only got 1 kill behind. But that's why we actually expect in international events and international tournaments, we don't see so much kills as how much the mentality of the players, how much the macro skills matter, and how the drafting is. So 1-to-1 kill. Even though there's no much kills, there's so much happening in the Land of Dawn.
I think it's one of those situations where it's not even about the kills for Team SMG, it's about pressuring the enemy jungler.
Yeah.
Particularly if you look at the items as well, Smooth is up there, man, with a 1 to 2k gold difference. Lunatic Panda just can't get a good engage right here. With the wave clear though, they will be able to defend, and this is where a lot of people are saying Team SMG starts falling off, man. They don't have long range damage right here, and they usually fall victim to a good base defense.
Well,
so if For Miracle Esports can hang on right here, they still have a chance to come back into the game.
Well, that was my question at the first place. That was my question. Will Team For Miracle be able to make a successful or pull off a successful defense by having that composition? And I think Yahiko can buy some time for Team For Miracle.
I totally agree with you, Yasu. I think that this is, even though you are 8k behind, it's one of the more ideal situations for Miracle. Obviously, they would want to shorten the gap, but it's really not up to them. It's all about, hey, is Team SMG going to make that move, make that first move, make that first mistake, and then we punish?
Especially when they're up against the base right here. Team SMG, we've seen them play a bit too passive almost. This is that threshold right here where, for the most part, a lot of the core items are completed for Team SMG. This is the mid-game power spike that they can really take advantage of, but they're not, right? They're still waiting around in the jungle. They have started freezing the waves right here, so for Miracle Esports, it's going to be very difficult to still get the same level of income. So this is one way they can push their advantage. I think they're going to bank everything on the next Lord.
Well, based on my personal experience, I don't know about you guys, I want you to also share your perspective about it, or like share your stories with me. But have you ever seen such peaceful match, just 1 kill to 1 kill, and it, like how low was it in terms of kills based on your experiences? Was there something around that finished with a 1-to-1 kill? Like, can the game finish?
Oh yeah, easily. I think it's what we call MPLPH, where the entire league plays the game at a very high level.
So there is a league for that?
Oh yeah, there's an entire league. It's in the Philippines. It's happening in M5. If you don't know about it, now you know. But that's the thing, right? We're expecting a lot of action to happen. But Team SMG is one of those like slow compounding, like we'll start early and then we'll slowly build that up and eventually we'll choke you out once we claim everything across the map.
And they already did. They claimed everything.
Claim the whole jungle, but this is the problem with the freeze, man. A lot of the minions does fall to other minions, so here's a chance for Miracle Esports to get some gold income. We're gonna try and find some information, some vision to try and go towards the Lord, but it's gonna be a bit too difficult, man. Now they're on the run.
I think that today Lunatic Panda is gonna have some nightmares, and definitely those nightmares will include Miko, because he was seeing that man's face everywhere across the map. I would like to literally just like have a round of applause for Miko. He was so annoying to a way that Team For Miracle cannot even move from their own base.
And now with the Lord coming in as well, they have a chance to go for a big fight with the Netherrealm. Now is when if they go for a big all-in, it's hard to imagine them falling short in the proper fight, right? The goal difference between the Benedetta and the Terizla for 1 means that there's a frontline difference. even in between Kerry and the Beatrix, man, 3k gold diff, already having the win of nature.
Wow.
There's a chance he can just stay in the front there and just shred people down.
They are worlds apart.
Here it comes. The Lord is going to be able to charge in and crack open the first inhibitor for the side of Team SMG. They've got a synchronized split, but now they're trying to get on top of Clock and force him to use it all. Lunatic Panda tries to capitalize on it, and even with the retribution from Saksa to slow him down, that's 2 inhibitors down for the side of Team SMG. Barely interacting, but forcing the correct ultimates for the side of Miracle. Now looking for the end. Saksa gets a great knock-up. Oh, saved by the help of the mid laner. It's not over yet. He manages to go and reset. Masarap is taking too much damage. The proc doesn't kill him, but Yahiko still holding up strong, very, very healthy, and worse yet, it just means that Team SMG will attempt and will succeed in getting the last inhibitor from Miracle. But whoa, Smooth, hey, let's calm down. Pulled back and dead.
Oh my god, they are just holding on the edge. Team Miracle losing all their inhibitor turrets, but did you manage to see that second skill from Diggy and then it was cancelled by the Akai Arashi? Like, there was a massive at Team Miracle.
Yeah, that's unfortunate as heck, but now Sasa gets pulled back. That's a reverse time gaining, but Masarap does not land the penalty zone. You gotta be a bit more calculative on that, and you have to try to play around the reverse time. Like you mentioned, Yasu, earlier, there was a reverse time that got almost cancelled by Lunatic Panda, pushing Saksa away from the fight. Now Miko once again scouts with the Circling Eagle. Without any base turrets, seems like Miracle Esports feels some momentum shift. They were able to get the kill on the Smooth. I was gonna say it's a shutdown, but actually, he does not have a kill.
He actually got even his blue.
Miko does take that purple buff though.
Yeah, purple. I'm colorblind.
Don't worry about it. We have another friend who's also colorblind. But I mean, for now, from the way that I see it, this is, I mean, it's a pretty slow-paced game, but it's very atypical of Team SMG, right? They like playing for advantages, and considering the real-time win rate, 67% to 33, it seems about right.
Well, watching Team SMG before we come here to the wildcard, I had to believe that these guys are robots. They just like move in a really synchronized way. They want the objectives. They are not looking for blood. They are not looking for team fights. And so far, I think that's quite much it.
Oh, hold on. Miko forced the flicker out of there, but that does mean that the heavy spin has been utilized. Doesn't get any benefits whatsoever, and I think Miracle are going to call it here, right? Unless Lunatic Panda is going to live up to his name to steal this Lord, Team SMG secures another one.
Do you think that they could have engaged that Lord?
Right there, I feel like it's a bit too late. They were just a bit too into the party, and with a 11k gold lead, unless you get a really good setup, I don't think you want to risk it. Now they have to defend against the Lord, and I think the only real advantage they have is the tankiness, right? They have 2 frontliners compared to 1. If they can both really zone Sasa away just for a little bit, that means that the backline can just be a bit more active, and we've seen Smooth get chunked down to half HP off the back of a single Renner's Apathy. There is a chance that Miracle Esports can catch him off guard yet again.
Well, Quack can make a surprising move against Team SMG by cancelling all their crowd control and even by applying some crowd control from Lunatic Panda, so they do have a chance to pull this defense off. But I think that it's gonna be so hard, even having that Beatrix and the clearance possibility.
All right, this might be the final moments. Saksa immediately finds onto Masarap, gets out of there with spatial migration. Smooth goes into the back line, puts the time revolver also, and it's going to be Namiru's passion to try and hold it off. Both Nether Realms are going to be popping. Smooth, go straight into the base, and that's game number 1. The lowest kill count we have seen today here at the Wild Cards.
Breaking records, breaking bones, breaking everything. Team SMG takes game 1.
A clean execution, man. Reminiscent of the Philippines, like we were talking about earlier. What an insane performance. Everything was calculated, and they know when to turn it up. Before we were questioning their Lord usage, but look at that, dude. They used everything perfectly, and there was just no answer back from Miracle. They gotta try and solve this problem, either in the early game or in the teamfight executions, because it's just not working out.
Yeah, I think, you know, at least for the side of Team SMG, it really shows the experience, the target priority. It feels like they have eyes on all ends of the map.
Well, actually, from my side, I think that at this moment, at this exact moment, when Team SMG had something to say, Team 4 Miracle just had to listen and to listen carefully, because every time Team SMG was going in, they didn't hesitate in taking whatever they think it belongs to them, and actually it did belong to them eventually, because Team SMG wanted the turrets, they got the turrets. They wanted the gold lead, they got the gold lead. They wanted the lords, it was just as easy as taking like a piece of paper and cut it to 2 pieces. So Team SMG was in control and in charge of this game, and they were in command of every movement. And as I told you, they were the ones who attack, and Team 4 Miracle just had the opportunity to defend.
I think that it begins in the laning phase, right? Especially in that EXP lane. Masarab was struggling hard, man. And even afterwards, he can really participate in the games as well, in the big team fights. But this is going to be your MVP. The man with the chewing gum, the man with the writings on his arm. It's Miko on the Mathilda. And can you know, it's just such a great performance and 100% kill participation technically, but you know, the amount of kills are very, very low in this game. He just knows when to go in, and his scouting was just so difficult to deal with. Just circling Eagle again and again. And even if For Miracle tries to punish him, he just finds a way to turn it back around. Miko, man, give him utility heroes that can really carry his team, and he will make it happen.
For me, I think that Miko, at a certain point, like by seeing that freeze item, he was planning on annoying Team 4 Miracle even further. He wanted to engage at a certain point and just like freeze.
Exactly, he can just bait out a lot of things with the Guiding Wind, with the Circling Eagle, and to a degree with the Winter Truncheon as well. So he can play a lot more aggressively, but you can see that his focus right here is to be that utility, right? He has the Flask of the Oasis, the Enchanted Talisman, and the Necklace of Durance. So his whole goal here is not just to go in and be the front line, even though technically there isn't a lot of front lines available. SMG, they are just that confident. And in the early game, despite their great start, they lost Sasa to this early game aggression. But afterwards, look at the plays, man. Cutting away members of 4 Miracle away from their safe zones. It just makes it so difficult for them to run away, especially because they have such low mobility. Like the Diggy and the Terizla, what can you do when there are people between you and your base?
Well, I mean, you just gotta do what Team SMG do. Lay out a bunch of Legos on the floor, and hopefully when you're rotating, you step on one of them and it's too late.
And you look at the coordination right there. That was the heavy spin that canceled out the reverse time. But afterwards, Smooth was just a bit too zealous with it. Gets pulled back here with the reverse time, gives a kill away, but overall it's still fine. He was so confident as well, moving against 5 people, despite the fact that he was particularly squishy there, losing half his HP. And look at Miko here. This is a great move, pulling away the bombs from the Lord, denying the fast clear, allowing them to use the Lord in a more efficient manner.
Well,
I have to say, 4 Miracle have some good ideas. It's the execution, is it not?
Yeah, but actually there was one moment in the highlights that actually caught my eyes. I think that at a moment, Benedetta had all Team 4 Miracle aligned underneath the ultimate, but if it wasn't for the second skill from Diggy, it was just gonna be a really good, like, clean slicing moment for that Benedetta, and it didn't work enough. I really wanted to see that smooth execution from Smooth.
If you look at his emblems, man, he went with the Festival of Blood, he went with the Fighter emblem. It's all about that aggressive style. And it really worked out. 1v1 against a Terizla, usually you would expect a Benedetta to struggle just a bit, right? Especially when you're dueling. But Smooth doesn't care, man. He just wins out in the clear. He goes around in the jungle. And if you look at how he was rotating, right? The rest of the team are going topside. He'll just farm up the bottom side jungle. So as a secondary effect here, Lunatic Panda also falls back heavily in the gold department. If you look at the gold right here for all these teams and the items, of course, Sasa in this game was completely untouched, man. In the fights, he wasn't threatened. In the laning phase, they weren't able to gank him and get anything meaningful. Everything from the turrets to the Lord to the turtle right here, and even the purple buff, they only gave away 2 to Lunatic Panda. And it's not even just Saksa coming in and stealing it. Sometimes Miko and Smooth, they go in and they become a huge problem in their own right.
Well, I would like you to hold on to that, but I would actually want to ask Gideon a question. So, a 3-2 result is actually something that we will see, and like you said that it has its own league, right? So it is normal now.
Well, I wouldn't say it's the most normal in the world, considering that we have a lot of other MPLs going on at the same time, but it's definitely towards the highest level of styles. I mean, considering that the amount of gold from Sasa coming out at 754, even though it was an almost 16-minute game, still kind of surprising. It just shows that it's a play style, not being greedy.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, for Lunatic Panda, it just feels like he wasn't able to get anything really meaningful in this game. No real big pins, no real big catches, and if the idea was to use it for the neutral objectives, they really did not get a chance at all, man. We thought that with the double engaged threat, the penalty zone and the heavy spin, maybe For Miracle can get something, can really threaten something from SMG, but it seems like for SMG, they just dealt with it one by one, and they move on to the next thing. Very calm and calculated.
But for For Miracle especially, I don't think when we get to see all the damage from the players themselves upon like the other players, not the turret damage, I don't think that there was like so much team fights and like being pushed away. I think they were like playing so passive to a way that they just avoided playing against Team SMG.
I think they were concerned about the early game situation here. And against Faramis and Mathilda, can you really blame them? Right? We said it earlier, the first phase, Mathilda, Faramis, and Guinevere was taken from Team SMG. And that is a lot of super prior heroes that are usually pick or ban. So they have a lot of crowd control, they have a lot of sustain, and more mobility as well. So that on top of the carry pick is what makes it so difficult. Because even if they're able to get onto carry, can they even burst him down through the Nether Realm and the Guiding Wind? I don't think so.
Well, I think both of you are making some really good points here. I do agree with Yasu a little bit where they needed, like For Miracle needed to try and bait something out of Team SMG, maybe get an ult, or maybe wait for the spatial migration, and then maybe look for something to occur, and focusing down on Stormy in particular. However, on the other side, I think that Team SMG played this great, right? They made For Miracle react to them because of the advantages that they were creating in the lane, like you mentioned, in the earlier stages with the high mobility that they have. But at the end of the day, at some point, you need to be able to break even, and I think that should have happened once Team SMG had a 3.2k gold lead. Maybe For Miracle just needed to go in.
I mean, especially with the EXP lane losing so hard, right? You can see that for Miracle, they're putting their attention elsewhere, but the EXP lane like kind of did its own thing. And so Masarab there, not really having the advantage in mobility or clear against the Benadera, he just slowly but surely starts falling behind in gold and in presence as well. With the Akai and the Terizla just not having enough items to be tanky, how are they supposed to actually contest ground against SMG, right? They're trying to move in closer into the jungle just to get some information, and even then, they get poked down, they get hit again and again, and they were just forced to move backwards. So without your front line able to get in position, how are the backlines how are they even supposed to try and carry the game, even with their damage?
Well, I think it's time to spice things up, because there is a saying in Arabic that says, when you have nothing to lose, this is the best moment for you to risk it all. And I think for Team For Miracle, they have to risk it all for the next game. So I wouldn't personally like to see them play passive. I wouldn't like to see them playing defensive. Actually, I want to see them playing on the offensive side. I want them to play aggressive. I want to see what can Team For Miracle bring up to the table if they were the ones who was taking the risks.
I'm guessing Mardis or something along the lines like that, you know, something really early game oriented.
Probably, man, something a bit more dominant and a bit more reliable crowd control as well, because you can see that for the most part For Miracle, especially in the early game, aren't really deterred, they're not really scared to really pick a fight with SMG, but with an Akai, you know, with an Akai and the Diggy, there's not a lot of things they can really do to try and get a catch, you know, get some pickoffs from the side of SMG, so it makes things quite difficult. And I think for sure, you gotta contest or ban some of these heroes, man. At least take away the Mathilda or the Faramis, right? And the Guinevere to a degree, maybe they can pick it up as well.
I actually really agree with you. The Mathilda became a problem. It was like the kind of like the gel that kind of made this team that has a lot of mobility already have an extra layer of depth to it.
Exactly. And if you consider the fact that For Miracle were second pick, right? They were able to get two heroes first. They went with the Valentina and Terizla, and that's where the Mathilda and Faramis was just completely let go. So I think they must have learned from their lesson right now. So we'll see. Here is that shout out to Long.
Oh wait, was that? How many A's are there? Happy birthday!
Way too many. Way too many on this one.
Well, there's a lot of happy birthdays here today because it is an eventful night. And as I said, when you have nothing to lose and you have everything to win, you have to just do it all. You have to go all in, and that's what I'm asking from Team 4Miracle because after all, what happened?
Sorry, Lung just missed it. He looked back for half a second and was like, what?
Let him focus, bro.
Oh, boy.
It's a big moment for him.
It is a big moment. It is a very big moment. And hopefully,
Yeah.
you know, it's going to be something clean for the side of Team SMG. But as you were saying for Miracle.
Yeah, actually, as I told you, Team 4Miracle have everything to win at this moment, and they are not in a really good position. They're not even in a good position at all. Because if they lost this match and they lost like 2-0, and yesterday, or like the previous match, they lost also 2-0, it wouldn't, not just like, it wouldn't look good for them. It is the end.
Yeah, they gotta find a solution that works right here. And maybe they have to play around with that early game, late game mindset, right? Like what exactly they want to do. If they want to contest against, for both teams, right? If they want to really contest in the early game, then they get the appropriate tools, right? Wave control, crowd control, burst damage. That's all the tools that are required. If they don't, then play accordingly, right? Get the crowd control, the utility to save your backline carries later on in the game, and even early on from dives, and then just avoid all these turtles, man. Just go for the trades on the other side of the map, and you can still get kind of close in gold difference if you go with that route.
Well, as we get into this drafting phase, we're hoping that 4Miracle is going to be maxing out their strength stat in this particular game, and hopefully they'll be taking it away from Team SMG to bring it to a Game 3. We see Joy, we see Valentina instantly banned out for the side of 4Miracle, Guinevere, and as well as Fanny for the side of Team SMG banned out.
Well. As we have spoken a little bit about 4Miracle being in a really bad position, Team SMG are absolutely the counter, because right now Team SMG, if they win this game, this is their ticket to go to the playoffs. So SMG also have everything to win here, to not even be needing to go to the Falcons game later on tonight. So if they win this game, they at least secure a top 2. So they both have their reasons, they both have their own motivations in a way, but which motivation is the strongest?
I think for both, it's got to be pretty strong, man. SMG to represent 4Miracle, to pave the way for the next generation. We'll have to see if they can, if they can channel that energy into this game. But without the Mathilda and Faramis banned away, is SMG just planning to trade it? No, they go for
Nolan.
Wow, they picked up the Nolan, but now they can go for the Mathilda Faramis again. And who is Nolan supposed to target in that situation?
They kept the draft wide open just to take that Nolan. Wasn't worth it, Gideon?
Personally, I agree with Rashi. I don't think it might necessarily be worthwhile unless they've got an advantage when it comes down to the EXP. Because I'm thinking if they're going Faramis, Matilda, that's like, okay, pretty good for the side of Team SMG. If they add any more dashes, it's a good sign for 4Miracle to decide maybe Phobius as an EXP laner might be a potential solution.
Actually, I've seen Phobius like making Nolan players suffer.
Yeah, it's a strong pick against. But for SMG, they would rather get that Martis, so the Faramis is available if 4Miracle wants to try and experiment a bit with that. Like you mentioned though, with a lot of dashes comes the threat of the Phobius. But yeah, I still agree. The problem is you pick an assassin and you're letting go all these stronger heroes. Now it's an assassin up against a strong fighter like the Martis with the backing of the Mathilda, right? We saw that earlier. Even against the Akai, the Mathilda can just 1v1 duel him.
And you can tell that SMG's Matilda, especially, and if it is with Miko, maybe they'll we'll see something shift on during the draft. But so far, I think Miko will be the one who's playing Matilda, and he has proven himself at the first game. He's pretty annoying.
He has proved himself, and I think that it feels like for
Ixia.
Miracle, yeah. After that first pick, they're prioritizing making sure, yo, Lunatic Panda, you're going to have twice the amount of farm than you had last game because you're on Nolan. But we cannot let this Ixia fall into the hands of Team SMG, especially when they have a Matilda. We've seen what it can do.
Asking the TAA right now, who banned that Ixia last game? Was it 4Miracle themselves?
It was SMG actually in the second phase. First ban of the second phase was the Ixia, so this might be a bit of a power pick. And we were talking a lot about the waves, right? The wave control, the laning from both these teams. With an Ixia and a Lilia, that's a lot of wave clear. So there's a lot more ways for America to be aggressive. The question is, who's going to enable, right? What kind of roamer are they going to pick to enable this Nolan, Ixia, and Lilia to really get their damage out? Especially with the Fulvia secured for SMG.
So is it time to have a TAG, a tactical analyst, Gideon?
Don't worry, I'll tag in, no problem. Because I think in situations like this, Team SMG really need to consider the fact that, yes, okay, we've got some mega damage, but she's immobile. The only way to be able to close that distance is to take ground. So now we're looking for aggressive type supports. Enchanter style supports are definitely something to keep in mind, but that means that it's going to be squishier. I feel that personally, that if For Miracle is thinking about anything, it's about disengage, but it's also something that's able to peel. I'm thinking Lolita could be a possibility. Kufra sounds like a good idea, but it might be counterintuitive.
I think the Angela really comes to mind. I think if SMG don't ban it, it's going to be a real shame if Miracle doesn't really capitalize. The combo of the Ixia and Angela, I don't know if you guys have gone up against it in ranked, but it does a huge amount of damage, and you also have the hard guard and the extra bit of healing, so it's almost like double sustain for the Ixia. And if you get ahead, you can 1v4 and to some degree 1v5 depending on how ahead you are. But the Esmeralda is what SMG try and deny. This is a signature pick for Miracle, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, they have a lot of shields going on at Team SMG, so I think it's a justified ban for me. But I've actually seen on the screen a while ago one of the audience, maybe 2, maybe 3, I don't know how many was there for Team SMG, that's they were like doing with their hands 2-0, 2-0. So they are pretty confident that Team SMG can bring this home and can take this game to their favor. But going on to the second phase of drafting, or like the second phase of banning and finishing it by focusing the marksman after taking the Ixia. And on the other side, having a little bit both worlds.
Now I'm wondering if SMG, are they going to pick the Angela instead? They went with like a double sustain kind of playstyle, but without the Faramis. You know, Faramis on the Ixia, you can kind of shut her down, right? Pop the Netherrealm. But with the Angela, it's a bit more intuitive. But no, they go for the Arlet instead right here. It's going to be in the EXP lane. So a strong EXP laner, we've seen what Smooth can do with that. What will Masarab take to try and counter this?
But TAG, isn't it so much, or like, isn't it disgusting already in terms of shields for Team SMG? Do they need an Angela? Actually, if they put an Angela above this, I think it's pretty disgusting.
I mean, it'd be the hospital meta, you know? We'd be hitting our 911 emergency button. If you're Malaysian, it's 999. But like, I think I agree with you here when we're talking about Angela, right? I think that Team SMG going for the Arlet is actually the smarter play, because it's actually a really good way to punish the Lilia if she walks up too far. And now for Miracle, and I think, you know, Almox has good experience here, locking in the high, but also making sure that they are getting some strong laners like Yuzong to really threaten their opponent.
Oh wait, there was a fast pick. There was a fast pick. It's a Beatrix.
It is gonna be a Beatrix with that burst damage. It switched hands. It was in the hands of For Miracle earlier, but now for SMG. I guess it works out, you know. There's a lot of damage right here. They can be shut down by the Arlet and the Marcus as well. So for Miracle, they went back to the Akai right here, but they understand that they had losing lanes earlier that really made it difficult for them to get anything in game number 1.
Well,
so
I have a habit of guessing which team have the better draft. So I will let you tell me which team do you think won the draft.
I feel like on paper, just at a glance, SMG I think has the better one.
But I think that also For Miracle are bringing something new.
They are bringing something unique. Really a test of faith, a battle for the top here between Team SMG versus For Miracle. Currently Team SMG at match point.
They are now at match point. They can take this 2-0 and fully sweep Team For Miracle. We already came from a sweep, so we might just see another, right?
It'll be a big turn, man. We saw a lot of 2-1s yesterday. But today it's a lot of 2-0s instead, potentially. Well, for the Phobias, by the way, looking at battle spells, he does go for the Flame Shot. He uses it already very early on. It's a Phobias mid, by the way. Smooth is the one being in the EXP lane.
And Akai roam. Actually, while looking at Team 4 Miracle, I didn't look so much towards who is roaming, but an Akai roam, have we seen that work quite much? I haven't actually seen Akai play at roam that I already forgot that he is a tank. I got used to see him as a jungle.
Back in Indonesia, the term we use for a roaming Akai is a vlogger Akai. Because until level 4, all you do is a vlogger Akai.
What is a vlogger Akai?
Because all you do is just follow around and you can't really do a lot until you have that heavy spin. So you're just moving around. Hey guys, look at the Land of Dawn. This is a great view.
I'm spinning, and that's it.
Well, he has to wait for the level 4 first. That's the main problem. Now Lunatic Panda though.
Oh, the flicker coming up for Smooth, forcing Lunatic Panda to get on pop is all to get the heck out of there. And Miko just consistently denying his recalls.
Dude!
Let the man play the game, Miko. Come on.
Getting under his skin. He already got under his skin. Game 1 wasn't enough. Miko wants to last for a long time in the memory of Lunatic Panda.
But for Akai, back to that point, man, now it's a bit better after some changes to his kit, but it's still gonna be a long time before he gets any real impact. Look at the damage though!
Oh, big damage, really nicely done. Success secures it with the help of the Decimate, but unfortunately, Clock, he's just busy doing other things, right? He's got a lot of areas to worry about. He can't cover everything, but even on top side, we finally see it. The full barrage is chunking it out, and with the help of Lunatic's Panda to make sure that he cannot get away.
Fights everywhere.
Fights are happening all the time, and Saksa making sure that he at least secures this turtle.
Well, they are flying up there.
Oh, yep, Demonic Force once again. Box it once more, and with the help of Miko, gets right back out. Miko secures the kill.
Miko, enough! Leave Lunatic Panda be!
Man, they're smooth on their team, but Miko is an absolute smooth criminal right here. Getting his friends out, getting his friends in as well. Team SMG, they can really take over. And for Miracle, they're just a loss. What can they do?
Masara.
Even Masara falling behind here.
Yeah, I mean, they're just bleeding it all over the place, right? It's not like the laners are doing a bad job. It's what the jungle, provided with the help of a support, can really provide to your team when they are faster. And look at that. All that turret plating going over to the right people. Miko, gonna get on out there. No circling eagle for the time being.
Well, I don't know how much patience does it take to deal with someone like Miko, to be honest, because this guy has taken it so far, so far. He's so irritating, annoying. You can call it whatever you want, but you cannot call his performance forgettable. It is unforgettable. Miko is just living his life, his best life. Maybe he is the vlogger for Team SMG.
I think Clock was the vlogger, and look at him now. He's just waiting around. He has a heavy spin.
Watching.
Can he get something though? He's way too low. Ooh, Lunatic Panda secures the purple buff still. But this is the benefit, right? Now the Akai. Oh my lord!
No. Wait, the circling eagle. Okay. He goes out. He goes out. Miko thought that he could close the distance by using one of For Miracle Esports' members to get on top of Clock and maybe get a flicker out of him. But now, 60 seconds until the turtle.
We saw this adjustment before. When the Akai is a jungler, he gets harassed too much. Now the Akai is a roamer, so he can really play around with his combination, letting Lunatic Panda have more space. But so far, everyone else is still falling behind in the lanes, despite the strong picks they're going for.
Oh, here comes Smooth, once again, using his marks to get free resets with his Vengeance, but still being annoying. Stormy has to be a little careful here. You can't walk up too far, as the rest of the team comes on in. Miko with Circling Eagle on top of Clock's side and gets on top of Masarap. And at the same time, Xerox trying to zone them away. They lock him down perfectly. Set up here by Masarap is petrified. Black Dragon form to get his way out of there, but Stormy able to secure the kill onto Clock with a Demonic Force.
Lunatic Panda just chose to go. Is he gonna be able to go back?
And manages to flicker away, but it doesn't matter. It's Smooth making sure that Vengeance is paid due.
Team SMG, or actually Miko behind the scenes, is just controlling and playing mind games with Team 4 Miracle. Team 4 Miracle are having the same exact beginning. A passive beginning, a bad one.
And can now Saksa go for this? He does get the purple.
No purple.
Getting away. Oh, Miko though, whoa!
Whoa, buddy, let's count.
He's insane.
I feel
have
that,
some peace.
Yeah, there is no peace. Team SMG, this is the most aggressive we've seen them comparatively to game number 1. But now, Miko, the guy, whoa, wait,
what is going on?
Why?
Hey, time reversal. Let's just pretend there was time reversal
no one
there.
saw anything. Yeah, no one saw
it's not like his cooldown is ominous flicker is down or anything. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, we don't look at the flickers, right? That's not important. For Miko though, because he does have all these mobility tools, and look at him, man. He is fearless, literally. He doesn't fear any chance of For Miracle making a play to really punish him. And who can blame him? Right now, nothing has happened just yet, and this mid lane Phobius is a huge problem. You would doubt it, but you know, back in its heyday, it's big. Now it's still massive with all the dashes available to use.
And Saksa just gonna easily retribute it away. This is so annoying. He's halfway through the river. Miko quickly delivers him to where he needs to be, and now they combine together to take out Masarup immediately after the Furious dive.
How much cold-blooded should you be to be like that, Miko? Miko have absolute no mercy. He's playing as if he was on the blue side. He's living inside their jungle, literally living inside their jungle.
Don't forget about Saksa though, because he's also very active right here. He's 2 levels ahead of Lunatic Panda, despite the Nolan fast clear, because of Miko, right? Look at where he is right now. He's not even, like, Lunatic Panda is not even close to his buff, and Miko is already there. Like, what's up? We're ready. And just like that, Saksa comes in, the buff gets denied once again. SMG, absolutely relentless.
Yeah, it seems like he owns that map, man. He just like, he is everywhere. He is doing whatever he wants, whenever he wants, however he wants. Miko is just a master at work.
Ooh, right there. Another circling eagle. Immediate cancel just to scare For Miracle Esports. And this is the problem when your roamer has been just way too active. With Miko just threatening the circling eagle and going in aggressively again and again, now when it's a bit of a bait circling eagle, For Miracle can't tell the difference. Right? They just have forced to react immediately as if it's gonna happen, and that's throwing them off. SMG, man, especially the Miko-Saksa combination, they're playing like For Miracle owes them money.
Actually, this guy literally just woke up and chose violence.
I feel like in this case, it feels like they owe Miko money. He's like, hey man, all those grabs that you've been asking me to pay for you, I want that gold back.
He just walks out of the jungle, yo, where it's at? Where the money at?
Where is my money?
And the thing is, For Miracle Esports can't show him away. They picked up this Lilia to really try and get dominance in the mid lane, but this Phobius is absolutely outperforming it. Now he's 1 level behind. I don't know if he even has the core items just yet. In a long fight, the Lilia can still be a big problem, but they can't be this far behind if they really want to try and have a chance.
Yeah, actually, speaking of chances, there's no chance whatsoever for Team For Miracle to breathe. They cannot breathe. They are suffocating, and the one who is the one who's causing all that is Miko. I'm just gonna shout out to this guy. He is controlling everything. Like, if he was the maestro, if I was to choose a maestro, I would definitely choose Miko because he's holding the string. He's playing on every string.
He's being annoying once again, getting a good Soul Bloom onto Lunatic's Panda and chunking him out for like a good chunk of his health. He's down to 54% HP. And I don't know how he's going to try and contest this, but Team SMG, they're purposely resetting this Lord so that the rest of Team SMG can actually cover the map.
They don't want the Lord, they want the fight. They want to fight.
You can be tactical with the Lord take, man. Now look at what the positioning is. They're just so impudent right now. They have 3 members on the Lord, and their what is supposed to be their main damage source is on the other side. It doesn't even matter, dude. There's just no opposition coming in from For Miracle Esports. Saksa's gonna get this Lord for free.
He should get that Lord for free. He deserves it.
He deserves it. He runs into like Lunatic Panda. But that damage, though, this is why you're reminded that Mathilda used to be a mid laner, right?
Yeah.
Of course, there are changes now, but that damage, especially 1v1, is still nothing to ignore, dude. That is insane.
Well, I wonder, will we see a really good outplay coming from Miko since that Lord is approaching from the top lane, and Team SMG will have the perfect setup as always. Minions are aligned, everything is looking really good, and Team SMG just might take the game in a really short time.
Speaking of which, the final slash from Smooth has already been used. Same goes for the Star Helix. Sharezu being propped by Masarat, but Smooth feels nothing. The shield's coming out from Miko, enough to sustain him for now. As he's trying to break through the Black Dragon form to zone them away from the inhibitor turrets. This high ground defense looking pretty good for Miracle as long as no inhibitors end up falling. Team SMG.
Keep minions coming.
Oh, they're not pulling the trigger just yet. This might be an opportunity. With no minion. Oh, wait, locked down to Smooth. And now the full barrage. Smooth locked down, can't do much. Doesn't get saved by Miko. And that's one. That's 2 for 2 trade.
It's still absolutely worth it for Miracle Esports though, and Sasa now in a duel against Xerox. The Shang supposed to clear the wave, save the turret, but SMG, they want it bad. But have they made a mistake though?
They want to fight. They want to fight.
Nabir's passion already used, and now Sasa flickers. He sees the flickers, he smells blood. Doesn't secure the kills, but this is more than enough. Team SMG still maintain the 6.2k lead.
At this point, they seem like sharks. Once they smell blood in the sea, once they smell blood in the water, they just go for it. They just go hunt it down. Team SMG are more aggressive than they have been at the first game, 100%.
They just dove into the turret, man. I mean, they did trade 2 for 2 though. So in the grand scheme of things, it's worth it for Miracle Esports because they didn't lose the top turret either. Team SMG is a bit overzealous, wanting to try and extend their dominance here. Then I think they also realized that day one performance when they were just not aggressive enough, and I think it might have been drilled into them by their coach, like, yo, if you have the advantage, push it and don't let your opponents breathe. But now without managing the waves, they might just lose a bottom turret for free there.
Yeah, and allow me to use it again. Team Miracle at this exact moment do need a miracle to make this work out.
Yep, here comes the Circling Eagle once again, hoping to bait something out. The most that they got. Wow, that was a shot. The most they got was the black shoes and chunking out Lunatic Panda.
Oh, by the way, in the previous fight, Smooth was the main target, but with the way the Vengeance works, right? How he can actually get through a lot of crowd control until the animation ends, he got behind Clock. That really was almost a good play. He was en route to be pushed into the turret, into the base of Miracle, but he Vengeance past Clock and he was pinned on the other side of the wall instead, which allows Team SMG to strike back. But now they've seen that for Miracle, they're putting up a fight and they are just scheming, right? Waiting for the right moment to really get a value play. But with Miko on the watch, they have to try and maybe bait something out first.
And it makes him live up to his name, Smooth, after all.
They know that they don't have Circling Eagle no more, but does Miracle kind of want to walk up here. Saxa's level 15, but Miko
Where is the jungler?
And Stormy are making it difficult. He's in the mid lane right now. Lunatic Panda, he's 2 levels down, and he's trying to figure out a way in, but Smooth is just not letting him just body blocking him, literally man-to-man defense.
You can tell that Lunatic Panda was not trying to go for the steal anyways. He was expending the bulk of his stacks, right, to really clear the wave and farm up the jungle, just trying to get it out of the way before Team SMG come barreling in with the Lord. Looking at the items here, Clock of Destiny still for Stormy, but the Ice Queen's wand, that is the danger, man. He lands one Demonic Force, and just like that, you are slowed in, you get hit with everything else, the Eye as well, pulling you back. And with the Flame Shot, by the way, for those of you just who are not aware, if he pushes you back with the Flame Shot, he can hit you with a Demonic Force again. So that is an extra 1 jump, technically, which is why a lot of Phobias always brings it into brings that battle spell as well.
Yeah, and I would tell you for sure that there was something also that we didn't mention. There is a lot of miscommunication happening from the side of Team Miracle because they divided into 2. Some of them wants to go for that Lord Seal and some of them wants to go for the fight bar. Let's see if this will be the end.
As they start pushing in, 1 inhibitor has fallen. And Miracle are just trying to hold on to whatever they have left of this game. 8.60. Oh man, even Saxa's Assure's aura even is still pretty deadly. And Stormy not making it easy for Miracle to find that opening. Lunatic Panda, with the help of the conceal, loops around. They lose another inhibitor once more. But here comes Clock trying to lock down Saxa. The full barrage being imminent. Saxa is able to tactically roll out of there just in time. And not even the Black Dragon form able to catch up and close that distance. No petrified combinations, nothing. 2 inhibitors and no kills to show for it.
I was going to say that their wave management isn't ideal, but now we're having 1 more wave back here, after they've expanded the Black Dragon form already, they can go for a play.
Oh, Black Shoes being forced out almost instantly. Xerox, he's got to be careful. He's got nothing left, no failsafe to actually protect him as the next wave collapses. They will be able to get the last inhibitor. Smooth finds forward with a final slash. Nicely played as he gets away from the crystal.
Speaking of smooth, he's just so smooth, man, in executing everything he wanted. Final slashes, normal slashes, whatever slash you want him to do. He's just so smooth at every execution he has. But so far, Team SMG have done the same thing, focusing on objectives, just a little bit more aggressive, and I think quite more aggressive than usual.
Yep, here we go. Demonic Force. Oh my god! Another final slash from Smooth to set Stormy up for success. The full barrage is there, but Stormy and Smooth look him in the eye and say, no more. Team SMG take this next game. They've got no minions, but the inevitable has come. Masarap will try his best. He's trying to clear these waves, but Smooth says no once again. GG, well played.
Team SMG without final slash. That was the only thing they needed. That was the only thing they needed to pull off to make it a clean sweep. And he does actually sweeps his enemy.
You see the audience just overjoyed, man, saying it's an easy 2-0.
Wow.
Dude, can you even argue with that statement though? They made it look simple. For Miracle tried everything they could there, but every single thing they threw at SMG got like rebounded back to them even harder.
Yep, they weren't able to find those angles. They weren't able to find the plays. A lot of this was just a game of positioning. How do you position yourself against your opponents? And now they're going to go with the fist bumps here. Wow, this has been so brutal for Miracle.
And to get in touch with the players themselves, let's go to stage and hear some words.
Congratulations, SMG. Let's give him a round of applause. Well done. You guys haven't lost yet. Okay, give me an inside scoop. Can we just show the camera? Miko, why? What is this? Okay, you have something written on your hand. Actually, we've been meaning to ask you that earlier. We saw it. It says ERDFIH/EX M5, and it says Pogi. Is that what I think it is? Pogi means handsome in Tagalog. Can you give us an inside scoop on what that is?
ER, early rotation.
Oh.
DF, don't force.
Don't force.
And then IH, inhale, exhale.
Inhale, exhale. Wait, hold on. Those things sound pretty simple, but why do you write that on your hand?
So if the match, pag sobrang hirap na po, pag sobrang hirap na na match, babasahin na namin para ma-chill kami. Lahat po kami meron.
Oh, all of you guys have it. All of you guys have it. So when
you cannot think in the game, just see your hand.
When the match gets so intense, you take a look at your hand for a reminder. Whose idea was this?
Ma'am Rebecca, our psychologist, doctor.
Oh, you guys have a psychologist.
Yes.
That is amazing. I think that's something that's not every team has a psychologist. And how is this sports psychologist? How has it helped you guys out in your tournaments? Like this one, it's a really important international tournament. Yes, sure.
Laking tulong niya po kasi nare-reset niya kami in-game and lalo na kapag nag-i-struggle kami sa scrims.
So it's a big help because your psychologist is able to help you reset in-game, especially when you're struggling. And it's also a good way to keep your mind in check, even during the times that when you guys have lost. So what a great start for SMG. Great job to the management. It's something that all teams can definitely learn from to make sure that you're in the proper mindset. Now, we have a birthday today. Long? Long, Coach Long. Happy birthday. Okay, everybody, can we just all sing him a quick happy birthday? Everybody all together now. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Coach Long.
Thank you guys.
Happy birthday. I know for sure that one of your wish is to make it to M5 and possibly win the entire thing. But other than that, what is your personal wish? What is your wish other than winning?
Ticket go to M5.
Other than the ticket. Other than the ticket to go to M5, what is it? You never know. There's a lot of people here, a lot of people watching. It might just be granted. What is it that you've been longing for in your life that you wish to be granted to you? Let's pretend you're blowing a candle. Let's pretend this is your candle. You're going to blow it, and then you're gonna say your wish out loud. Happy birthday, Coach Long. Blow your candle. Pretend it's a candle. You're gonna blow it and say your wish. Wow, the coach needs to be coached.
I think no. I just want to ticket go to M5. If other day I want to top 4 make the.
He wish he finds a what? A what?
No. A girlfriend.
A girlfriend! Okay, coach. Like I said, there's a lot of people watching, and you guys are doing great. You never know, your wish might be granted. Once again, happy birthday and congratulations to Team SMG. Now we're gonna go back to our casters and see what happened in that game. Casters, break it down for us.
Well, to whomever was wondering, Coach Long is single. He is single, so
what a
yeah,
Chad, looking for a girlfriend
he
on
is looking
stage,
for a girlfriend
dude.
currently. So there's a lot of happy birthdays today, and also there's a lot of happy moments that Team SMG's fans are now living into. And by taking this sweep, clean sweep, should we expect Team SMG to do something great in the upcoming stages in the playoffs?
Team SMG, I think definitely we see the
Alright.
improvement, we see the adjustment as well. That's the worst thing to expect from a team, right? When they play multiple games and nothing changes, that's where you're quite worried because they might be stagnating. But for SMG, that is not the case at all, man. You're seeing the improvements, and now let's take a look at the MVP brought to you by our OG. It's gonna be your boy Smooth, the smooth criminal on that Arlet. Just finding ways to just be so efficient and yet so effective. Even though he's going with the more defensive build, we're seeing this becoming more of a trend right here. Tanky in his emblem, and then going for a hybrid item build. And with the Thunderbolt alone, as far as the backline members go, you can do a lot of damage.
Let's not forget the fact that he is looking to be dominant, right? And he's up against a matchup against Yu Zhong, and that's not exactly the easiest matchup in the world, and yet he is still making that first move.
Well, what was the breaking point for you, Arashi?
The breaking point in this game?
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Maybe it's going to show up in the highlights here, because early on, it's just the mobility difference. Look at this, man. Like, how far is he about to like fly around? And afterwards, I think the issue is that they went for these fights here, especially with the objectives, where everyone is together, but then it wasn't set up. So slowly but surely here, for example, they jump on Masarap, they get him, and then afterwards, someone else will move forward, and then they'll get punished. So when you're up against mobility, you want to make sure that you don't get caught off guard, because that's the problem when you're mispositioned. But here soon, I think afterwards, when they're near the base, you can see that Smooth actually made his way to the other side of the wall, making it more difficult, and Stormy here just goes for broke. I don't know if he's going for Clock or Masara, but he figures it's time to go big or go home. And afterwards here, that's where it gets a bit sketchy when they were getting chased down. That is the moment, the opportunity that maybe could have been used more efficiently by For Miracle, but it was a bit too dangerous. And just like that, SMG, they just power through, make sure they cycle the waves, and it's just Smooth, man, doing his thing.
Yeah, actually, for me, yeah, look at this. I want you to tell us what did just happen here.
What just happened? That's the
the final slash
mid, bro. The final slash, of course, started off, but then Stormy comes in and just starts smashing. And with that kind of damage, in the mid lane, you see Phobius in the EXP lane, but they also have to like try and get a bit more gold. When the Phobius is mid lane, there's a lot more gold available right there. on top of assists as well.
Well, for me, I think that it wasn't about a breaking point as, yeah, Smooth got the MVP, but for me, the MVP is Miko. What about you, Gideon?
Well, I think that in these particular cases, it's interesting to see. I wouldn't say it's MVP worthy, but at the very least, it's impressive to watch Stormy play in that mid lane. Brave boy, he decides to go for the greedy option of the flame shot instead of taking your atypical flicker to get out of these tough spots. And yes, you have Miko, who is going to be as annoying as ever on this Matilda, but with Common Emblem, he can not only be aggressive, but he doesn't have to recall as often with the mana regen. Goes back into the mid lane, helps him out, and makes these rotations happen.
I think another big point right here, if you take a look at the items, is how really behind Mazarop is. Every time he goes with the Black Dragon form, usually it means that the backline needs to back away. But for SMG right here, there's technically no backline in the mid lane, right? Because it's a Phobius. And Sasa on the Beatrix has the Wind of Nature, first of all, but also has enough damage so that if Mazarop just starts flying around in the Black Dragon form, he gets melted down. So he can't even go in, he needs to go in like combo-wise. He can't just be a frontliner and absorb damage because nothing gets traded back towards SMG.
Well, the team for Miracle play more massive than the first game, even though they knew that everything at the stake. I think that's actually an interesting question for me. Why were they defensive again?
I don't think they had an option, man. Like I said, in the highlights, they were aggressive, but they just kept getting punished. And the carry actually is Stormy on that Fulvia, so you can really feel the damage coming in from those jumps, dude. That Demonic Force is no joke, especially when everyone can proc it, and your team can kind of, you know, help out and try to make sure that they get the mark, right? When the final slash happens, they get moved sideways. That allows for Demonic Force as well.
I think in this particular case, For Miracle has protocols that need to be followed, or at the very least a standard list of conditions before they can actually make something happen. And I think one of them happens to be whether Arla is going to be in the area, whether Miko has used that Guiding Wind, because at the end of the day, as soon as that Guiding Wind is down, if they find anybody out of position, they can just look for a big full barrage to look for that pick. And I think that's the problem. They couldn't find that. They couldn't make it line up perfectly.
That's the problem when you have the Akai as a roamer. Like we said earlier, it's great, but for the most part, you're stuck vlogging until you really find that big moment. So just walking around in the forest, just like checking out the the land of dawn.
Are you guys good?
Until they
here?
can find that big heavy spin, it doesn't work. Which is why one of the only big moments for Miracle was that play onto Smooth, but unfortunately just wasn't enough. They were also behind on gold, so they got, I'm not sure if they secured the kill actually. I think they did eventually, but at that point they've used a lot of resources, and that's when everyone else just counterattacked from the side of SMG.
Well, I would say something. It is a strategy game after all. So whenever we see how much Team Miko played on the mental side, that's crazy.
I can't get the image out of my head of Akai with an ROG phone going, "Hey, what's up, guys? I'm in the forest right now."
With a stabilizer?
With a stabilizer gimbal. Like, boy, I can't. It hurts. It hurts the more I think about it.
Shout out to Omawa for that nickname, by the way. Omawa was the guy who made it, because earlier on there was a game where the Akai really had no impact at all until later on in the game, right? So that's why he coined the term Vlogger Akai. Shout out Omawa.
So he was like hanging around, seeing if everything looked good, if everyone is comfortable in their places and everything, but let's see what's coming next.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bawing, 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 bawing.
#1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything. ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
Mobile game, of course, it's China.
China.
является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in these wildcards.
我觉得他们第一个season吧，应该不是很好啊，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после EECA, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other MOBA games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
Mi nombre es Aurora.
It's me, Clark.
คอยชื่อว่าเจ็ดบิน
My IGN is Yahiko.
Soy el jungla y capitán de Imperio.
For Miracle Esports.
ในแมสปอร์ต
1 year ago, when everything started, we couldn't imagine that 1 year later we were going to be in Malaysia trying to get to the M5.
At first time when M1 came, we were like, wow, a World Cup for Mobile Legends. That's only for the big region like Indonesia, Philippines. We can just dream of it, we can just think of it.
The dream started when we make a company to organize tournaments in Peru. Popular game we organized was Mobile Legends. So my partner told me to make a team that plays that game, and that's how Imperial was born.
แต่ก่อนกับสิมีงานแข่งพอสมควรแต่เดี๋ยวนี้ก็รู้สึกว่างานแข่งเริ่มหลายขึ้นเพราะในลาวมันก็สิมีผู้เล่นเก่งหลายขึ้นเพราะมันมีทัวร์นาเมนต์หลายขึ้นเขาเจ้าก็ตั้งใจสอบเพื่อให้ฝีมือตัวเองโดดเด่นขึ้นมา
The official tournament also came in Nepal.
We can practice much, have a proper skills. We can grind more and be skillful.
Bien, jugar contra Vidron Sans dentro de la Liga Latam fue una experiencia que nos ayudó demasiado para madurar como equipo, como personas y vivir el momento.
The experience of playing in Sao Paulo in front of Brazilian people, going for RRQ or Akira, 2 meters from the players. Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. In the end of one of the matches, a couple of them ended crying because they're kids, they're 16 years old, no? And they've learned that losing is part of the game as winning.
Es una oportunidad para pasarle en equipo, entre amigos y aprender, disfrutar. Vean mucho los otros equipos y disfruten. Nosotros hace un año no esperábamos estar aquí, estamos a un mes. ¡Let's go, Imperio!
After losing ISF, I was like, we're gonna need a coach. I keep on messaging each and everyone, and I found Amox is from like Wikipedia.
Other coaches doesn't want to take the risk at a new region, at a new team. For America, I can see that they have dedication. I told myself, let's be the first one to give them hope.
So I hope we can clear out the stage so that the next generation won't suffer that hard to prove their skills to the international level.
For America, let's still holding together. There he goes, loves the immortality, gets the
To be brutally honest, I would say 99% SMG will win.
Team SMG will keep their nightmares at bay in day number 1 the wild card as they
That
take
1% is the hope and dedication from For Miracle with the chemistry that they have for 5 to 4 years that is going to make us win over SMG.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, 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 boing,
Pag grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
boing, 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 boing.
#1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost.
Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything.
Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shine, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burn, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
Mobile game, of course, it's China.
China.
Является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wild card.
我觉得他们第一个牺牲吧，应该不是很好吧，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после EECA, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other mobile games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตะยานหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
Mi nombre es Aurora.
It's me, Clark.
ขอยชื่อว่าเจ็ดบิน
My IGN is Yahiko.
Soy el jungla y capitán de Imperio.
For Miracle Esports.
ในเมย์สปอร์ต
1 year ago, when everything started, we couldn't imagine that 1 year later we were going to be in Malaysia trying to get to the M5.
At first time when M1 came, we were like, wow, a World Cup for Mobile Legends. That's only for the big region like Indonesia, Philippines. We can just dream of it, we can just think of it.
The dream started when we make a company to organize tournaments in Peru. Popular game we organized was Mobile Legends. So my partner told me to make a team that plays that game, and that's how Imperial was born.
แต่ก่อนก็สิมีงานแข่งพอสมควรแต่เดี๋ยวนี้ก็รู้สึกว่างานแข่งเริ่มหลายขึ้นเพราะในลาวมันก็สิมีผู้เล่นเก่งหลายขึ้นเพราะมันมีทัวร์นาเมนต์หลายขึ้นเขาเจ้าก็ตั้งใจสอนเพื่อให้ฝีมือตัวเองโดดเด่นขึ้นมา
The official tournament also came in Nepal.
We can practice much, have a proper skills. We can grind more and be skillful.
Bien, jugar contra Vidron Sans dentro de la Liga Latam fue una experiencia que nos ayudó demasiado para madurar como equipo, como personas y vivir el momento.
The experience of playing in Sao Paulo in front of Brazilian people, going for RRQ or Akira, 2 meters from the players, Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. In the end of one of the matches, a couple of them ended crying because they're kids, they're 16 years old, no? And they've learned that losing is part of the game as winning.
Es una oportunidad para pasarle en equipo, entre amigos y aprender, disfrutar. Vean mucho los otros equipos y disfruten. Nosotros hace un año no esperábamos estar aquí, estamos a un mes. ¡Let's go, Imperio!
After losing ISF, I was like, we're gonna need a coach. I keep on messaging each and everyone, and I found Amox is from like Wikipedia.
Other coaches doesn't want to take the risk at the new region, at the new team. For America, I can see that they have dedication. I told myself, let's be the first one to give them hope.
So I hope we can clear all the states so that the next generation won't suffer that hard to prove their skills to the international level.
For America, let's still holding! Canada, there he goes! Loves the immortality! Gets the
To be brutally honest, I would say 99% SMG will win.
Team SMG will keep their nightmares at bay in day number 1 the wild card as they
That 1% is the hope and dedication from For Miracle with the chemistry that they have for 5 to 4 years that is going to make us win over SMG.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Hit me like I might get over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are partners, don't change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got.
Welcome back, everyone watching us from all around the world. Here to wrap things up, here to put the final touches, here it is time to deal with some unfinished business today. Here at the cast desk, I'll be with you. I'm Yasu. I'll be joined by the TAA himself, the Tactical Analytical Analysis.
Tactical Analyst Arashi, at your service.
And also I'll be joined by the TAG, currently a TA,
Big G, Gideon. Big G.
So I welcome you to the World Championship here, like in the M5 World Wildcard Championship. And there have been some wild events so far, aren't there? Didn't we like watch a lot of really wild picks, wild gameplays, wild strategies?
Wild conclusions as well. I mean, remember the upsets?
Yeah.
Like Falcon not coming out on top. Of course, there's more to that, but Falcon's getting defeated. SMG as well. Not really doing as hot as the audience was predicting. So we're seeing a lot of interesting developments, and we're really getting to appreciate the differences from the different regions, because we're seeing a lot of different play styles as well, which is exactly what we are looking forward to in this next match, dude. I can't wait.
Exactly. I mean, that's what it's all about. The internationals, all these teams coming together, all thanks to the M5 World Championship, which is powered by Muntan, presented by Qiddiya, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors.
This event just wouldn't be possible without you, man. Thank you so much on behalf of all the talents and also all of us in the audience. I believe we can say that, but yes, thank you so much. Keep sponsoring. I mean, this is a great event, and we're so happy to be part of it.
Well, as we are thanking the sponsors, there's also a huge shout-outs as well to our global presenting partner, Qiddiya. Qiddiya is a Giga project, a city. A city. I want you to imagine with me, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture. So, how can we keep up with Qiddiya's updates?
Well, you have to keep up, because Qiddiya aims to change the world of gaming and esports. It's not just a random city. So don't forget to follow @Qiddiya Gaming on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and stay tuned to their social media pages to find out more about a very exciting giveaway.
Well, speaking of excitement, aren't we excited to see not a tie-break game, but a tie-break match itself? This game is to put some final touches in the schedule.
I'm hella excited about this game. 1-1 for both of these teams, and we've already seen that some teams have already qualified here towards the upper brackets. But the problem is who is going to get the second spot in their own respective group. This is the last dance: South America versus Eastern Europe.
Man, the last dance. What a way to conclude such a, to start, let's say, such a really great matchup, because Team Imperio so far has proven themselves, and also Team Umbrella Squad, having one match to separate everything apart. What would you expect from such match?
From this match, I think Imperio is definitely going to bring out some crazy things. And yesterday, they showed great adaptability, but unfortunately, I believe they didn't really come out on top against Lilgun. So, against Umbrella Squad, technically not too different in styles, right? Still aggressive, still crazy in the execution and in the game plan in the early to mid game. I feel like it's a bit of a similar story. So maybe with that experience against Lilgun, they have found maybe something that really works against the kind of strategy. So that is what I'm expecting to see coming out from Imperio.
Well, I have a really interesting question that comes to mind right now. Team Umbrella Squad have played today, so actually they are still warm, they are still in the mode, they are still mentally here. And speaking of mental, actually, before we even start this game, there was like a mental discussion on stage between Team SMG and Mora. They were saying they are like fully into the game because they had a therapist?
A sports psychologist. Now, in recent times, and obviously in, more traditional sports psychologists are making sure that their athletes are in tip-top shape no matter what to help their consistency. And this is something that we're applying here in Southeast Asia, and some teams actually adopting the philosophy of having this, psychologist, therapist, sports psychologist to make sure that they get consistent performances in terms of how they think about the game.
And speaking of turning things, let's talk about turning up this game and turning up the level of this competition here at the drafting phase for the third game at the third day here at the first edition of the M5 Wildcard. Malaysia welcomes you to the first game between Team Imperio and Team Umbrella Squad.
Now we're in the drafting phase, and immediately I'm seeing Baxia, Wanwan, Arlet being banned out. And it looks like for Imperial at the very least, you know, they're keeping up with their homework, you know? Castle on Arlet, let's get that out of here. Let's not worry about that.
Especially since it's a great flex pick as well. I think Imperio want to be the one that can confuse you instead. They don't want you to be the one with the confusing, unpredictable draft. And on that note, by the way, about the sports psychologist, that's the reason why it's called an esports, man. We've seen what how important the mental component is, how the smallest things, like a delay, like a single moment, can really shift your mental perspective, and that has severe implications in the game, and to a degree, even in the drafts right here. So after seeing Umbrella Squad, you have to really wonder if Imperio, they might be a bit too careful, too respectful of some of the playmaking possibilities from Umbrella Squad.
Well, I think between those two so far in the competition, we have something called an Aurora. We had like a really huge discussion, me, you, and Sadapa yesterday about Aurora's picks, Aurora Hero. So, and also on the other side, we have Troublemaker with that Gushan. So I think that in this game particularly, we should expect to see, or like we should expect the unexpected. A lot of weird draft, let's say, but perfectly executed.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what we want to see from either side, right? It feels like, at least for Umbrella Squad, as aggressive as they get, they're starting to come together as a team, setting up plays as 5 rather than smaller synergies. But if it does get messy, they can revert back to their old ways, as they are mechanically sharp.
You have to remember that Fangor here hasn't been, the flashy highlighted player, but he's able to actually read into a lot of the intentions of his opponents so far. So for Imperio, I do feel like the standout player will be Marquinhos. When Marquinhos does well, he is so proactive and he makes the plays happen for his team all the way from the EXP lane. With so many roamers and mid laners kind of going toe-to-toe, the swing and balance in that EXP lane has been and could be the deciding factor in seeing who actually has the tempo in the early game.
Well, actually there is a pick that I really do miss throughout this tournament, and because like we are speaking of new picks coming up on international stages, I really miss seeing that Eve, man. Eve had its own time to shine, but why is everyone ignoring her? She still have the ability to have slowdown effect, really good damage output, and huge space to just like make the team fight extend.
Honestly, I kind of miss the Eve too, and I think this might just be the situation for it. I'm not going to throw too many predictions out there, but looking at the pharmacist as well as Bruno, I mean, the real-world manipulation is a good way to kind of break temp HP and kind of keep Bruno in the box.
I think kiting is the main advantage of a Eve, right? Slows and movement speed boost, and that extra bit of utility, the immobilize from the real-world manipulation. Eve is a personal favorite hero of mine, so the fact that it's coming back in the meta, it got a bit buffed. The Void, the Void Crystal?
Oh, the Void Crystal,
right.
Yes, you're
now
right.
it slows even more in the beginning. It's a bit more valid, but with how much mobility and how much divey and how much people flank around here, it's getting a bit more dangerous. But for the side of Umbrella Squad, they think it's still value because they take the physical damage version of the Eve SX.
Well, let's have some fun here at the desk. Let's have some guessing competition between us. I think that you both might agree with me that Team Umbrella Squad needs an area crowd control tank, because with such heroes like Chirizla and also the Ixia, they need the targets to be stabilized. So, would you expect to see which pick? For me, so far, I think that I would go with the Minotaur. What about you, Gideon?
I'm hoping so badly that Lolita gets picked up from the side of Imperial. I want to see a full barrage get reflected back at your own team in a full wipeout.
And you?
We've seen it before. I think we've seen it before, but very rarely. So it is a very fun sight to see. For the roamers, though, right? I think honestly, with the style from these two teams, something with a very quick and fast, unpredictable engage, like a Kufra, for instance, can be very beneficial. But credit to you, Yasu, you predicted the Minotaur priority. It's banned away, though, by Imperial.
So I have to pick something else now, right?
Go for it.
I do have to pick something else. So who is there? Who is there? area crowd control. Franco's out. You took out Lolita.
The comeback of the Atlas. Whoa!
Oh, man. I think the Atlas is quite so hard to pull up here, right?
Well, back then against the Faramis, it used to be one of the bigger counters. So you never know, man. There's so many times this Faramis has made an appearance. Maybe teams are just trying to experiment, trying to find something that can really shut it down.
I think if that's going to be the case here, then Diggy might be a little bit of a lead, a big lead for some of these teams. And I think especially if you are on the red side, you probably don't want to ban it out. You want to kind of let defender get in his head a little bit, overthink the situation, because right now it's all about engage and disengage in the second half of the ban so far.
And speaking of like, what do we miss in this draft? And like I told you, I miss Eve already, and I think that team. Is it actually both teams who miss a tank? Maybe Faramis will like go to the roaming duty, but they go for the Hilda. Maybe the Imperial team was so annoyed by Hilda.
It also means that they might go for an assassin, by the way, because that's usually where the Hilda really shines. We've seen it work in various degrees of success. So,
but
if it's gonna be an assassin here, it's gotta be some kind of dive.
Was it Aurora who took Yi Sun-shin and he was bullied by the Hilda?
Yes,
yeah,
it was Aurora with the still 100% win rate actually on the Yi Sun-shin. It might come out here. It's not a bad idea.
No, I'd be so upset. I'd be so very upset if that was the case here.
Really?
Yeah,
but they had the Bruno back then with the Yi Sun-shin.
Agreed. But did they have the Dairoth? Do they also have to ensure the armor shred? Because this is stacking armor shred compared to just, I guess you have the worldie, but that's sort of it.
Ooh. She flies in. She can do anything except cooking. Angela is here.
And she's comboed with the Yu Song as well. It's going to be a bit difficult. Now the extra pick is looking kind of vulnerable, man. Even a slight nudge from the Black Dragon form really cancels out that that full barrage as well. So they got to be really careful in how they really want to start the fight and how much damage they can output before the Black Dragon form becomes a big problem. So now, I think the concern for Imperio is that there's a bit of a split, right? The Faramis can't really dive together, and the Yutong that might just dive all the way in the backline with the Angela. So for Umbrella Squad, I think crowd control is something they require.
Well, I think that at a certain point, Bruno will be like a king because he will have Faramis on his side and also the hard guard from this Angela. So what was new? I was speaking of cooking, and I think that it is overcooked. It is overcooked. Let this guy cook. Let this guy cook.
Man.
Who let Aurora cook, dude?
He's in a honestly, he's been in the pressure cooker all this time, and he is famous for his Yi Sun-shin, but man, let's see whether this team, again, same matchup, it's against the Joy, whether he's going to find that same success.
Is it that Florent first appearance?
The Florent's first appearance for sure. So with that being said, it's a bit more teamfight oriented. I think the concern is that now you have two assassins that can try and duel it out in the mid to late game, but there's that global presence. One is the hard guard, one is the bloom coming in from the Florence. So you have to beg the question, which one is a bit more, which one has more impact? Because the hard guard comes in later, but I think it lasts a lot longer as well, technically.
Well, let's find out as we go into our third match of the day here at the M5 World Championship wildcard stage. It's going to be the Umbrella Squad facing off against Imperio.
We have seen some quiet games, and I'm saying not quiet games as a lot of games, but really quite silent games without a texture, with that aggressive gameplay at the beginning. There was no kills at a certain games, like almost no kills, 2-1. I don't know, you can correct me, TAA, in a bit, but we want to see some action. We want to see something new happening, because both teams, not actually just Team Imperio, Umbrella, or even Team Imperio, both of them are cooking, as I told you, and I think maybe we'll have another taste this game.
For sure, with the Yi Sun-shin, with the Florin. We have to see if it can really work to its full potential, because with the focusing mark on the Florin, it's going to be a bit more aggressive actually. And Troublemaker with the signature Joy in the mid lane. Going to be that Lancelot. It's double assassin play here, both physical and magical, and look at the penetration stacked up. they're going to be able to use that to go for a steal here. But with the agilities, Imperio are trying to go for a chase.
Ouch, ouch, that hurts, but Marl is actually now is a level ahead. Oh, he's not. There is a mirroring thing happening in terms of the map. Aurora is also doing the same exact thing that Marl is doing, and so far so good for both junglers. There's no invading happening whatsoever. Hilde is out, and a lot of the pressure is released. Let's say he is relieved, he's breathing a little bit, Aurora, and that's dangerous for Yisun Shin.
Oh, okay, Troublemaker, he's trying to get on out of there. Puppet on string is going to lock him down, but he's going to quickly use his own vengeance to keep himself alive. That's a very big battle spell that they're not going to have for this upcoming turtle.
Was it Marl who was playing Lancelot really good today?
With the semi-tank hybrid build?
Yep, he was the MVP, I believe, for one of the games. So now Umbrella Squad are getting a bit more advantage, but it's level 4, man. Mountain Shocker, Nether Realm, a lot of huge power spikes here, including the Black Dragon form. It's best used proactively before the opponents are here. Castle, though, is in range for a penalty zone.
Let's find out as Black Dragon form has already come up with the Mountain Shocker to find their targets all towards Marl's side. He does have a slight level lead, but now he's in trouble. He quickly dashes out of the way. Now they have nothing left. Even the Nether Realm has already been popped, allowing First Blood to fall into the hands of Castle.
Yikes. Yikes.
That is
Team Imperio is just doing really good, but they couldn't take it all the way through.
Unfortunate, man. They went with the aggressive early game play, but they lack a bit of the damage. And now Ur might just get dove here. There's a lot of regen available.
He gets locked down instantaneously, and now the Heart God has to be popped to save his life. Electrifying beats. Not exactly perfect. This might be the turnaround, and Nation is able to get it just in that time. They denied it from their gold laner.
Look at the turning tables. One day you think that you will get that kill, the other day it's just the exact opposite. Ur and CP managed to take that kill down.
And you're seeing again the prowess of the Ixia in the laning phase, man. Bruno is super meta because of the strong laning phase, but on this Ixia, Black March is holding his own, the regen and the damage. I'm telling you, man, it's a big issue to really deal with when you're trying to farm, when you're trying to stay safe. For now, though, it's back to the waiting game. I think particularly for Imperial Esports, they excel in that big team fight. So for the most part, they're going to be willing to only use the hard guard, maybe. Every other ultimate is going to be saved up.
Oh, Ur.
Okay, he's using the Thorn Rose, but it's really, really difficult, especially with the Angela so nearby. Wait, hold on. It's going to be Troublemaker in the back, going to proxy the wave, but it doesn't really matter. Ur is able to clean it up with only one single siege minion. Doesn't matter, but Aurora able to steal away a purple buff at the same time.
Just when Team Umbrella is looking the other way, Aurora is just taking his farm, living the best life he can live, taking every single thing at that jungle. But the question here, everything is a little bit, let's say, in a tie in terms of even the kills or the gold. I wouldn't consider 500 as a goal difference. Who's having the momentum so far?
I feel like in a way, even though it's equal, the fact that Aurora is getting a lot more value than Troublemaker, not Troublemaker, sorry, compared to Marl. Kind of out-farming him. See, like, it's 300 gold difference here. Marl, though, trying to go for something else. He's definitely feeling the pressure here, because he's an assassin. Marl on the Lancelot, he will fall off. Whereas for Aurora, on the Yisun Shin, by all means, it's a late game hero where the damage will really spike up. He is an assassin, but also a marksman, and later on the Mountain Shocker will be massive when it comes down to those sneaky moves around the map. That all happens in the late game. So I think Umbrella Squad are the ones that are really pressed for time.
Yeah, as you said, eventually he is a marksman, he needs that late game damage, so Aurora so far is executing really good.
Oh, wait, hold on. Castle actually trying to get canceled out here as the Black Dragon Form's coming up super quick. They secure it, and that means that wow, they give it to Aurora at the same time. Troublemaker just does not have the damage. They proxy the way, but Mariko gets saved with the help of their farmers' Nether Realm. Look at Aurora. The man is literally power farming now. He's going even further forward. He's going to get locked down, but it's totally fine. They're going to steal away a purple buff and take a mid-tier one at the same time.
When you are in the lead, you have to just take the best out of it. Imperio and especially Aurora knows how to farm, knows how to get his XP, and knows exactly how to play that Yisun Shin. Actually, I remember that Yisun Shin, when he was banned, we were wondering. Are you wondering anymore?
Well, not anymore, man. I think it has shown that it has worked out, and he is absolutely comfortable on it. For now, though, Imperial Esports, I feel like the big problem they have is they are clumping up. Of course, that's because of the Faramis, but even earlier in that fight, after the NetherRealm is over, they were still on top of each other, trying to get safety from Troublemaker. But on the Joy, with the AoE of the electrifying beats, kind of a bad idea to really be in the same spot, especially because the stun from the Florin can hit multiple people as well. That is something they have to try and adjust.
Oh, get in the mid lane. Vision, he should be all right here. He still has his NetherRealm, but that does mean that Retribution has to be used on the Aurora side. Puppet on string is going to help him with the traces to close the distance. He tries to get out of there, but Aurora says no. Finds one almost instantaneously. Castle comes in from the back with his penalty zone to try and pull them away, but it doesn't matter. Shadow Stampede helps Mark and Hero secure the kill once more. Imperial come up on top.
Just the order of everything, man. Imperial, knowing that there is no tower available, knowing that the Angela can give so much more movement speed, they chase down with the Yi Sun-shin in the forefront. Umbrella Squad tried to take something back, but Castle comes in way too late. No follow-up, gives it away. You gotta try and play the fights in a more orderly fashion, man.
It feels like even though Umbrella Squad are the ones who played today before this game, they are not having that momentum I was expecting. Actually, it is quite the opposite.
Wait, Marquino might be in some trouble here. Tries to turn this around. Gets hit by the penalty zone, but it really doesn't matter. Even the electrifying beats didn't do enough with the help of the hard gun, and now with the NetherRealm as well, this becomes a 3v3. They're trying their best. Castle will tank as much damage as he can before Marl is able to actually anticipate and try to cut them off. They disengage, keeping them alive, and thankfully, Marl wasn't hit by the Ghostbursters. That might have been bad.
Welcome to the zombie land. Welcome to the bot lane. There was literally an unending battle.
I was worried that the last Stampede was going to pull Marl back, but it didn't happen. And as a result, Imperial, with their staying power, right? The regeneration, the NetherRealm, they just stayed there and brute forced the turret away. And just like that, Mountain Shocker is popped up with a worldie. Could have been bad, but that's just the problem. At every moment, for the most part, Imperial will know where are the members of Umbrella Squad, so they can be a lot more aggressive with the farming, right? Look at where Aurora was farming there, alone on the top side of the jungle.
But look at the difference. Look at the difference.
Without vision, he wouldn't dare to do that. It's now, it's a, how much is that? 2.5k gold difference, and with the endless battle already built, that's a lot of true damage.
And 3 levels away from Marl.
Yeah, I mean, they've developed such a large lead at this point that it's going to be tough for Marl to actually keep up with the raw damage that he has, but he is trying to build defensively, right? He is getting the Thunderbolt at the very least.
Well, so far, I think that everything's going and everything is aligning towards an Imperial Esports first game. But Umbrella on the other side, we have seen Marl today, and we have seen how good did he execute that last node. And so far he's getting so pressured into the jungle, and the jungler only needs one ruler, and that ruler so far is Aurora. He's doing so much damage, he's doing so much, and he's actually threatening to the limit Team Umbrella Squad's chances to go for the next stage.
Now Fashion has the Lightning Truncheon, so earlier in the bottom side, no casualties. That's partially due to the regeneration and lack of damage coming in from Imperial. Now with the Lightning Truncheon, it's going to be a bit more dangerous for Umbrella Squad to engage in these trades. But now they're doing the split push with the Angela, and it's a solid strategy, but with Assassins available, that could be dangerous.
Let's see if it's going to escalate even more, right? We're hoping that at least for Imperial, what's the endgame situation rather than hoping for Umbrella Squad to lose a fight or engage into them, right? What are these win cons from Imperial? What's the way that they're going to be able to crack open high ground?
Well, actually, looking that we are already almost towards that late game, maybe we'll see a finish, a potential, but it's so hard because there's a lot of turrets left. I actually neglected, or not neglected, but forgot about here. He was just farming around, having fun, using his balls around, getting farm, getting damage, getting to it. So this guy at some point will be so dangerous.
It's about to be even more, but now limit testing coming in from Troublemaker, using his Vengeance and Electrifying Beats to judge how much damage he's able to put onto Aurora's side. Now that he already has the Holy Crystal, you're going to be able to get a Malefic Roar already, and that's going to be the outer turret slowly falling as the second wave of Lord Empowered minions start to crash in.
You see, you're just cut in the back. He was flanking as a Bruno, dude. What is going on?
Ouch.
Now with the Lord, and the first Lord, not that tough, not quite easy to clear. They're gonna let go of the Lord, let it get taken out, but they take away all the outer turrets and potentially a bottom one here. But no, I think the response is gonna be a bit too dangerous. But Marquinhos, whoa!
Oh, whoa, he gets
Maybe
knocked up,
not
and now
now.
the full barrage as well on top of the penalty zone. Thanks to the Netherrealm, Beijing saves 2 of their members from death. And they're trying to turn it around with Marquinhos. He finds the Petrify, but it ain't enough. They just get Black Marsh, and now you're able to run forward, auto by auto, foot by foot, step by step. He will give absolutely no ground, and that's 2 inhibitors secured by Imperial.
Maybe even the base. Who knows? Maybe even the base. They are now going in and they might finish.
Well, they're
No
looking
minions.
for it. No minions, though. Yori's kind of low, but with the help of Steffe, he stays alive to sustain. They are backing out of there finally.
This guy's ball's on fire. He's literally just beating Team Umbrella, making them pay and making them face the consequences of their actions.
Oh, speaking of which, we do see the electrifying beats. It almost kills Patient, but it just isn't enough. Aurora easily taking him out, waiting out the vengeance.
Late game Yi Sun-shin power, man. And the Bruno as well. Talking about the late game, we've been talking about this Yi Sun-shin as a marksman. But Bruno, look at that. With the help of the Angela, he just stays there against 3 members in the base. Like, what even is that? It's an 8.1k gold difference, and with this next Lord, I believe unless something crazy happens, it might be the end. Umbrella Squad, they gotta try and do something. They do have the full barrage, some AoE, some tools to work around with. They have to surprise, right? Do something, initiate a trap, you know?
Well, Umbrella Squad, and this is something that happened by the fans. I've actually seen a fan here supporting Umbrella Squad with a squad, and that's bad luck.
Oh, wait, here we go. The fight's already begun, and Marquinhos is looking for an opportunity to get on top of Black Marsh, and he finds it with a furious dive, forcing out the winds of nature almost instantaneously. But look inside in the mid lane. Unfortunately, the wrong target for the hard guard was
Aurora.
Patient is trying to get on out of there, but Aurora won't let any of this go to waste. He's here for the cleanup. Unstoppable as Black Marsh finally falls, and also Troublemaker.
Yeah, they just might take this base down. They have so much damage by now, they can just go in.
Penalty zone, they went hard. They find 1, but it's just not enough. The sentry turret, he stands still. His flaming balls are making sure that you don't get the space. Yor does it again to close out this game.
Aggressive play to end out the game right there. The hard guard to the member that's not in the fight. Creative approach, absolutely, man. Imperial takes game number 1.
Yeah, he just like, he came all the way through from the mid lane having the hard guard. He was so trusted that the Angela chose to use the ultimate on him even though he wasn't even in the fight. But what we just saw was incredible, literally incredible. They controlled the game once again, having 2 marksmen and having the almost the same setup, right?
Still 100% win rate on the Aurora, dude. Come on, how is that even possible? That is insane. I do wonder, was that a mistake, right? That looks good because they were so ahead, or was it planned? Oh, Yi Sun-shin is way too far. He's the main carry. Let's get in the hard guard so he can get to the fight as fast as possible with the movement speed buff.
Well, if he pulled that off,
Is that a long shot?
If he actually pulled that off and he came in just taking a Maniac, which was like, I don't see the future, but I was predicting to see that. I was actually looking for an Yi Sun-shin interference, and then like hit after hit, hit after hit, and it's a Maniac.
Yeah, I thought that was definitely a possibility, but maybe if Marquinhos was the guy to get the heart guard, because at least he can hit multiple targets, and he's very, very confident to do so. But you notice, as soon as that heart guard just popped onto the Yi Sun-shin, well, I might as well just commit onto Black Marsh at the very least. At least I can force something out of them. And he did, the Winds of Nature.
Yeah, exactly, the Wind of Nature gets used right there, and even though it was looking kind of sketchy, I think Marquinhos absolutely made it work. But, of course, the MVP brought to you by the Republic of Gamers.
I'll give it up for him. He's cracked expectations time and time again. Well done, Aurora. Absolutely disgusting Yi Sun-shin. He should not be getting away with this.
Look at the balls.
He
was like, he wanted this. He wanted to get a Yi Sun-shin MVP.
It is destined, bro. He was ready for this. He knew he was gonna just bring in this Yi Sun-shin back into the meta, maybe even. And man, you can see the confidence in his play as well. He got some low sometimes there, and he just doesn't care. He just keeps going forward, knowing that he can out-damage, knowing that his team has his back. And that kind of trust and coordination is what is required to have such a standout performance on a hero that has so many vulnerabilities and yet still having so much success.
Let's not forget about the smothering in the mid lane, right? When you have Steffe on this Angela, like yes, he is aggressive, but I think he's playing more of a role where he is making sure that he's slowing down the enemy team. And then in addition to Aurora's Mountain Shocker, he can make some very clean decisions.
But actually, I want to see when you walk us through these highlights, how Aurora got so confident that he just goes in, grabs whatever he wants, whether it was like purple buffs, blue, whatever, he just takes.
Well, not just him though, the whole team was making outplays left and right, and generally the idea was simple, right? Use the Black Dragon Form and go in. The problem is, for the side of, wait, I'm blanking out right now. For the opposition here, they just weren't in the right space at the right time, and they were kind of grouping together, so it's just a lot more difficult for them to actually get something really value. And even here, they get a full duration, full barrage, but the follow-up is kind of lackluster, right? Not everyone jumped in on that opportunity, and as a result, for Imperio, the fact that they have so much regen means they can stay in the fight for much, much longer, and that's exactly what Yu was doing there.
Yeah, I think it's difficult to play the game, especially since the early game didn't go in Umbrella Squad's favor, right? The smothering, and then eventually the scaling, and then you come to a point of no return. You're already in too deep, you just gotta roll with the punches.
Should we at this point admit that there is an Aurora meta?
Aurora meta?
Yeah.
Kind of, you can say that, because he really seems to really understand the meta, and even though his picks are off meta, right, they're not supposed to work, he seems to really see through that and look at the factors. Like, okay, what does this hero actually bring? What can we actually do? Oh, with the Yi Sun-shin, weak early game, but with enough support, it brings DPS, it brings vision as well. And his farming, though, I think you have to highlight that as well. If you look at the buffs, not a lot of it was stolen, but the rest of the camps, right, while Marl was just trying to go in and get some of the camps from Aurora's side of the jungle, he was doing the exact opposite. And that is very smart, right? Mirroring the aggressive play, so in a way, it becomes passive instead. They never met in the early game, and in the mid game, once he has some of the items, some of those power spikes, that's where he has that confidence to just go in. Sometimes even 1v1, and the worst case scenario, in comes the hard guard.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. I think that especially for Umbrella Squad who want to find those like early leads, Imperial, if we're not even talking about the overall team fights, their laners actually played very, very well. They weren't giving away free kills. They weren't offering bad trades at all. They knew and respected their opponents, and by buying this amount of time and basically drafting around what Aurora wanted to pick at the very end, it works out. This is a well-oiled machine.
Well, you said that at a certain moment, it was a one-sided game since the start?
Since the start, I think there were, in the beginning, there was some dangerous moments for Imperio initiated by Umbrella Squad. But unfortunately, the rotations were fast, but not fast enough. The fact that Fashion was able to arrive is partially due to the Wilderness Blessing and the agility he brought right here, knowing that the speed is just much more important. Sometimes we see Pharaoh go for the Inspire for more cooldown, more spells, more Nether Realms. But here, with the fast pace that Imperio plays, he just goes in to ensure that he gets to the right place at the right time. And when he arrives with the Nether Realm, I think the fight in the bottom side is where initially things just took for the worse for Umbrella Squad.
It did take a little long for the Umbrella Squad to actually commit to this. And it was like in that same period of like 2 minutes, 2 different attempts at trying to go for the dive onto your side and getting punished by it significantly. Like Yi Sun-shin developed at least a 600 gold lead in that period of time.
And if you look at the composition and the items, Fangor and the Florin, not as aggressive, can really help out with the rest of the team when they're trying to match the aggression. Even at the Flash of the Oasis though, when you're that far behind, yeah, the passive triggers, the shield is there, but it just wasn't enough, especially against 2 marksmen, right? And Yor even went with the mana boots to ensure that he can just keep spamming all the spells, knowing that the Angela is going to be there. So in theory, he can just stay on the map indefinitely, because if he gets low, he can lifesteal back up, gets healed by the Angela. If he has no mana, then the boots will do the work.
Well, I believe that, if I'm not mistaken, when we saw the Yi Sun-shin being combined with the Bruno by Team Imperial, they had almost the same composition, depending on just the XB laner to take in damage. So they just literally copy-pasted the draft, and I suppose they just changed the XB lane.
I think this is what we
Is
call...
that a thing?
Well, yes. I think this is what we call variations to it, right?
Optimization.
Well, I don't know if it was an optimization to a certain degree. It's a little tough. Maybe I need to see a little bit more. Aurora, pick Yi Sun-shin one more time. I'm begging you. I got to see what you're doing different and why my ranked games aren't looking the same.
When in the ranked games, you pick the Yi Sun-shin, you get flamed, bro.
I get flamed hard. I'm terrible.
It's not an option, man. People will absolutely hound you for it. But in the pro scene, with the right teammates, right, with the right support, 63,000 damage, twice from anyone on the side of Umbrella Squad, despite their aggressive style.
I would imagine that if you were in Umbrella Squad's shoes, how would this have changed, right? How could you have changed this particular odds, and more so with the way that the mid lane was kind of smothering every attempt that they had, adapting for game number 2? Do they just ban out the farmers? Do they even consider getting rid of the Angela? Because I do think that Angela was a very big part of it.
Well, maybe there's a setup to it. Maybe it has to have a certain degree of, yeah, we want the enemy to take this in order to take that. And there are some calculations happening between the players and also the coaches. So I would actually say that it does need this setup to make it work. And I would actually like to know from the players, if I got the chance to speak with them, is that enough sustainability that you don't need a front laner, you don't need someone to take in some damage for you? And also, I want to ask one more thing. Do you guys think we will see a sweep? Because today we had 2 sweeps.
Is it the day of sweeps? It's possible.
Maybe.
I feel like the main issue with the draft was that Florin. I didn't really quite understand the idea, right? The only real tanky member that can really sustain and really benefit from that long duration healing is a Terizla. With that, they picked 2 assassins, and I guess they wanted to have playmaking on 2 sides of the map, right? 2 members, and then they can both be helped out by the global presence of the Florin. But as a result, no one can get locked down, and even though they do have the damage, we've seen it come across from the side of Umbrella Squad. No one is just standing there to be just deleted by the Lancelot and the Joy.
Well, I think that this is one of the situations where we have to really look into the identity of the Umbrella Squad, right? They develop advantages by actually winning out on that lane. And the Florin helps that just a little bit more. It gives you that very last auto attack to survive in these tight fights. And unfortunately, at least for Imperial, they recognize that. They're like, yeah, sure, if you want to fight, I'm just going to back away a little bit. As long as I don't fall off in terms of EXP and gold, should be fine.
Well, it seems that the drafting phase will start soon enough for us to know if there is an Aurora meta hero that will be pulled off, or actually, after seeing this guy pose as a Yi Sun-shin, I think that this was the plan since the start. He wanted to get a Yi Sun-shin MVP. He wanted to prove that he has his own meta. We have seen him play Yi Sun-shin. Roger, I guess.
Yes, Roger.
So far, was he the one playing Alpha?
No, he did not. Wait.
Was it him? Hang on.
No. I'm mixing things up here. It's all starting to blur together.
A lot of new heroes.
Look.
It might be him.
It might be him, but this is why the wild cards are important, right? We're
Yeah.
trying to see the up-and-comers from younger regions develop something in their own style, and I like it. I like it a lot, because when we look at the major regions, it's all standardized. It's so boring.
And they copy each other as well. So, I mean, we want some variety, bro. Get some spice up into it. So now, for the side of Imperial, will they just do the same bold move again? Pick a Yi Sun-shin against a team that is notorious for abusing those assassins.
Well, there's no way to answer our questions but to get into the draft to see what's gone inside the heads of Team Imperial and also Team Umbrella Squad. So far, the bans will not include anything that we have seen from both teams. No Angela so far, no Bruno, no Yi Sun-shin. Maybe there will be a respect ban, because so far he's like a 100%, as the TAA himself said, 100% win rate for that Yi Sun-shin. And So far, nothing new is happening in the draft, right, Gideon?
No, again, very, very similar style here. I think that Imperial are very confident that they've kind of cracked the code on how Umbrella Squad's overall picks are going to look like in terms of hero pool. I'm seeing the Nolan, I'm seeing the Arlan, as well as the Guinevere. Nothing too surprising. The real question is whether Umbrella Squad are going to change things up, because they've decided, you know what? I'm going to stay on the red side. I want to be able to have that very last pick.
Well, that's good and all, but now the first pick, what are they going to try and prioritize? They go for the 1-1, which means at least two heroes, right? I think they're going to let go of all the support heroes. I think that's the idea. So now, if Imperial go for a Faramis, let's say, they can go for a Mathilda Angela. If they go for an Angela, they can go for a Mathilda Faramis. It's been a very solid approach, and especially with the Mathilda, I feel like one of them has to ban it away, man. For Imperial, that means that the Assassins have more space to operate. For Umbrella Squad, that means that they can also be a bit more aggressive here with their signature chaotic style.
Well, the hospital meta, as a wise man, I don't know who actually invented the term, but the hospital meta is the meta where like the supports are used, the healer ones especially. But so far, I think that favors Team Umbrella Squad if they wanted to take the Imperial style, but it's gonna be so hard for them to make it pull off, or like to make it work, because I think that only Imperial knows how to deal with such dangerous draft, because no front lanes, because just Yu Zong that game, so there's nothing to rely on. Oh, and there's no umbrellas anymore in the audience. No one is bringing that umbrella underneath, like in a closed place, because some people might actually think that it brings bad luck.
Oh, opening an umbrella indoors?
Indoors.
Yeah.
Yo, are they getting hit with the Asian buff? We'll have to see, man. But with the Mathilda ban out, that's going to be the Faramis for Imperial. Looking kind of sketchy here for Umbrella Squad. Now the squishy targets have that extra life in the fight. So we'll have to see here. What is the response? What is so costly that they're willing to let go of that Faramis? The Bruno?
Possibly the Bruno. I mean, there's other early game marksmans that eventually scale towards the later stages. I think that Umbrella Squad, they might even consider Valentina here, unless Troublemaker is like, you know what, I've seen this before. Oh, a Faramis opener. We might be able to set up another Gushin later down the line, but we'll see what the opening picks are going to be. Because keep in mind that Castle was kind of having a hard time, not in the lane, but just in these overall fights. They might even lock it in early, but no. Instead, it's Martis as well as the Bruno.
I actually expected to see an Angela early on. What did I miss? What did I miss?
Angela not being there. Hey!
DJY shouting out Mr. T-Rex. We'll have to see, man.
Where?
Earlier, DJY in the audience, he was shouting out, yo, hi Trex, T-Rex, whichever version you like from him.
Mr. Wagner? That's my favorite one.
I was saying that Umbrella Squad, I thought that they will take the Angela instead of Mortis as a first pick phase. Because right now, if you have an Angela alongside with that Faramis, isn't that the same combination? But again, it is kind of the same, having Faramis, Yusun Shin, a front laner, and then it carries on with a healer.
It is very much. It is
I can see a pattern here.
Yeah, it's very much the same, and I think they're confident to be like, all right, let's lock it in, boys. Straight away, going for the Yusun Shin, not going for a last pick one.
Well, you asked for a third game, Yusun Shin.
And he has delivered. So, once again, thank you, Aurora, or maybe their coach. I'm not sure who calls the shots there at the very final draft, but still, it does give Umbrella Squad an opportunity to respond to this now that it has been just laid out in the open.
The supports, like Yasu mentioned, is still available. The Angela, Bruno, and Martis combo. We've just seen the Angela Bruno combo. The Angela Martis combo is also quite disgusting. So for Imperial, I think it's going to be a bit dangerous, but wow, they bring in that Hilda, man. They're going to go straight in for the Yi Sun-shin. Trying to go aggressive right here, especially in the early game when the Netherrealm can give you survival, but you can't really match the damage output of these fighters. I think Imperial has to try and find something that can work here. Some protection or some ways to just lock down these fighters to avoid them getting towards Aurora.
Well, after seeing that Angela is banned by Team Umbrella Squad in the second phase of drafting, I would like to actually ask you both the same question. Would you consider Rafaela as an option in the absence of team of Angela? I would start with Gideon.
Rafaela, in this particular situation, it doesn't sound like it is the worst, but at the same time, when we're talking about the earlier stages of the game, it really depends, right? Does the Raf spot where the Hilda is early on before Hilda is already in enemy territory, right? And I think that's the one interaction that we have to keep in mind, because if Hilda is already past that back line, Yishishin is going to get punished no matter what.
And the TAA?
Rafaela, I feel like there is value because kiting is usually the solution to be used against fighters. So if they have a Rafaela here, they can boost themselves and slow their opponents. It's a valid strategy to be using, but you have to wonder where it's going to fit. And in the early game, it also becomes another target that can be destroyed by all this aggression.
There is a respect ban. There is a respect ban for Troublemaker. They don't want to have any troubles with this man, but Castles seem to have an issue with that. He wants to cause some trouble in the land of Dawn. Gushin is out, and the second phase of drafting, I wouldn't actually expect to see a certain focus on a certain lane, but wouldn't Team Umbrella Squad focus on the gold lane a little bit more because they have the Bruno?
They do have the Bruno, that is for sure, right? And I think that especially for Imperial, right? What are some of the better matchups for them? They need to be able to kind of do just enough, and I think Ixia, if they really want, is a decent way to deal with it. Clint, interesting clause here, because keep in mind, Clint is not exactly the most mobile target in the world, so if Klee gets into that backline and he doesn't have his recoil, then his trapping recoil, then he's in a lot of trouble, and finally, we get to see the Kufra.
The Kufra that's so popular in Indonesia and Philippines. It's going to make big moments happen here for sure. And with the switcheroo, right, the Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge combo switched up with the penalty zone. It's a lot of things that the Umbrella Squad need to be careful about. The Clint, though, it's good trading in the lane. It's amazing lead game. And compared to the Ixia, the range and the AoE isn't as good, but there's more mobility. It is going to be answered by a Novaria, though. So I feel like it's quite even technically. It's only whether or not Umbrella Squad can really get that momentum going.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's going to come down to the roamers in this particular game. They're going to dictate the tempo, and if something is going to happen, it's because of them.
Well, speaking of technical, and because you are the tactical expert here, I think that, again, I have this habit. I want to lean towards someone's draft, and in this, I will go with Imperial. Quick, Gideon.
I think I'm leaning just a little bit more to Umbrella Squad on this one.
And you?
I think it's going to be, I would lean more towards Imperio, actually.
So we have 2 Imperio and 1 Umbrella Squad. But why did you say Umbrella Squad, though?
Don't worry. I'm going to talk about Umbrella Squad all day here at the M5 World Championship wild card stage, as currently their opponents Imperial are on match point on the blue side of the map, all the way from South America. They're going up against the Umbrella Squad on the red side, looking to make a name for themselves and making sure that their signature style sticks. And that's why I love them.
Yeah, you love them?
Because they are so aggressive. And also because Defender is one of my favorite players. But hey, you know, that's a side thing.
Yeah, that's a side thing. That's not definitely the main thing. So, at this match, we should expect to see something new. And they have delivered that so far. Ooh. Both teams have one opportunity. They need to take it to its best because there's only one winner today coming out of here. And there is only one team that will go to the playoffs.
For now, I think Marquinhos, it was a very early flicker, but it kind of saves him a lot of HP. So overall, I think that was a great call. For Umbrella, they're trying to make use of that early game aggression for sure. You can see the dueling between the roamers right here. Steffe trying to make sure that Fangor can't get in. We've talked about this before, man, but Fangor, I believe it was Fangor, who has played this Hilda before. He doesn't really go that aggressive.
He does now.
Oh no, Marquinhos, he does, because of that missing. Wait, hold on, the turnaround coming in from Steffe halfway down the river. And even Aurora just looking for that opportunity. Quicksand Guard is going to make sure that Castle is alive, but Marquinhos, he's taken so much punishment, and now Steffe is going to have to receive a little bit of that to alleviate this pressure.
If you have nothing to lose and have everything to win, you should do as Umbrella Squad are doing right now. Play aggressive. Play aggressive, force. But who is a force of nature here for me is Aurora, man. He knows how to farm. he knows where to find the crabs, when to take them down, and so far, I think that Imperial are finding their base in their own way.
Mean
see, man.
Oh, the flicker! And two! They all coming in from Castle, almost connecting. So very, very close. And this zones them out completely. Oh my goodness. Just the lane difference in terms of EXP.
Aggressive, aggressive.
That's what you need to try and go up against this composition. The Hilda, like we predicted here, not as aggressive. Still in the jungle though. But look at Aurora. He's still getting farmed. He knows he's going to lose a purple buff. So he just goes immediately to the orange. And this kind of decisive farming is what allows him to get so much more ahead. In the turtle fights though, I think Umbrella Squad definitely took the advantage there, but it's not a bad thing for Imperio to avoid engaging against a Martis, right? The last thing you want is for Marl to start snowballing,
Well,
especially with the killing spree emblem, bro.
Well, how more aggressive can Team Umbrella Squad be? Because we have seen Aurora is the one who actually was bullying the jungle of Marl, but this time everything flips around.
A potential 3v3 here as Fangor getting aggressive onto Aurora's side. Yor is going to join this. This might just be first blood, but Fangor, he's out of there. He quickly pops the sprint, makes a run for the bushes, looking for any opportunity. Gets the Wilderness Blessing. No, doesn't matter. Yor should be able to secure first blood for Imperio Esports.
3 minutes before the first blood. A very different change, right? A different situation for both these teams. But while they were all chasing down the Hilda, Marl is just constantly farming. This is the other aspect of this Hilda gameplay, man. It's not only being aggressive, it's also just denying a lot of time. Marl takes the gold buff and he'll try to escape. Can Imperio find something?
Flicker coming in from Marquino into Stumpy, locking two against the wall. Even if you try to go for the Raging Sandstorm, you cannot get away from Imperio.
You cannot get away from such wombo combo here from that Kufra and also from the Trizla, but the fights keep on.
Troublemaker, he needs to land this shot. Oh! Patient, he was like, I'm not giving it a single chance. Even the flame shot being blocked perfectly coming in from Steppe. Top side, tier 1, broken down.
Lightning speed reactions coming in from Fashion right there, and that's a dangerous sign for Umbrella Squad. His netherrealm timing is going to be so important, but he does not have a Purify though, so there's a chance that Umbrella Squad can try and get something. The only real card control, unfortunately, for the side of Umbrella is the Raging Sandstorm. That's why Fashion can afford to go with this Flicker. Can Imperio come out on top in the early stage turtle contest now?
Well, revealing the map up, I don't know what to expect actually, but this team fight will start now.
Raging Sandstorm going to be landing on towards that back line. Steppe already down. Troublemaker finds him as the penalty zone comes through. Fangor is holding back as many people as he can, contesting it. Aurora gets the turtle, and Vision is able to take out Castle.
Explain what just happened, Arashi. There was a mess.
That was just Imperio being Imperio, man. Taking the initial engage, backing away. Fangor, unfortunately, was playing so much time, doing so much damage, but no one was with him. Eventually, he gets taken out. He is a roamer, and then just like that, with low HP bars, Yor and Aurora move forward. This is what's so crazy about Imperio. They don't move backwards, man. They don't get intimidated. They're willing to bring the fight to you despite overwhelming odds.
Well, let's take a breath here because we want to recalculate. We want to know why Umbrella are going down.
What a play! Aurora had a set idea of diving, and now they're going to commence the plan they had originally. Black Marsh is trying to get on out of there, but it doesn't matter. Steppe is going to take that kill, even though Aurora probably wanted to secure it. Might be a counter engage coming in from Castle. Lands 2 with a Raging Sandstorm. Tries his bless with the Desert Tornado. Marl finds 1 with an SMA, looking for a second opportunity, but the true damage coming in from Yor might just be enough. Marquino, he whiffs the penalty zone. Not like this.
That's unfortunate, man. I know Fangor and Yor going for a duel yet again. But man, that's the problem here. Usually the fighters can trade their lives for a marksman. Whew. But now there's 2 and Yor very subtly taunts with that recall. Let's take a look at some of the items, man. Yor and Aurora are on the same gold curve actually. Endless Battle for a bit more true damage for Yor, especially with the kit, man. All the spells proccing the true damage. And for Aurora, it's the War X done and probably an Endless Battle as well. A lot of DPS, but also a lot of burst damage, a lot of true damage. So even Fangor and Marl, if they stack up that physical defense, it might be a bit dangerous. They might need some more health before they can even go in all out for the backliners.
Yeah, it's so strange how things can flip around. Team Umbrella Squad were so aggressive at the early game, but they are now having a taste of their own from their own medicine. Imperio back on top. Imperio right now are taking everything, eating everything at the land of Dawn. Aurora takes the turtle and everything is so calm, but I think there's gonna be a mayhem in the lane.
Flicker coming in from Marquino with the penalty zone to try and lock down Marl. They don't find the kill, unfortunately, and that's the Netherrealm pop. Flame shot doesn't connect, and Castle doesn't finish off the kills. Marquino does not get punished for this.
That was insane, and Marquinhos, he alone was able to zone away the members of Umbrella Squad. I guess Umbrella were just really concerned about the follow-up if a penalty zone does land. And now they're not done, they're still playing around this tower. The dives with the Netherrealm from Imperio were so neat, so calculated. And you gotta give a shout out again to Aurora on the Yi Sun-shin. If you see how he's taking the neutral objectives, he is doing what we call in Indonesia the lambada, right? Using the passive, right? Whenever you move, you switch from close range to long range on the Yi Sun-shin, you do bonus damage. So juggling the range with the Yi Sun-shin becomes very important, and Aurora is showing that he can do it very consistently.
I bet he could do it with his eyes closed, to be fair, but here we go. Vanguard might be in some trouble here. Steppe finds him. Good call coming in from Aurora, using that Mountain Shocker to get enough information to make this call fast and quick, and that's something that Umbrella Squad should be doing, but they don't have this type of info.
Imperio Esports are just one step closer to that playoff.
Steppe, you gotta stop this man, because he's currently on fire.
Where has he been hiding this coup for a pick, man? We haven't seen it so far. Now he brings it out and is absolutely dominating. And on top of that, to make things worse, even in a full team fight, Umbrella, they're just falling so far behind against a late game comp yet again. The Clint, maybe the mid game is a bit lackluster, but the early to late and late game, that's where he shines. It's gonna be even more difficult because they do not have a frontliner, man. Castle is on a Khalid.
Is it a sweep day? It's a sweep day for some people, but is it a sweep day? Because so far things are going that direction. Things are going towards a sweep for Team Imperio, but nothing is concluded before everything is settled down.
Look at the moves, dude, from Aurora.
Yep.
Subtle jiggles.
He's just dancing. Wait, where's the follow-up here? As now Aurora is able to close this. Marquino's already jumped in with the penalty zone, and they find one on Troublemaker all by himself. Nicely done coming in from Imperial.
Well, you're just used the flicker to get a kill.
I think it's worth it. Yeah, I think it's worth it. And even Vanguard, there's nothing much he can really do at this stage, right?
Whoa.
What? Why? Why did he use his ultimate there?
Yeah, he's taking it. He's trying to make something happen. The desperation is starting to show as the Lord creeps up right up to the inhibitor and is going to start cracking it open. Here's going to be the Astral Echoes, though. Doesn't seem to do enough damage. He needs a little bit more distance, but Black March, he's been trying his hardest to farm as much as he can. In the meantime, we'll take down that Lord. No other inhibitors are under threat at this point in time.
It is actually quite interesting that Team Imperial so far, whenever they are in, like, let's say, in the lead, they don't know how to synchronize the minion waves, or am I mistaken?
It depends, right? Usually you want to synchronize a 3-lane push, but depends. If you can really go for extended fights and go for multiple fights, then actually making them move one by one can be valuable. Marl, one hit away right here, and we're taking a look at an insane gold disparity. The flame ship doesn't land on your, but even if it does, only the magical penetration boots, the enchanted talisman, and the lightning truncheon in the hands of Troublemaker. The guy that usually makes so much trouble for his opponents have been tamed. And on the other side, the gold lane and the jungle staying on curve every single time. How is this even possible, man?
Yeah.
They're both on 9.1k gold, and they put the Malefic War, so Fangor won't even last that long if he gets caught.
Now, speaking of which, Steppe finds a catch-on towards Fangor once again. Mountain Shocker to reveal the rest of the positions, and they notice 3 other reinforcements waiting behind him. Imperial, they back up. Now here comes the Astral Echo once again. You're too far forward, can't react in time. Flicker up in 1, and Aurora fights the trade back on towards Castle's side. Here comes the penalty zone catching 2, allowing Aurora to close in the distance. Steffe disrespecting in front of him as they keep on pushing forward. Finally it ends, and now the rest of this jungle will fall into the hands of Marquino and Aurora.
I was so excited there, man. I wanted to see a Maniac. I demand a Maniac on that Yi Sun-shin. He does deserve, at a certain point, to get a Maniac. This guy is a Maniac.
Did he not get a Maniac before? Or was it a different team? I thought there was a moment where...
Troublemaker got with the Gushin.
I think Aurora got it with a Roger, I believe. I'm not quite sure. I might be mistaken here. There's so many crazy things happening. You can't even keep track of the Maniacs that we've been able to see in the wildcard so far. But with that chain of events, Ure has been reprimanded for just overextending there. But Aurora has his back. Look at this farming speed, dude. This is insane. Late game.
Oh.
And a great Dragon Spear for Ure.
Oh my god, Marl's just getting chunked out by the Mountain Shocker mostly. And Castle, he's trying to get on out of there. They are too under-leveled right now. The base stats is too high. Imperial can do what they want.
Well, I was talking about that wave synchronization state, but look at that full half of the cup. I was saying before that, they were always in the lead, and they just like missed that point. But look at the full half, they were in the lead, and they are still in the lead.
Imperial?
Yeah.
For sure, man. I mean, it's almost like they used the Ure overextension as a bait. Everyone really committed, thinking like, oh, yo, we got the gold laner, the marksman, the DPS source. We can do this. And Aura comes in and just cuts everyone down. He doesn't even care. You know, using the traces forward there, it put him in a risky spot, but that's exactly where he wants to be.
Oh.
Here we go. Luminous Lord is already in, and now Marl, he's trying to get on out of there. Castle dies mid-raging Sandstorm, and now they're going to punish them and pummel their way through for a full clean sweep against the Umbrella Squad. Imperial stands strong.
Imperial now secured their spot in the playoffs of the M5 World Championship wild card. What an amazing performance. What an unforgettable memories for the fans. Imperial Esports takes game 2.
This is Brazil, boys. Imperial Esports arrive with a bang, making multiple statements again and again. And despite being very transparent with their drafting, it doesn't even matter, man. They're just that good.
Look, this South American as a continent, just so well played all across the board. They are growing, and they're going really, really fast.
But to know more about what's gonna happen, we should take a taste of the stage feeling. Let's go together.
Congratulations! Give Imperial Esports a round of applause. This squad, Aurora, well done, very well done.
No, a little bit.
No English? Okay. Hello, congratulations. First of all, I'd like to point out Aurora's Yi Sun-shin, 100% win rate. You haven't lost with Yi Sun-shin. And I'd like to know, why is that your signature hero right now, the Yi Sun-shin? Even though it's not in the meta, but you're still pretty confident using it and you haven't lost yet.
Usamos héroes que no están en la meta normalmente y nos dan con resultados. ¿Qué piensas tú?
Jisun es meta, es meta. Para mí, para nuestro equipo en específico es meta, Jisun. Sirve, funciona bastante, sí.
For us in the Pacific, in Latin America, it's meta.
Oh.
It's different, yeah.
And that is why you're doing so well. You're dominating, especially in the jungle. Out of everybody right now in this tournament, or possibly in M5 if you ever get to go there, who do you say is the biggest challenge that you want to face again to prove your strength? In here and in M5 if he gets to go there. So far in the wild card, who's the biggest challenge right now for him, a player, and who he's looking forward to in the M5 to see with his Yi Sun-shin?
Mobasei, es Mobasei.
MOBA Zane. Okay. What about here in this? Is that why? So you're using his hero? Is that your idol, MOBA Zane?
Sí, hace mucho tiempo. También Roger, que eso está oculto, Roger.
Yeah, he's been using it a long time. Yeah.
Okay, so you're looking forward to seeing him. How about in the wild card? Right now? So he's able to see all the opponents. Right now, congratulations, by the way, for securing the top 2. Now for the Group A, who would you guys like to face for the crossover match? Anybody can answer this. For the crossover match, who would you like to face?
SMG.
To SMG for
To
sure.
SMG? Oh, wow. Okay, the crowd likes it. But right now, SMG is the crowd favorite. How do you feel about, for sure, we're going to have this whole studio filled up. How confident do you feel about being able to beat them in front of their home crowd, in their soil?
¿Qué tan seguro estás de poder vencer a SMG, ya que ellos están de local con toda su gente?
Es un gran equipo CMG y vamos a intentar estar a la altura como todo buen latinoamericano.
SMG is a great team, that's for sure, and we're gonna do our best for sure in the name of Latin America.
It's definitely going to be a great fight. Now, do you guys have anything to say to your friends, the people in Peru and people in the region?
El próximo año, cupo directo para Latinoamérica, por favor.
Next time, a special place for Latin America teams directly to the M5, not passing through the wildcard.
Oh, straight. I agree. There should be one once again. Congratulations to Imperial Esports. You've secured the top 2. And I know our casters have a lot to say about that. So casters, break it down for us.
Well, isn't Aurora the guy with all the answers? He nailed every question. I would like to give a round of applause for him, not just for the performance, also for the answers he gave, because he wants to go up against the man himself, the Yisun Shin Master, MOBA Zane, and not just that, he wants to play against SMG, and not just that, he wants an M5 pass.
He wants it bad. I can understand. You can feel it. Even though you may not understand the language, the body language, the tone, everything just reeks of passion.
You gotta love the confidence, man. And now the MVP brought to you by ROG. I mean, is there even a question? 8-1 and 10, one slip up, but for the most part, an insanely good performance. Aurora making a statement yet again, and also still having an insane interview, man. You just have to love the confidence. And he says he's gonna win and do their best in the name of Latin America, dude. That is such a great statement, and that's what you want to see, dude.
I want to see more of this, and honestly, I'm hoping that at least when their Super League decides to, expand a little bit more, have an English broadcast so we can understand what's going on there.
True.
Well, the quote of Yisun Shin says, "A true warrior never backs down from a fight." Is that, did I get, I think, I'm the one who saved my nation. Well, what was the quote? I want to remember, but my memory is not working. I will get back to you. I will get back to you.
Basically, having fight in your country and not backing up from a fight sounds exactly like Aurora. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here by Grab, where Fangor tried his best in the early game, bought some time, but overall wasn't really able to get a dominant shutdown onto Aurora. Afterwards, in the fights, it just seems like they're able to actually kite back so well. Fangor just not having any backup, doesn't really have enough damage output. And the rest of the team are just doing so well without the backline, right? As they are still occupied by the Hilda, it seems like the Tarizla and Faramis alone are able to keep the rest of Umbrella Squad at bay. And when that's the situation, how do you even come up here? In the mid-game though, it's all Stefan, right? All these pickoffs just came out of nowhere, man. we just did not expect this. I thought he wasn't in his hero pool, but Steffe just surprised all of us along with his team, and from there, Umbrella Squad were just in trouble. Big trouble.
Super big trouble, man. I mean, like, that's the thing. When you see these scaling comps, like, not get punished in the earlier stages of the game, it just becomes, it almost feels like a snowball effect, but this is on par. This is on tempo for scalers like Yishin Shin. And I like the fact that Steffe, in particular, really steps up this game, right? He's not put on a hero where he's looking to set for everybody. He needs to be confident, and with the information provided, he can do everything, and the whole team chemistry is on par with his momentum.
And even the individual performance there, right in the final moment, the play by Aurora to just secure the kill onto Castle, that was crazy. And you gotta feel bad for Umbrella Squad. It was a respectable attempt for sure. And for Castle, he went with the aggressive build right here, trying and get a winning lane. But even against Marquinhos, he was struggling bad, dude. 1v1, not really working out. Even when he lands the Raging Sandstorm onto the backline members, it didn't work out for his team either. That was the only one moment where they're able to get a pretty guaranteed kill onto Ur when he landed the Raging Sandstorm, but it just wasn't enough. Marl on the Martis as well, not even level 15, man. That's how much control Imperial really had in the mid-game. They completely shut down a Martis with the damage reduction, with the crowd control immunity from his own jungle.
I think a lot of this just comes down to the quick rotations from Steffe and as well as Fashion. Like, they really are benefiting a lot from this Wilderness Blessing in comparison to someone like Troublemaker, who it does take some time, but let's keep in mind, in terms of like ganking potential and reinforcements, I would much rather see a Faramis than a Novaria.
Well, I'd actually... What? A Faramis rather than a Novaria?
Yeah, in terms of reinforcements. One can save me, the other one is like, I'm just going to kill steal.
Exactly.
But speaking of which, having Yishin Shin at the jungle and seeing the double marksman, I'm not going to say meta because this is an Aurora meta, not like a worldwide meta.
Well, you can say it's like a Latam meta because Aurora was saying it's meta in his region.
So, do you think that we might see a double marksman as like a jungler and a gold lane, but with a Granger?
With a Granger, huh? Granger is like almost the exact opposite of Yishin Shin, right? Good early ganks, very good early clear. If you want to talk about marksmen in general, actually in Indonesia, among our talents, we've had this conversation before. How with the flexibility in the current meta, the old marksman type heroes that was so popular back then in the jungle can make a comeback, Yishin Shin being one of them. Latam has proven it can work, so maybe there's going to be a bit of a trend-setting situation. Maybe we're going to expect a lot more in M5 later.
Potentially, I don't know. It feels a little difficult because, again, these aren't teams who are, polished tip top, the tip of the spear, the cream of the crop. And obviously, when you're looking at these stats, it feels very good. But when you are comparing it to globally, and especially at M5 against some of the major region teams, that's when it's going to get really, really difficult. So I am hoping that Imperial does face off against Team SMG because, again, Team SMG, as we've mentioned right at the beginning of the wildcards, they're basically the gatekeepers, right? They're expected to win. So therefore, who is willing to challenge them?
And looking at the damage dealt right here, I think this strategy can work, but it's very situational, right? I mean, even in this game in particular, the highest damage dealt is Aurora and Ur because they are marksmen and they build damage, but also because it's a good pick in the beginning because they're up against a lot of fighters, right? We talked about the Clint pick. Why was it Clint? Why was it not something like an Ixia? Because now there's more mobility, more burst damage, and more utility overall, right? That can be a big threat. The same can be said about the Yishin Shin. Due to the passive, if you get too close to him, he'll hit you with the bonus damage crit once, he can traceless backwards, hit you again, and so the fact that you're fighting in close to mid-range is really beneficial for the Yishin Shin, which makes it a great counter to a lot of these fighters that can just run at them without dashes.
I mean, in this particular case, that's Castle, right? He on this Khalid. As soon as you start using the Desert Tornado, you are just locked into that animation. Maybe you can sneak in an auto, but you've already used your empowered auto, so therefore closing the distance isn't as easy without the Raging Sandstorm.
Well, since this game has finished, and one of the teams is already at the top 2, right? Yeah, they secured already their top 2, and they are going to the next stage, which is the playoffs. So far, it is a sweep, a full sweep day. I wonder, when we pass it on to our colleagues, will they continue with the sweep of the day.
A sweep streak, right? If today,
Yeah.
whether today is going to be all a 2-0.
We already have sweep streak.
True, exactly. So I think the later games are going to be a bit more difficult. But hey, it's the wild card. Like we
Yeah.
just saw today in the first 3 matches, you just have no idea what is going to happen.
Truly, truly. It's difficult to predict some of these drafts sometimes, but at the very least, you can see the concepts and ideas that the other regions are putting on the table. Some, well, wear it on their sleeves. Others, it's hard to tell how deep their pockets actually go.
True. I mean, that's why we were so surprised with Steffe on the Kufra, right? All this time, it seems like he was playing all these other aggressive heroes as well, but we didn't see the Kufra. And we thought maybe, okay, they like the Yi Sun-shin, they don't like the Kufra, maybe they just don't play the same kind of heroes we're used to seeing. But then he pulls it out and just has a stellar performance. What can you say, man? We love surprises, and I think we can expect even more to really get exposed due to how much more intense the competition is going to get towards the final day.
Well, you can't actually blame Steffe for hiding such wild card until now, because it is the wild card after all. So no one have to pull all, or like to put all their cards on the table. They need to have a wild card after all. But speaking of wild cards, speaking of really intense matches, we should leave you guys to just take a breathe, to breathe a little, and to also bear with us to go with the other 3 games. Let's see together who will be better than great.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only. Boing, 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 boing. Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bowing, 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 bowing. the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you'll lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is over, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is over, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
MOBA game, of course, it's China.
United States.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wildcard.
我觉得他们第一个season吧，
应该不是很好啊，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после EECA, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other MOBA games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
Mi nombre es Aurora.
It's me, Clark.
ข่อยชื่อว่าเจ็ดบิน
My IGN is Yahiko.
Soy el jungla y capitán de Imperio.
For Miracle Esports.
ในเมย์สปอร์ต
1 year ago, when everything started, we couldn't imagine that 1 year later we were going to be in Malaysia trying to get to the M5.
At first time when M1 came, we were like, wow, a World Cup for Mobile Legends. That's only for the big region like Indonesia, Philippines. We can just dream of it, we can just think of it.
The dream started when we make a company to organize tournaments in Peru. Popular game we organized was Mobile Legends. So my partner told me to make a team that plays that game. And that's how Imperial was born.
แต่ก่อนก็สิมีงานแข่งพอสมควรแต่เดี๋ยวนี้ก็รู้สึกว่างานแข่งเริ่มหลายขึ้นเพราะในลาวมันก็สิมีผู้เล่นเก่งหลายขึ้นเพราะมันมีทัวร์นาเมนต์หลายขึ้นเขาเจ้าก็ตั้งใจสอบเพื่อให้ฝีมือตัวเองโดดเด่นขึ้นมา
The official tournament also came in Nepal.
We can practice much, have a proper skills. We can grind more and be skillful.
Bien, jugar contra Vidron Sans dentro de la Liga Latam fue una experiencia que nos ayudó demasiado para madurar como equipo, como personas y vivir el momento.
The experience of playing in Sao Paulo in front of Brazilian people, going for RRQ or Akira, 2 meters from the players. Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. In the end of one of the matches, a couple of them ended crying because they're kids, they're 16 years old, no? And they've learned that losing is part of the game as winning. Es una oportunidad para pasarle en equipo, entre amigos y aprender, disfrutar. Vean mucho los otros equipos y disfruten. Nosotros hace un año no esperábamos estar aquí, estamos a un mes. ¡Let's go, Imperio!
After losing ISF, I was like, we're gonna need a coach. I keep on messaging each and everyone, and I found Amox is from like Wikipedia.
Other coaches doesn't want to take the risk at the new region, at the new team. For America, I can see that they have dedication. I told myself, let's be the first one to give them hope.
So I hope we can clear all the stage so that the next generation won't suffer that hard to prove their skills to the international level.
For America, let's still holding together. There he goes, loves the immortality, gets the
To be brutally honest, I would say 99% SMG will win.
Team SMG will keep their nightmares at bay in day number 1 the wild card as they
That
take
1% is the hope and dedication from For Miracle with the chemistry that they have for 5 to 4 years that is going to make us win over SMG.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, 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 boing. Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 for alright. Boing, 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 boing.
#1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you'll lose everything. Ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. Championship. I'm back.
shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is over. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
Mobile game, of course, it's China.
Является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wild card.
我觉得他们第一个牺牲吧，应该不是很好吧，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после ENG, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other mobile games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
Mi nombre es Aurora.
It's me, Clock.
ข่อยชื่อว่าเจ็ดบิน
My IGN is Yahiko.
Soy el jungla y capitán de Imperio.
For Miracle Esports.
ในแมสปอร์ต
1 year ago, when everything started, we couldn't imagine that 1 year later we were going to be in Malaysia trying to get to the M5.
At first time, when M1 came, we were like, wow, a World Cup for Mobile Legends. That's only for the big region like Indonesia, Philippines. we can just dream of it, we can just think of it.
The dream started when we make a company to organize tournaments in Peru. Popular game we organized was Mobile Legends. So my partner told me to make a team that plays that game, and that's how Imperial was born.
แต่ก่อนก็สิมีงานแข่งพอสมควรแต่เดี๋ยวนี้ก็รู้สึกว่างานแข่งเริ่มหลายขึ้นเพราะในลาวมันก็สิมีผู้เล่นเก่งๆหลายขึ้นเพราะมันมีทัวร์นาเมนต์หลายขึ้นเขาเจ้าก็ตั้งใจสอบเพื่อให้ฝีมือตัวเองโดดเด่นขึ้นมา
The official tournament also came in Nepal.
We can practice much, have a proper skills. We can grind more and be skillful.
Bien, jugar contra Vidron Sans dentro de la Liga Latam fue una experiencia que nos ayudó demasiado para madurar como equipo, como personas y vivir el momento.
The experience of playing in Sao Paulo in front of Brazilian people, going for RRQ or Akira, 2 meters from the players, Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. In the end of one of the matches, a couple of them ended crying because they're kids, they're 16 years old, no? And they've learned that losing is part of the game as winning.
Es una oportunidad para pasarle en equipo, entre amigos y aprender, disfrutar. Vean mucho los otros equipos y disfruten. Nosotros hace un año no esperábamos estar aquí, estamos a un mes. ¡Let's go, Imperio!
After losing ISF, I was like, we're gonna need a coach. I keep on messaging each and everyone, and I found Amox is from like Wikipedia.
Other coaches doesn't want to take the risk at the new region, at the new team. For America, I can see that they have dedication. I told myself, let's be the first one to give them hope.
So I hope we can clear out the stage so that the next generation won't suffer that hard to prove their skills to the international level.
For America, let's still holding. There he goes. Love the immortality. Gets the
To be brutally honest, I would say 99% SMG will win.
SMG will keep their nightmares at bay in day number 1 the wild card as they
That
take
1% is the hope and dedication from For Miracle with the chemistry that they have for 5 to 4 years that is going to make us win over SMG.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, 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 boing. Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 4 4 alright. Bowing, 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 bowing. 1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you'll lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is higher, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We're start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is higher, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
MOBA game, of course, it's China.
Является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wild card.
我觉得他们第一个牺牲吧， 应该不是很好吧，这次成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KBG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после EECA, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other MOBA games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
Hit me like I might kick over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Hit me like I might kick over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Play our part,
Competition reaches a fever pitch here in Day 3 of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Wild Card. My name is Dafa, joined today on the desk by none other than Lafel as well as Naisu to bring you our 4th Best of 3 series of the day, which is going to be between Nepal's For Miracle Esports and Laos's Nightmare Esports.
And before we get to that, we do have to just go ahead and mention, of course, our lovely sponsors, because it would not be possible without them. So, M5, it's powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and, of course, Secret Lab, our official gaming chair.
Oh, it's my turn? Anyways, thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your love, care, and support. We love you guys.
Yeah, we all love you on the desk right now. Thank you very much for joining us once again for the wildcard group stage. Just listen to the crowd cheer when Lafel just like, you know how to play it for the camera, don't you?
Oh, I love the camera.
You know what's funny? It's actually me and Lafel's first time on a desk.
Dude, I'm so excited!
How long have we known each other, and now we're just finally?
Today's like 12 years.
It kind of feels like it.
That long?
Kind of feels like it.
Me and Naisu, we go a long way because we used to go to kindergarten together. He was my teacher.
Amazing.
He's an amazing guy. He takes care of me. He was the first guy to talk to me about Mobile Legends.
Wow. Even I've learned something new.
Yeah, like, I think it's been so long that you've already forgotten it, right, Naisu? It's incredible. But let's not just stop at that, of course. We have to tell you guys, if you want to get ahead of the competition and reach Mythic or Mythic Glory, make sure you guys grab the Secret Lab Titan Evo gaming chair, outfitted with pro-grade ergonomic features engineered for maximum performance. Lafel, what do you think about the chair?
Oh, it's shot matchmaking comfort, and keep yourself at the top of your game now. This time, I got my timing right. I'm learning. I'm learning.
He's learning. He's growing up. They grow up so fast, guys.
I'm an amazing caster.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Thank you, Daddy.
Of course, besides that as well, don't forget to search hashtag MLBBM5 on TikTok to find the best M5 content. Remember to use the same hashtag, once again, hashtag MLBBM5, to share your very own content to stand a chance to win rewards. But without further ado, we're going to be jumping into our first game as a trio here today, guys. We got Nightmare Esports, we got For Miracle Esports. We know that For Miracle, based on their past performance, unfortunately, is already considered out of the competition. But I imagine they're still going to do their best up on stage right there, because for Nightmare, this is quite the determining match, right? Like, what do you think about Nightmare's performance so far?
Well, so far, I mean, yesterday, we got to see them for quite some time, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday, their match against Falcon and everything, and of course, we'll see Falcon play later. But for Nightmare, I've been rather impressed, right? And I mentioned this even back in day one. I've had the opportunity to cast some of their games. This is a roster that has been together for quite some time, and I just feel like they're really refined now, and it's showing, right? At least up to this point. Now, hopefully, they keep that momentum going. They can continue on that route, and maybe secure that top spot.
For me, my father once told me, keep it simple.
Keep it simple.
And there's nothing simpler than winning a 2-0, because that's what they need. Because if they want to make sure that they have a solid standing going up into tomorrow, they need to win a 2-0. A 2-1 will be too complicated. And as everyone knows, complications make things not simple.
That is true. Your father is a wise man.
That's basic logic, you know?
It is basic logic.
I try my best.
Sometimes people don't realize that. Regardless, though, we have to talk about the match headline that's going to be happening right now. Nightmare's hike for redemption. This is a team that definitely started things off a little bit iffy, but their performance yesterday, like you mentioned, Naisu, was pretty impressive overall. So far, I think they're going to be going into this match as the favorites, right? Because unfortunately for Miracle Esports' performance still needs some refinement this tournament. But do you think we could see a surprise?
From For Miracle?
From either way? What do you think?
I think, you know, For Miracle, in a way, coming into the wild card, they had quite a few fans already, right? Because of the waves they started back in the qualifiers and everything else throughout their journey this year and how it all ended up. But unfortunately, I feel like, you know, some people might feel like they were let down a little bit, right? Now, maybe this is their opportunity where, given the circumstances, they can kind of relax a little bit and just go to some comfort heroes. We know that they have some signature picks that they like to go with, and we even saw a little bit of that earlier today. But if anything, I know that they want to just go ahead and have their last match for the wild card so far to just kind of go out swinging, have a good time, and end on a good note if they can.
Make it memorable. Because we have over 120-something heroes. This is definitely their opportunity to try out something new and take Nightmare Esports for a spin. Because honestly, Nightmare Cammy has been performing incredibly well, even though in this current meta is not exactly the best for the marksman position or the gold laner, just because a lot of pressure will be focused onto the gold lane. But Cammy has been proving himself to be an amazing player. Some would say he is better than great.
I see what you did there, but it is true, right? Cammy's positioning, it's been pretty smooth so far, and while there have been some times where it's a little bit iffy, getting caught out a bit too early, he definitely seems to have come on into his own a little bit here in the tournament and become a player that you truly have to fear. But we can see that both teams are now prepared up on stage. On the side of Formerical Esports, it's actually all smiles as well. They don't seem to be too worried about their performance this time, and perhaps you might be right, Naisu, this could be a chance for them to really let loose. Is there anything you hope to see?
In terms of
a Kimi for Cammy?
What?
A Kimi for Cammy?
A Kimi for Cammy. That could pop up.
It'd be on team.
I'm going to talk about Formerical here a little bit.
Doesn't matter.
Right? Because the thing is, and by the way, great cosplays out there. We got to see them before coming live.
They're amazing people.
That is Liu Yi. I would love to see a Liu Yi.
Oh, yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
No, that's true.
Yeah, represent.
We don't get to see that very often, but I think that the hero definitely has potential in the land of the, especially since so many of these wildcard teams like to group together, right? You set up all those yin-yang reactions, then everything just blows up.
Especially going up against Fermis, right?
Yeah,
true.
They just want to clump up, and then Luigi's like, hey, you guys want to get closer?
Yeah. And not only that, but wasn't there a fact, I think it was just yesterday, maybe even on the day one, how many unique hero picks?
40-something, and then on the second day it became 50-something?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is now.
What is that? Is that their coach? I think that's their coach. Yeah, I think it is. It's just the image of their coach blown up in-game. Very nice. Nightmare represent. Can you imagine just opening up the player profile and then you see that face? What would be your thoughts?
I would think that he loves his team so much that he wants to remember his training all the time. Before the game starts, look at your coach.
Yeah.
Remember everything that you've gone through. Hey, I'm Coach Chicano! We gotta look alike here. Shout outs to both of them. And when I see this face, I do indeed get electrified. Even the coach is loving it. He's like, yeah. Represent.
The multiverse.
Perhaps we have long-lost brothers in the crowd, right? They're going to take the chance to get acquainted after the match, and perhaps there's some secret history going on back there. But right now, we got to focus a little bit on what's happening up on stage for these players, right? For Formerical Esports, there's no longer really any stakes here. It's all about showing off what they're really capable of in their last game here in the wild cards, maybe bring out some pocket picks. But for Nightmare Esports, like you guys already mentioned, a victory here is pivotal. Even a 2-0 win isn't going to guarantee that they get into that top 2. So when you're under this sort of pressure, right? What do you think needs to be the mindset going into it?
Well, if you're Formerical, like I said, one of your biggest things that you can do here is kind of take Nightmare Esports with you. You can bring them down, and that might be it. Again, can you do that while being as comfy as possible with your picks and having a good time? Sure you can, right? So that's something because, like we said, we already know what's at stake for Nightmare Esports.
We do know indeed. And when we go into drafting phase, I'm expecting sparks to fly. We've already seen just how important the draft is for all of these teams from different regions. So the drafting phase for game number 1 shall now officially commence between Formerical Esports and Nightmare Esports. We've got the first couple of bans coming out already. Is this normal, Phil?
I would say this is normal. Nightmare is really looking forward to closing this game out cleanly. They're respecting Yahiko's Fanny, making sure that that's off the table for now. And Formerical respecting with the Nolan pick as well. This does kind of show that the teams want to play more for the mid game rather than for play for the mid and looking for more utility junglers. So the average time for the games here in the wildcard is 18 minutes plus. I think we're going to be more or less on the same page here.
It has been quite back and forth. There have been like super long slogs, and then there have been really one-sided massacres as well, showing that there's a pretty big difference in terms of play style as well as experience. And yet all of these teams have really demonstrated that they are worthy of an international stage. With the Turisla and the Wanwan banned out right now, Naisu, what are your current thoughts?
Well, one thing is, as we get through the first phase, so far what I've loved about the wildcard is that most of the drafts, most of the strategies shown have been pretty wild themselves, right? That's the standout for me so far. Now, that's what I'm wondering is, if you're put in this situation, especially if you're Nightmare Esports, you know what's at stake here. Do you still kind of go along those lines? Like, we know even Tigreal has popped up how many times now? He hasn't done too great statistically, right?
Sadly.
But it's nice to see some of those picks come out. And it makes me wonder, like, what does Nightmare Esports want to prioritize, considering once we get through this last ban after this, then we'll see what their priority wants to be. But so far, I feel like that's even been up in the air. We've seen the Joy pop up. We've seen some of these other options. But, you know, what does Nightmare Esports want to do?
Personally, for me, I think the best strategy when they're in this situation is to have a lot of pressure. So I was actually anticipating for them to pick up the Bruno. But the Bruno has been a very strong second pick here in this competition, as well as MPLI. So the fact that they're banning out the Bruno, it does seem that they want something else for the gold lane. And perhaps they want to prioritize something like a Joy, the one that can really put more pressure in the early to mid stage of the game, because, I don't know, I kind of feel like if they pick up the Bruno, it would have been better for them.
Yeah, it would have been tricky since, yes, they have first pick.
Ferrum is a Joy for me.
Yeah, I agree. I think Joy is the obvious choice. And, Lefel, you are correct. Joy going to be dropped in instantly by Nightmare Esports. We know that both their jungle and EXP lane are capable of playing the hero pretty well, so a pretty flexible choice to start things off. As for Miracle right now, what do you think we can expect, Naisu?
Well, again, they have so many different...
Hey, thanks for the shout-out, man. Appreciate it.
Look who it is.
What is this? Oh, he's saying...
I don't know what that says.
He said, Mom, I'm on television.
What is Caster Handsome. I thought that.
Yeah.
That's.
It's understandable. You were distracted by LaFell's face.
Yeah, I was, because But as that distraction was happening, the Guinevere gets locked in. Not what I was expecting, right? I mean, from this first phase, from Formerical, but they go with it, and then they pick up the Valentina here. So interesting. If they actually get this to work, we know it's weird because Guinevere has been very popular leading into the wild card, and then all of a sudden, I feel like now it's kind of like 50-50, at least, from what the teams have shown us, at least for the wild card so far. It's worked, and then there's other times where it just has kind of fizzled out completely.
For me personally, Guinevere is definitely an amazing pick after the buff on the spatial migration. But the thing is, personally for me, it is based on the draft. Because if you're able to capitalize on the level 2 strength of the Guinevere, then the draft becomes much more terrifying. Because it makes it less effective when you're able to catch someone out, but you don't have enough damage to do anything about it. So I kind of feel like the Guinevere is a good start, but how you finish is going to determine whether it's a good or a bad draft.
Yeah, it's a good point to consider. It's actually something we've seen a good amount here in the wild card, where teams draft compositions that have really strong pick-off heroes like the Guinevere, like the Kaja, the Franco, the Arlet, and yet don't quite have enough damage to follow up. There you have heroes like the Valentina, like the Claude in the side lane, who don't have the burst damage you need to finish someone off in the early few stages. So Formerical does need to focus on that, but now with the Martis and the very popular Fermis out for Nightmare Esports, what do you think the chances of Formerical are looking like?
Well, it could be good. Okay, they pick up the Claude, so now they know what their gold lane is going to be. But talking about chances here, Sadafa, I got to say, based on what we've seen so far, the Valentina in the hands of Xerox here he has to be a little more aggressive, right? Typically, when you see these amazing Valentina players, they know how to calculate, like, okay, now's my time to be aggressive. Obviously, you have to juggle what kind of ultimate you want to take. Even so, there's already good options, right? Most likely the Netherrealm over here, but we have seen very aggressive Valentina players even opt for the Decimate from a Martis, right? And then turn the tide with that. So if they can make even just these 3 picks overlap really well. It could win them some early skirmishes and team fights.
I would say the Desmond is amazing if you're going for early turtles, because the thing about a Valentina is that you have enough crowd control for a team fight. But the thing is, the damage is not enough. It's a lot, but it's not enough.
Yep.
The Desmond kind of covers that weakness, so that's why the Valentina is good for the fights around turtle. So now if the Guinevere is going for a jungle route, it's going to be quite good. But the thing is, as I said before, it really favors for a more bursty draft. So the Claude here is not going to be helping out the team much, but at least they have two ways to play the Guinevere. Either be aggressive around the river fights and have Valentina there to cover up for the team, or just delay everything, make sure that the Claude has 3 to 4 items, and then they can move in.
I agree with you there. These are probably the ways that For Miracle will want to look to approach the game overall, and it is kind of funny that it literally mentioned having the laners like Valentina and Claude would not be enough burst damage, and then the Claude gets locked in, so who knows? But I do wonder, right? Luffy, I want to like ask you a little bit. Typically, you don't pick Faramis into a Valentina because that Nether Realm is so important to play around. Do you think that Nightmare Esports are thinking that they'll prefer to steal the Decimate so they feel safer?
Honestly, looking at the draft coming in from Nightmare, there's a lot of people diving forward, so I kind of feel like it's going to be even difficult for the Guinevere to really choose anyone, because even if the Valentina is able to take away the Netherrealm, it might not even matter. So I kind of feel like the Netherrealm is going to be good, but I don't know. Looking at the draft right now, Nightmare seems to have an easier execution compared to For Miracle. I kind of feel like it's more mechanically based. A lot of your ideas, you got to execute it well for it to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tricky position to be in, but now we do see a hero that hasn't gotten a lot of airtime here in the wildcard, the Lapu Lapu. Gonna be locked in for Miracle Esports.
Oh
Good
my god,
dive.
could you not?
Oh my goodness!
Who's that?
Can you guess who that is?
Hey, is there something about today of sharing these picture? Like, I walked into the talent room earlier and I had no idea what I was walking into.
Yeah, that was you 10 years ago. That was me 10 years ago.
That was 10 years ago?
Yeah. Well, 11, but still.
So at that time, I was kind of teaching you already.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was a different man. I was Gushin back then.
Yeah.
That's a Gushin skin right
Yeah,
there.
It really is.
I was the inspiration for Gushin.
Wow.
Hairstylist, that was me.
I have to go and buy that skin now.
Oh, well.
Because that's a fun fact in itself.
You're welcome, Moonton.
I honestly want to see them add that to the game, but here we see the Harith being locked in by Nightmare Esports, and this...
A lot of dive.
Where is
all dive.
Like, isn't there a bit too much magic damage for Nightmare here?
Hey, finish the game as fast as you can. Like I said, you want to have pressure. If not with the Bruno, then with everything else.
Might as well take a Harith, right?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
We've seen teams do this before. Does it work? Not all the time, but it can work, right? And something that's funny is we say our average game time is about 18 minutes.
Yes.
But there's been games sub 10.
Yeah.
So, you know, this could actually be the setup for that. And now, biggest thing is how do they round it out?
Whoa!
Okay.
Okay, here's the thing. Let me just say before we go into the game, for Miracle, all 5 heroes are mechanically, it's a high ceiling, right? Good luck trying to catch anyone from Nightmare because they got a lot of engages as well as dashes. If the Guinevere is able to catch anyone, that'll be impressive.
That is true. It would be a very impressive showing right here from Miracle Esports, but this definitely seems like it's not the usual draft, right? It's them showing something off. This is their last game, their last chance to demonstrate.
I wonder if they're just switching roles. Or I guess we'll have to see till we load in. I love it.
Love it, yeah.
Perhaps Yahiko is just like the secret like assassin jungler weapon. In the daytime, he masquerades as a marksman, but at night, that's when his true strength shows. Let us enter the land of dawn for game number 1 between Nightmare Esports and For Miracle Esports. Which team shall come out on top?
Okay, this is an amazing game for me to start.
It's so amazing. Incredible, in fact.
Okay.
As you were saying.
Perhaps, you know what? I deserve it. I truly do deserve it. To all the fans at home, my bad.
Welcome back to the desk.
Hey, thanks.
It's honestly impressive, like because like Lafel, this is your first cast on the wild card.
I'm a curse.
They brought you in from the hosting stage. They promoted you to caster. You know?
Yeah.
And the first time the game starts, we have like it's almost as if the game can't handle you.
Let's not be surprised if I become a host again.
I was gonna say, did you hear that correctly? He said promoted to caster.
Yes.
That's what we discussed yesterday.
Yeah, that's what we said yesterday.
Yeah, it's a promotion, and ladies and gentlemen. The pay stays the same, but the responsibility is higher.
And the title changes.
Oh yeah.
That's like the
I can do
default
it all.
promotion.
I can do it all.
With great power
comes the Yuzong skin.
That is true.
Make that the tagline for M5.
Or should it be with the great curse comes Lafel?
Yeah, you just say great power, so I gotta go with Yuzong. I've been training my Yuzong just so that I can use that skin. I'm a dedicated man. I'm a roam main. But I'm like, nah, fam.
But what if you
give
play
me some of that
Yuzong roam though?
No, don't.
No.
How do you train your Yuzong?
Just shoots it down.
How do I train my Yuzong? With anger towards my other EXP laner. Whenever I'm in the game, I have a mindset.
Okay.
This guy took my food.
Is
and I'm hungry.
Is the food the XP minions?
No,
it's just his food.
The opponent. As an EXP laner, I don't care if I lose. As long as my lane wins.
Okay.
Win rate is just a number.
It is.
Let me just tell you that.
That's true.
Let me just tell you that. But the opposing EXP laner, if he goes 0, 10, and 0, I'm a happy boy.
I think, honestly, that kind of echoes the feeling of every single EXP laner in the world, right? It's not enough that I should succeed, others should fail. But let's jump back into the game here, right where we left off. Looks like the game already ongoing here. Clock going to be on that roam Guinevere, and Yahiko once again. The Fanny was not his only pocket pick, apparently. Like, what are your thoughts about this, Lafel?
My thoughts is that for Miracle, he has to wait for quite some time. Because Claw needs farm.
That's true.
The Ling needs farm. And in a way, if the Valentina doesn't have a good early game, the Valentina needs farm. So what they need is time. They need a full Miracle amount, in fact.
Yeah, this is literally the comp I was talking about, right? When we expressed concern about the pickoff comps having too many late game laners, and now they have Valentina, Ling, and Claude.
Yeah.
So this is literally the issue we talked about from the side of American Esports.
Kind of like, where do you put all the gold? Right now, he's already going to use Tempest Blades. Yahiko working on Juviana. Should be able to get it one hit away. Will get it. So first blood going to the hands of Yahiko on this Ling, a hero that we don't see much more of anymore.
Excuse me, did we just curse the early game?
No, I don't know.
I think we said that Yahiko didn't have early game damage and he took it personally.
I feel like we're doing Nightmare a disservice. We're giving a buff towards For Miracle, so
we need to talk good about For Miracle now.
They're the best.
They're the best team in the world. I have their posters all over my bedroom wall.
But not gonna lie, that was very good because there's two ways to play the Ling. Either farm up or try to gank the side lanes and get that extra farm because now it's looking good for them. Yeah.
Jasmine is waiting here forever. He's gonna find his target right on clock. Right on the dot he goes. They get the kill. Now Turtle for the taking. Xerox there as well. Here comes the rest of the squad. Tempest Blade's gonna come down, working on the Turtle. Too easy for Lexi. Will get the Turtle, and Yahiko falls. So that is also going to result in him losing his buff.
I'm reminded why I don't cast.
It's okay.
I really should be paid not to talk because the moment we say nice things about For Miracle, Nightmare got a 1.3k goal lead. They got the kill, they got the Turtle, they got everything. They're happy.
Just remind
They're dancing.
Yeah, literally.
We'll hold on here in the mid lane. Okay, not too much is going to be happening. Just remind me that the next time I want to do anything, I have to bring Lafel along and tell him to do the opposite. And then I will probably have a pretty good chance of success. As of right now, though, a 1.2k net worth lead for Nightmare Esports the first 3 minutes in. This is already the concern we talked about. While Yahiko was able to get a nice first blood, Nightmare Esports are still going to have the stronger early to mid-game scaling.
My personal rule is that if you have a scaling composition, don't lose by 2,000 gold. Because even if you lose, as long as it stays around the 2,000 threshold or below, you're actually winning. Because all you need is time.
Yeah. That's some more simple logic here. Once again, Jubiana going to be the focus, has the vengeance. Tempest of Blades as well with Masorab. Can he escape? He does. The bravest fighter, Yahiko, can't get the last hit he was looking for.
Oh, the
Xerox.
Can he find him?
Can he go there? He's going to go under the turret. Nope, not going to commit to it, so he backs off. Jubiana, impressive to survive that.
He's just teasing for Miracle Esports at this point. They invested so many resources to try and pick off the joint, and they still weren't able to do so. But I think considering everything, the fact that they didn't lose anyone from over-diving there is still a plus point. As of now, though, Nightmare Esports is slowly increasing that lead beyond that 2K threshold you mentioned, LaFell.
Yeah, well, let's not talk about it anymore because the turtle is going to come up soon. And,
Jubiana again. He should be fine. So here, though, too easy for Lexi. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to commit on this. Xerox holding on to that Nether Realm, but all this leading into that next turtle.
Yeah, this next turtle is going to be a snowballing situation. If Nightmare Esports is able to catch For Miracle off guard, they can get a lot of kills here.
Let's see if they can do it. Jasmine going to find a couple targets here. Too easy for Lexi. Still going to be working on that turtle. They got to get in range here. Waiting patiently on the bottom side, but they're going to force him back. Too easy for Lexi. Will get the turtle again. And now Masorab on the run. Going to be dragged here a little bit further. There's the Decimate from Too Easy for Lexi. Still going to be hungry for more, but won't be able to find Clock.
A good start by Nightmare Esports, and while it seemed like Miracle Esports had been able to respond fairly well, right now they just don't have enough zoning tools. Too many late game heroes, and only having the Guinevere as a frontliner is not going to be able to defend you from the insane dive that Juviana, Lexi, and Jasmine have at their disposal. So things not looking good for Miracle in these first few minutes. Even Jasmine continuing to invade the jungle.
My personal opinion is that For Miracle should not have fought for that because based on the deficit, they will not be winning that turtle fight. Because even if you win, I would say it's you being lucky. So instead of taking like a 50-50 chance, might as well just avoid the turtle altogether, especially if you see Nightmare Esports grouping up there. Try to find farm somewhere else. Try to invade the Nightmare Esports jungle. Get as much objective or farm there. That's a better way to play the macro game because they need the farm. They don't need the turtle.
Yeah, I may have to agree with you here. Considering how much mobility For Miracle have as well with Lunatic Panda and Yahiko, that should be the play, but here they go again.
Oh, Cammy, once again, using that Zalman force. Tempest Blade's going to come down. Soul joining the fight. Going to push him back, though. So still, even given all that, they still can't grab the kill they're looking for top side.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to force things out that doesn't have to be forced out because, like I said, it's not going to be easy for Clock to catch anyone off guard because there's so many ways for them to run away. And as I say that, okay, Cammy still survives.
Yep, and now, okay, they get the flicker out from Clock. Lunatic Panda is here. Jasmine waiting in the whims alongside Soul. They're going to jump in, finds the Rage. Going to lock him down, gets the Blazing Duet out. And now Xerox here for the fight. Clock falls under the turret, and no one else able to help out. So they're going to get the turret as well.
I think all things considered, it's not too bad only losing Clock there when it's a full 5-man dive by Nightmare Esports. Xerox was able to arrive just in time to get that Nether Realm to save Lunatic Panda's life. But the timer is definitely ticking down for Miracle Esports at this point. Nearly a 5K net worth lead now for Nightmare. The turtle in their control completely at this stage.
Yeah, nothing here. Again, Yahiko isn't even a part of this fight. He's just going to go ahead and get his buff. And that'll be the clean sweep of turtles for Nightmare Esports.
I would say right now for Nightmare, they really should start adding more pressure or start baiting out for Miracle Esports. just you know, hide.
Is Jasmine doing that?
Look at him. Oh yeah.
Well, he's going to jump in right on Masorab, gets the Rage, the lockdowns here. Bravest fighter in, trying to go for Soul, but he will fall. Again, just left in the whims here.
How does Jasmine even get in that brush without Masorab noticing? Like, he definitely was not expecting the backdoor there from Nightmare Esports. And right now, the rotations from the blue side of the map are very clean.
Oh! I almost saw you, basically. An anime moment there. Now under the turret. Jasmine could be in trouble here. Still going to be looking for the kill. Xerox there, and now Soul joining with the Nether Realm, and they disengage. Even in moments like that, For Miracle is having a hard time getting a kill.
That was a beautiful dive.
It was. It was
by both of them.
That was an action shot.
That was an action shot.
Yeah.
That should be in a trailer. Perhaps even a spoof trailer.
Well, you heard him, Clippers, everyone.
Oh, yeah,
that is the time to go for it. I'm pretty sure they're going to be eyeing that opportunity every moment they get. But Nightmare Esports now really upping the ante. They know that they're starting to hit their power spikes. They're starting to get the first and second items, and that is where they're going to be strongest in Fallout team fights against For Miracle Esports. Oh!
Yeah, they'll be fine. Oh, Jasmine, though, actually still wants to press the situation here. Masterop's going to be the one to jump in. Zaman forced under the turret, forcing For Miracle back. Flicker goes in too. They're under the turret again. NetherRealm in response, and they can't do anything with that. They have to back off. Meanwhile, Yahiko spending time in Nightmare Esports' jungle.
This is what they need to do, avoid the fights. If you're all at mid, we'll go to the side lanes. If you're all at the side lanes, we're going for mid. If you're everywhere, we'll be nowhere. That's the mindset.
That's the mindset.
That's the mindset. If they don't know what we're doing, just don't know what we're doing and we're all good.
That's peak XP lane mindset, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, Xerox.
Xerox still going to be up here. No one falling just yet, but this is Lord for the taking for Nightmare Esports, even with that, unless, once again, the information can come here for Miracle. Yahiko does have that purple buff. Can he actually steal this away? He's taking quite a bit of damage himself. They force the Tempest of Blades out, and right now he has nowhere to go unless he can pull something amazing off, but he's forced back too much, and Nightmare Esports plays that so well, keeping For Miracle at bay. Juviana wants this kill on clock. He's looking for it, and he grabs it as he backs off here, Nightmare Esports.
The way that Nightmare Esports is splitting these fights apart and zoning out For Miracle is incredible here. The fact that they were able to delay that Lord to make sure that Yahiko wouldn't be able to get a cheeky steal. Oh, their timing is great.
Xerox. Oh, the flicker from Jasmine, able to get the kill, and now Lunatic in trouble as well. It happens so quick. And now Nightmare Esports pressuring down the lanes.
Yeah, now Yahiko is just pushing, because again, no one is there to defend. And it will be a very good situation if Yahiko can find a way to make sure that he can cut the minions. If he can proxy those minions, then Nightmare is going to have a hard time pushing.
Yeah, it's pretty clear at this point that Nightmare Esports really wants to group together. They're sending Juviana to deal with Yahiko, but the mobility of the Ling will definitely outscale that of the Joy. The problem is there's not going to be a lot left of the map for Miracle to play with.
1v1 in the bottom side.
Whoa!
Whoa! Damage! Oh! Big damn from Juviana now on the top side. Still going to be working on it. Clocks the one to fall. Too easy for Lexi going to jump in, but will back off. They get the turret. Lord just a couple hits away, but this is dire for Miracle.
Excuse me, was most of the damage from... What?
That was Juviana's damage.
No, was it the Vengeance?
He popped the Vengeance,
right?
Yeah, so I mean...
It could be just the Vengeance damage.
No, I'm pretty sure it was just Juviana. Oh. That's all it takes at this stage.
Oh, Maserap, he will fall into the base. Too easy for Lexi, also taking quite a few hits. Still taking the risk. Jasmine gonna jump in. Tempest of Blades comes through. Cammy will fall. They find a couple kills. Jasmine gonna be the next one for Miracle. We'll find a couple bodies to put on the board.
Ooh, that's a bit of a throw there by Nightmare Esports. They did not need to dive that deep, and they lost probably their most important members.
Honestly, now, even looking at the items, for Miracle, they're about to hit a point where they don't have to be afraid of the team fights. They can participate. What they have to do is to bait out a lot of the skills, especially the Zaman Force, because if the Zaman Force isn't there, then the majority of the damage is going to get significantly lower. And at that point, they can just kite, and then Yahiko can just dive in and finish everything off. So For Miracle is at a point where they're in the 6K deficit. But it's not that bad because they're not really losing that much in farm when it comes to the carries.
But this is more than that 2K-ish you were talking about earlier, right?
Quite a bit more than that.
Quite a bit more. That's times 3. That's 246.
Hey, shut up.
Well, let's ask a different question. Do you think For Miracle is itemizing defensively enough? They only have like 2 Athena shield against a team that's mainly doing magical damage.
Hey, here's the thing. I have a, you know, if I say it and then I turn out to be wrong, that'd be it.
It's okay,
here's the
thing. It's okay, just say it.
If you're losing anyways, might as well just build more damage because you won't win a fight that you're losing. It's like you're just going to be losing slowly. So you just have to wait for them to make a mistake. But for them to make a mistake and for it to look like a mistake, you need enough damage to punish. So I personally would say, yeah, just build more damage so that when they dive heavily, you can take advantage of it.
You know, everything you just said, that would fit perfectly well in the tip section when you load into the game.
Yeah. If you're losing, might as well just go full damage.
A dash LaFell.
And if you're winning, then you need to build defense because you don't want to make a mistake.
That's true.
That is true.
I'm smart.
Yeah, that's why you're the analyst on desk, yeah?
Sometimes I don't feel like it, though.
It's okay. We all feel it, you know? We give you the analyst energy you need so that you don't have to. But for now, the fight is starting here.
Well, again, the zoning here. Lunatic Panda going to be in trouble. Pretty much taking care of himself with the vengeance there, and now they still go for it. Malsaraf taking the brunt of the damage. He will be the next one to fall. It's all chaos everywhere. Meanwhile, too easy for Lexi, having a very easy time with this Lord. Yahiko, he's got nowhere to go. Lord secured for Nightmare Esports, and the hunt for Yahiko ensues.
Why does he just fight back?
Oh! Well, how do you fight about that?
No,
how do
I
you
mean,
fight?
like, you don't have defense item, but you got a lot of damaging items.
That's true.
Use it, you know?
Yeah, you know, I think
that's the auto attack button. Just press it over and over again.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem in that fight wasn't that Nightmare Esports just has a 9k gold lead. Is that for Miracle Esports doesn't have enough damage.
So losing more than 2k is a big deal.
Well, they might not even wait for the Lord to get here. Nightmare Esports focused on the base. They're going to do everything they can to end it. They're holding on for Miracle. Blazing Duet going to come through. No one falling just yet. Crystal going to be worked on. And that will be game number 1 in the hands of Nightmare Esports.
Perhaps slightly too greedy of a draft here by Miracle, but a very clean performance here by our representatives from Laos. Nightmare Esports showing us how it's done, taking full advantage of an early to mid-game composition and ending the game before the late-game scalers can get on a line.
Partially our fault. We asked for them to bring out something new.
They did.
Was that not new?
It was pretty new.
It was pretty new, and I would say it looked good later on.
Yeah.
It had potential. And sometimes that's all you need. Potential to be better than great.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to say though. Hopefully they have a good warranty for that new thing they brought out here. But looking at the situation, Miracle Esports does seem to feel confident enough that they're able to bring like slightly more fun picks they seem more comfortable with into the land of Dawn, but there still does need to be a bit of synergy in the composition, right?
Yeah, there seemed to be, I don't know, when it came to the rotation is the biggest thing that sticks out to me, right? Because, yeah, how was there ways, even in the early game when Jasmine was just where he, there's no way he should be there without the information, right, for the most part. So, again, it just seemed like there was kind of some miscommunication with them on how they wanted to rotate with that. It was great to see them, though, bring this kind of team composition out, and even the swap that they did.
Yeah, it looks like Yahiko has a pretty interesting secret second identity here, but we of course have to hand over our MVP title to the side of Nightmare Esports. And guys, get you a hype squad like that. Juviana is our MVP of the game. The joy, being able to just dive into the backline with impunity every single time.
I would say the MVP is definitely this Vengeance, man, because you don't see it coming. You're just like, I have a lot of damage, and then Juviana is like, yeah, I know. You will feel it. And they definitely felt it. So I guess it's like, yeah, the mindset of building more damage is good until you see that Vengeance. Then you're like, I am painful.
Yeah, so it's basically a situation where it's like the negative version of feeling yourself.
Yeah, it's like, do I have enough damage? And it's like, good news, yeah, I do.
But now I'm dead.
Yeah, but now I'm dead.
But now I'm dead.
It's almost like a backhanded compliment. It's like, hey, you got a good damage. Now go to bed.
It's an Uno reverse card.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But Juviana, I think his positioning was great here. Obviously, Miracle didn't really have any heroes that could actually punish it. Like all the usual hard CC heroes like the Franco, the Kaja, for some reason just led through the draft entirely. So he could just jump into the backline, and we already mentioned the Ling, the Claw, the Valentina all don't really threaten him enough in total. But let's just jump into the highlights here, brought to you by Grab Unlimited, to talk about, once again, what happened during that game.
In this game, in the early stages of the game, it's definitely a mistake when it comes to the prioritization of what we should do. Because when you're at a deficit and your draft is not really built to fight for these neutral objectives, you really should just be looking for something else. In the mid game, we can definitely see for Miracle understanding it's like, okay, don't fight. Let's just go to the side lanes, try to get some kind of farm, try to get some kind of push going. The idea was there. But then it comes to the point where Juviana as the MVP for this game is kind of like shutting down their win conditions, the Claude as well as the Ling. If your win condition is not allowed to deal out damage freely, then that's a big no-no. That's a big oof.
Yeah, it's a big oof situation in total, but the thing is, yes, they were able to finally figure out that, oh, maybe we need to do some split pushing in this game, but when you draft a comp like this, shouldn't you start the game with that mindset? Like, do you think it would have changed if they just did that from the very beginning?
I think the mindset even that LaFell talked about, early on is kind of what you wanted to have before Miracle. But again, when you have this draft, where do you put all the gold? And then it comes into a point where even if we are able to get a good start, then can we transition from where it should be, the Ling popping off, getting these kills, getting the scaling, and then eventually transition to Lunatic Panda, right? To shine on that Claude, but it just never happened, for them.
I would say the Guinevere pick, this is one of the reasons why I said it's a very good pick. It is a very good pick, but it really depends on how you finish off the draft, because if it doesn't really have that synergy, it's not going to be looking pretty good. It's not one of those heroes that it's strong in a vacuum, but even on a broom.
I'm following you, man.
I'm going to stop. I'm going to stop there.
I'm following you.
Yeah. Okay, but you understand what I'm saying, right? Because Guinevere by herself is good, but as we watch anime, friends are important. If you don't have friends, there's no one to tangle with.
And it also helps if those friends are rich friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have money, you gotta have items, you gotta have damage.
Exactly. You're smart.
The power of friendship, basically.
Exactly.
Also money.
Wakata yo.
All right. Yahiko.
Watashi wa no Rafael desu. 50-minute game, I would say, looking at the items, For Miracle was there. They were 100% there. But again, we have to talk about this vengeance. It was the reason why their HP, it looked like it was a magic act. First, my HP is here, and then it's gone.
We did talk about
Sayonara.
We did talk about Nightmare having a lot of magic damage. So it is kind of a magic performance happening where they make your health disappear.
Wow.
Amazing.
What I'm wondering though is, you know, in a world where maybe you could say Yahiko was doing the best he could on a Ling given the situation, because we have seen games before, right, where Ling is down, whoever's playing him, but they do that split push, that kind of idea that he had. It's just unfortunate, like you were talking about with the joy and the vengeance and everything.
I'm pretty sure he did not see that coming.
Yeah, but eventually that could have put enough pressure against Nightmare Esports to kind of split them up, right? And I think that was the game plan. Again, it snowballed too fast out of control for them. And even when you started to get a little gold, like you mentioned, LaFell, you realize, yeah, you're hurting yourself more than you're helping the team.
Yes.
It's not even just the vengeance, right? You see the double blade armor on Too Easy for Lexi and Jasmine, so just completely honing in on that point. You have the Claude, you have the Ling. It not only counters their late game build, it makes them hurt themselves. So Nightmare Esports were able to really control this game overall. And as we can see, Juviana, there's a reason he's the MVP. He's the rich guy. He is the carry. Masaraf tried to take as much damage as possible for his team, but it still wasn't enough because there's no real front line once Nightmare Esports dives into their ranks.
I would say for Miracle, for the next game, really think about the first 3 picks, because there was not a lot of synergy there. And again, just the vengeance was enough to really deal with it. And like you say, even the blade armors as well. So I really feel like, think about the first 3 heroes and how they synergize with each other rather than trying to get the S tier picks first. Because it really doesn't help your team out when you have amazing picks, but they don't like each other.
Yeah, I would assume that's how real life is. You know?
Exactly.
But
that's why I'm the desk with you. That's why you have. Oh wait, no. Yeah.
We are here now.
We are here now.
We are here.
Yeah.
And
I didn't like you when you were teaching me.
All right.
You're mean.
That I can let that pass. That
I
makes
thought
sense.
you were a building.
Now we're both buildings.
So you were being taught by a building.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
were you studying architecture?
I will soon.
Okay, well, let's hope that LaFell's studies go well. For now, we're going into game number 2 very soon. As of right now, for Miracle Esports, we already mentioned this before the game started. There are no stakes for them here. This is just a chance for them to show off their potential.
No? I would say this is their moment to shine. When you're thinking about, oh, no stakes and everything like that, you'll just get hungry. Don't think about it that way. Just think of this as your opportunity for you to show the world that in the future, you'll be scared of us, not me, them, us.
This frame looks like a recruitment poster.
Why did you cut me off? Where did my train of thought go?
I think it went to a different station.
Dude!
LaFell, welcome back to the desk.
Nice to be back.
Now you got game 1 under your belt. You've promoted here with us.
Who said I'm wearing a belt?
That's true.
Who says you're wearing pants?
Let's look at the players. I heard their cams is coming up, and here they are.
Their cams are indeed coming up.
Don't call me out like that, man.
I'm sorry.
It's cold.
You need some pants? I got some here.
Oh, well, I'm not going to wear
But then
yours.
I won't have pants.
Talking points?
Okay, let's talk about what needs to change going into game number 2 here. So, it's pretty clear that having multiple late game heroes with a pickup hero like Guinevere isn't going to work out. LaFell, you already mentioned there needs to be a little bit more synergy in terms of the first couple of picks. And we've already seen some of the heroes that For Miracle is capable of playing. In their position, what is the approach for the draft?
Go more damage.
More damage?
No?
But what if they pick Vengeance again?
Okay. Let's look at it this way, right? Because like I said, the first 3 picks. Now, you got to make sure your draft, you have enough crowd control, you have enough early game, and you have enough late game. And then once you have all of that, you got to start looking into the future. Can we win the turtle fights? Can we not win the turtle fights? Can we win the lane? Can we not win the lane? And then once you ask all those questions,
then what?
If you have an answer, great. And if you don't, try your best.
That's still a game plan.
Exactly. But here's the thing. I kind of feel like the mid and roam is going to be so important. So build your draft around that. I legitimately feel that way because in the game just now, their rotation is able to keep up, but they don't have the firepower to keep up. So it's like they can match the macro speed. They just need to pick heroes that is easier to execute micro-wise. Because even before the game started, I was like, good luck for the Guinevere to catch anyone.
Yeah.
Did she catch anyone?
You did have 2 very speedy Leonin heroes in both side lanes. Literally, when they ganked the Joy and they ganked the Harif, it felt like I was watching a repeat of what happened. So, I do agree, but what if they went in a separate direction, right? We've seen a lot of success from various teams in like the double support meta, right? You pair Fermis with like the Angela or the Rafaela, and you just have so much extra health. Could that be viable?
Angela, as a roamer, still has a 100% win rate.
Really?
But as a mid laner, only 20% win rate.
Ooh.
Is that confirmed?
Yeah, so Moonton really knows how to balance heroes. They did say they don't want Angela as the mid anymore. Maybe you should listen to them.
I think like
Moonton knows what they're doing.
Yeah, there's still some teams that would actually, I feel like, place her there if they wanted to. But yeah,
20%.
20%. So there's 20% of teams that would probably do that.
Hey, you know what? Yeah.
20% is more than 0.
You're not wrong, but you're not correct.
Yeah, I'm often told that. But going on
it must be a very tough childhood.
Yeah, it's okay, man. It's understandable. But either way, moving on into the game right now. There are various strategies that could be possible for these teams. It's just that synergy, right? You got to be able to figure out what the game plan is. Like LaFell said, you got to be able to look into that future. You got to be able to figure out what is going to happen in that Land of Dawn.
While we wait for the draft to pop up here, let's contemplate a little bit about the future.
Yes.
Okay. You know, this is M5 now. What do you guys think about M6? Would it finally be outside of the C region?
That's very future.
Do you think there's a possibility for that?
If you're asking me.
I am asking you. I'm looking you directly in the eye.
Sure. Do I have nice eyes, though?
You do.
All right, thank you. Then I will answer yes. Okay. The opportunity is there. Let the world know. Mobile Legends Bang Bang is not just for Southeast Asia. We are for the world. World Championship. And you know what that means? We're going into draft.
The drafting phase for game number 2 between Formerical Esports and Nightmare Esports. Right now, Formerical Esports won a game down in their final match of the wild card. We already see a couple of bans come out, and it does look like the teams have switched sides here in terms of the drafting. So we'll see how this might affect things.
Nice. Have you been to Europe?
I have, yeah.
Would it be a good place to have a World Series there? Just a yes.
Do I have nice eyes?
You have very nice eyes.
Then it's a yes.
Then it's a yes. M6, why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I've never been to Europe.
Wouldn't you love to go to Europe?
I would love to go to Europe without paying. And that's what the World Series is for. Traveling without paying.
Okay.
That's what it means to be a caster.
That's what all of this is about. Is that why you became a caster?
Oh yeah, like because of the wild card.
Yeah.
I didn't have to pay to come here.
But don't you live in Malaysia?
Actually, I didn't have to pay to come here
Yeah,
either.
don't you both live in Malaysia?
We don't have to talk about those details.
Okay.
Why are you talking about things that are relevant, man? Let's talk about the draft. Nice.
Well, you're the analyst.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right, so let's look at the draft. Guinevere banned, as well as the 1-1. And now Nightmare, they're like, okay, we know they love damage. Who else loves damage? Assassins. Take out the assassins. But there's one assassin, right?
Mr. Mao.
That's going to be pretty good.
Uh-huh.
Which is the Hellcurt. But I have not seen the Hellcurt. But that would be a good pick, no? Right? Roy?
Roy? Why are we going? Roy? You're right, mate.
That would be an amazing pick.
Okay. If it happens,
it happens.
It happens.
But like, the thing is, yes, Hellcurt would be pretty effective.
Address the fan, please.
Whoa.
Oh, we got DJY in the crowd once again.
What did it say?
It said BCE.
Big clock energy.
Yeah, but all we got is a clock.
Hey, you know what? I love clocks. They tell the time.
That's right.
They do tell the time.
I usually wear 2, but
I know someone else that wears 2.
Hey, shout out to Leo. Happy birthday.
It's his birthday, yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
So the Laotian comeback.
Now, Laos apparently has yet to have an M-Series representative all the way since M1. Nightmare Esports doing pretty well in the wild card so far. Is there a chance that they could become the second team ever to represent the region on the M-Series stage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Again,
just straight up.
Now moving on, Valentina first pick. It's really good. I like Valentina. It really sets up. It's like looking your opponents in the eyes. Do you really want to pick those heroes? Because yo.
Why are we doing
can
this?
have that heroes too. You want the Faramis? We got the Faramis. You want the Hellcurt? Tremble. Oh, yeah.
Have you ever considered a career in like narrating movie trailers?
You know, I was just wondering, like, have I inspired you, LaFell?
Oh, yes. You are my teacher.
There's something about this desk, and now these voices that you're bringing out.
It's all in my head.
All right. Well, there it is. Bruno Faramis for Nightmare Esports.
Dude, that's like one of the best openers we can see.
But like,
you don't even have to pick any other heroes. That's how good it is.
The thing is, you're picking the Netherrealm into Valentina
Gish
again.
Posh, doesn't matter.
Like, that's what happened in game 1. It actually did work for Nightmare Esports somehow, so...
Hey. Well, LaFell did point out, you know, the 3 first picks, by the way.
Right? And what is that three first? Okay, Valentina and Arlen. Arlen is great. Brody, see, now they have an idea. Pressure the lane.
Pressure the lane.
Fight back. Just be like, this is my, like, just, I like damage. All right, let me just say that.
We do all like damage. We like dishing damage, but I don't think we like taking damage, right? So that's one thing they'll have to consider.
Unless you're a Terizla. Terizla likes taking damage.
Because he has the body of Smith, the BOS.
The BOS?
Yeah, I learned that from the birthday boy.
Energy?
No, BOS.
BS.
Yeah.
What?
Letters, I'm
Boss
sorry.
does not start with O.
I didn't finish my alphabet.
I'm throwing letters out there at
What
you.
were you teaching here?
Well, you know, when I started teaching LaFell, we started on the very basic, like, you know, the letter magnets that stick to your fridge?
Yeah?
That's what I gave him when I first started teaching
What
him.
was his first word?
M. M1.
It's a great word. It's the best
All right.
word in the world.
My parents don't know I'm here. Let me translate in Chinese.
It's right above it, sir.
Oh, it's the same?
It's the same thing.
Oh.
But you already knew that.
I was pretending like I didn't know.
Yeah, leave it to LaFell, you know. He just wants to make everyone else feel better for not knowing Chinese. But going on...
Mandarin. At least I assume it's Mandarin. It could be Cantonese.
It is Mandarin. You're actually correct.
All right.
You're more correct than me.
Hey.
I don't know what that says about me, but it talks really good about you. Right now, though, going into the game, we have NetherRealm, we have the penalty zone on the side of Nightmare Esports. They're banning Akai, Minotaur, good AoE counter engages. So it does look like the draft is being approached very smartly once again by our Laos representatives. What about for Miracle? What do you think about their draft?
I think it's okay.
You think it's okay?
Yeah. These first 3 picks from For Miracle,
what?
I feel like this might not be up that friendship route you're going.
Not the friendship route. Why is that?
No.
Really? Can you walk me through it?
For Miracle?
Yeah.
All right. Imagine a world where Valentina goes in, terrifies absolutely everyone. Yeah. Arla dashes in with the vengeance, and it's sweep them all together. And what does Brody does?
He comes to cinemas near you. Just fall.
What does Brody do?
I'm not a single worthy foe.
Why did you have an idea? Do you not see the synergy?
Why did you have to say does? It was so perfect until the does.
Look, you didn't teach me English, man.
Oh.
I'm a local caster.
I gotta bring you back to school, man.
Ladies and
Sorry.
gentlemen, this cast is gone. There's no cast anymore. Just enjoy the game. But going on, for Miracle Esports, they do close out with the Kufra and the Martis. So right now we're seeing a lot of crowd control. Do you think that's going to be enough?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's good.
Yeah. I mean, based on my experience, I don't need to give an explanation. Let the game speak for himself, and now the Dairoff. I think it's good. Wait, Dairoff?
Yeah.
Oh, Dairoff Jungle.
Dairoff Jungle.
Right. We don't get to see that very often. Very good. You know, there's a lot of bulky heroes on the side of Miracle Esports, so if you're able to break through that armor, it sets up very well. And combo is really good with the Bruno as well. So I do think that Nightmare Esports once again has a very smart draft. Like, do you think Miracle can even this out, Naisu?
I think they, given the draft, they have some good picks, but I think even regardless, like if we just look at their previous games, even if you give them the S-tier picks, as LaFell said it earlier, it's the execution part, right? I mean, the rotation, they have to be able to lock down early on and just allow themselves for their lineup to shine here, right? They have great tools. They have so much CC available to them too. Arlot alone, you have the Kufra. Your Martis should be able to go toe and toe in the...
Yep, I love it.
Yep.
I love the clock energy.
We love it too.
In Malaysia, we want to be on time. Clocks are amazing for that.
Clocks are great.
That is true. Hopefully.
And this game could be great.
Oh.
You're great.
It's better.
Then great.
Man, why am I even here? Going on into the game, we got the Land of Dawn approaching very soon. Let's see if Clock can buy the time necessary for Miracle Esports to bring this out and perhaps extend their time here in the M5 wildcard up against Nightmare Esports. Make sure you guys drop in the comments which of these teams you think is going to come out on top. Right before we jump in, LaFell, final thoughts.
My final thoughts is I want to see both the Arlet as well as the Valentina working good together. Because like I said, they give opportunities. They give the setup. But we all know from experience, we have friends where we give them the opportunities, but they don't deliver.
They don't take it.
Nakama energy is going to be important.
The what energy?
Nakama energy.
Nakama. It means,
I'm not familiar.
It means buddies, friends, family. Actually, no, that's Ohana. But you get the idea.
That's a different language.
Really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, no. No wonder they were confused that one day.
Yeah, you were throwing me off too.
Yeah, LaFell is just so multilingual that he doesn't even realize.
You know too many languages.
I know all of them.
All of them?
All of them. Look at this. Oh. Look at the people here playing Mobile Legends. This is Malaysia.
Oh, I thought...
This is the language of the people.
Yes.
Wow.
We talk with emotes and recalls. Morse code.
Do we talk in Morse code?
I
getcha.
I understood the message. You're
Yeah.
saying that's how talented you guys are here in Malaysia. Like, they're playing in the audience while watching.
You can be a translator. How did I... And then you get all of that. You're
Well,
amazing.
you know.
I learned it
I
from-
studied Morse code.
It's very good at compressing messages.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I should try that more often.
I thought you knew Morse code.
I do.
You said you know all the languages.
I do. Let me show you sign language.
Okay. Acknowledged.
That was a very respectful
Here's
sign
actual
language.
sign language.
You know, this one time,
Yeah.
I was at an event. I feel bad. The person wanted to take a picture with me, and I was
Okay.
like, I didn't know he wanted to take a picture. I was like, what do you want? What do you want? It's like, you know, saying hi and everything, and then he just did
You
things
actually
with-
said to him, what do you want?
Yeah, no, he's like, he's touching me and everything. He's like, okay, yeah. What do you want? You want to say hello? You want me to sign something and everything? And I saw his shirt.
Huh?
And then I saw his shirt.
And then what does his shirt say?
It's basically he's in an association that, you know, can't talk.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
And I felt bad. And then he just did this, and I'm like, oh, picture. And I took a picture.
All right. What's the moral of the story here?
Moral of the story is, look at people's shirt before engaging. Their shirt could say a lot. Like this one shirt I saw, it says, I'm with dummy.
Was he standing next to you?
Hey. Hey. I take offense to that.
I'm sorry.
I'm not a dummy. I'm a mommy. Wait, no. I can't think of a cooler word.
It's fine. You
Can I have
you
my
went with
allowance,
it.
mommy?
I'm sunny.
You have to stick with it.
I have to what?
You have to stick with it. You went with it. You stick with it.
I'm a mommy. I'm an Esmeralda.
Nah, man, you're just funny. That's a simple one,
Hey,
eh?
hey, give me a high five.
Hey, there you go. I got your back.
I knew all the languages, but I just don't know all the words.
Technically not wrong.
Right? I know how to count. There's 3 minutes left into the game.
It does look like we're running into a spot of technical difficulty here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for being patient with us. We'll be right back in the Land of Son soon.
Land
Land of Son, yeah, you messed that up.
No, okay.
I did say that wrong.
My mom always said, troubles.
Why do you always go lower octave?
Hey, my mom once said.
He went lower.
My mom once said, troubles are opportunity for greatness. And this provides us time
to.
Isn't it great to be better?
It is.
It is.
See, so Staffa's got to join us.
Staffa,
Staffa.
lower your voice. Do it for your parents.
My parents have nothing to do with this.
Oh, okay. There you go. There you go.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
That is a fist bump. Yuzong would be proud.
That's actually how Yuzong sounds like.
He does.
Yeah, in the new
Like
video.
Dragon form.
Yeah.
You could become like, imagine if they did like a LaFell skin for Yuzong and you voiced
Roar.
Well, let's get it.
Well, we get back into the land of Son here for game number 2 between Formerical Esports and Nightmare Esports on the blue and red side, respectively. It does look like a good amount of abuse happening in the mid lane already for the side of Xerox, especially. Hiko, he's coming in.
All right, Jasmine could be in trouble here. He's only level 1. Yahiko on the board again. First blood for Miracle.
What did I say about friendship? Does that not show the sign of friendship?
Oh, clock. Gonna find too easy for Lexi. I guess they're not gonna commit to it further, so they back off, as you were saying, the friendship.
When a friend is in need,
yes,
is a friend indeed. I never understand that.
To be honest, now that you say it, I don't really get it
Right,
either.
I don't get why do you say that?
Why do your friends have to be in need, you know? Oh, hold on.
Oh, well, that's why. Too easy for Lexi, just decimated. Into the jungle he goes. Right now, this is a great start for Yahiko here for Formerical.
A very strong opening here, and that's exactly what Formerical Esports is going to be looking for in the next few moments. I do notice Yahiko is in the jungle again. This time he's not on like one of those assassin heroes. Is this just a complete role swap for Formerical?
No, see, if the opponent has prepared for something else, just bring in something different. This is the idea, this is the mindset, and having a 2-kill lead on the Martis, that's an amazing start. And like I said, damage is great.
We'll see if they can actually commit to it further. Still going to be going. Turtle's still going to be held there for now. Waiting for a couple more level 4s being available. For Miracle, they want to be careful how they approach this right now. Nightmare Esports going to go ahead and take control of the Turtle. Jasmine going to take the brunt of the damage. He will go down. Hybrid able to get that kill. Still going to be working for it. And they get the Turtle. Whoa. Too easy for Lexi. NetherRealm going to come down as well. Jack is there. Clock in trouble. He will fall. And still battling it out here. Too easy for Lexi. Just in the brush. Hybrid going to jump in. But Jack, with that body of Smith, will be just fine.
That was a very long fight, almost lasted 2 seasons here, but it did conclude in the end with a pretty nice bow at the end. We could see that after all of that, Nightmare Esports still does have the superior control over objectives like the Turtle Pit, thanks to that anti-armor from Alexi. But for Miracle Esports, does seem to be setting up some pretty good fights.
I just like that Nightmare Esports, they already understand what they're willing to sacrifice. Because at that point, they only sent Jasmine to just zone everyone away. And they completely understand there was a high chance that he could die. And they are okay with that. And I like that they understand that Mobile Legends is a game of trading. We will trade one for more.
So they were sending Jasmine in as a peace offering.
Exactly.
Not a bad idea, you know. Sometimes you need friends, sometimes you need to sacrifice your friends. For now, though, Clock setting up the ambush.
Clock gonna go in. He has to kind of back off from this, though. There's too much that could happen here, and they do disengage for now.
Yeah, I kind of feel like looking at the rotation coming in from Miracle Esports, they were ready to actually re-engage on that gold lane, but for some reason, it looks like Xerox kind of had a change of pace. He's like, yeah, we can't win that, so let's not do that.
Well, I mean, it's not a bad idea, but that would have been if it was in Game 1, for example. In this case, for Miracle Esports actually has a comp that wants to put a good amount of pressure on Nightmare Esports. Of course, it's not as if Nightmare doesn't have a good early game. In fact, with the Durov and the Bruno, they still have to be quite respectful, but they do have the tools now. What needs to change in terms of their engagement?
I would say what needs to change is their positioning before a fight starts. Because, for example, the Turtle is going to be up right now. And they need to be in a position that they can kill someone.
Clock going to find the target again. Big bouncing Clock going to keep them at bay. And there you go, all set up for the Turtle.
Yeah, and right now, Nightmare Esports, they got a lot out of that last engagement.
Jasmine going in with Blade Dragon, finding Xerox. They take him down. Now the penalty zone from Jack to follow up. Yahiko will be in trouble. Turtle there. It's going to be secured by Too Easy for Lexi, and they grab another kill on top of it.
Ooh, that was just a complete steamrolling by Nightmare Esports. A beautiful setup by Jasmine. He's sick of being the peace offering. He wants to be the initiator. Finds a Xerox, and then a beautiful 3-man penalty zone. Was positioning the issue there again?
Yeah, definitely, because here's the thing. For Miracle, if they had a better positioning when they're spread out a little bit, making it more difficult for Jack to make a decision, it might have been a little bit better, and they could sweep everyone together. So for Miracle, they already used a lot on Nightmare.
Yeah.
And then Nightmare is like, well, what do they have left? Nothing? We're going to go in. So I kind of feel like positioning was an issue there, and overcommitting to a non-confirmed kill. That was also another mistake. Perhaps a more mistake when it comes to the experience.
Yeah, you can definitely see that for Miracle. There's a sense of immaturity in the way that they're approaching this, which is kind of weird considering this is a team that's been together a long time.
Oh, that's rough. Lunatic Panda going to fall down. Yahiko, once again, trying to get to the safety of the turret. Cammy just waiting there, Clock going to charge up once again. He's going to just get out of dodge, leaving Yahiko to his own. Yahiko going to try to Mortal Coil out, but he will go down by Jack plus the turret. And they're on the run for now. Cammy once again, Jack just completely on this side of the jungle.
Clock took one look at that situation and said, Yahiko, you're on your own.
Like you said, sometimes you gotta help out your friends, sometimes you gotta sacrifice them. That was one of the situations where you're like, nah fam, nah.
It's on you.
I can see the future, and it doesn't look good for two of us. Let it just be bad for one of us.
I can go to hell and back for you, bro, but I didn't sign up for this one.
But not right now.
Not right now. Can you take a rain check?
But yeah, I kind of feel like it was the right choice. Because it's better if just one of you died than both of you die. But at this point, for Miracle, the draft is kind of built for the early game.
Well, Clock is going to decide to go in once again. Jack going to be fine with the Nether Realm. Jasmine looking for his own entry.
Whoa.
Goes in under the turret completely. They're going to have to battle it out. Hybrid going to flicker out. Still going to be going. Conceal use as well. Torn apart memory. Xerox finally falls. Soul will get away. They get the flicker out. Yohiko running, but Cammy going to go in and get the kill under the turret. And they just destroy 4 Miracle Esports.
I think it's generally not a good situation when the guy with the football is chasing down the destroyer of worlds, you know? Like, this is a bit too much of a difference already. A 6K net worth lead for Nightmare Esports when 4 Miracle actually is supposed to have a pretty solid early game comp. What are the chances of coming back into this?
Not good.
Not good, huh?
But not, you know, not a complete loss, because when I say that is because Cammy in the previous fight did not have a Berserker Fury. Now Cammy just got a Berserker Fury. So if you thought that was a lot of damage, and I thought that was a lot of damage, the Berserker Fury wasn't completed then. So now it's going to be worse.
So now it gets to that territory where it hurts a little bit more.
Much more.
Quite a bit more, I would think. Having that Berserker's Fury is going to change.
Galactically more.
Universally more.
Astronomically more. Wait, is astronomical is it bigger or lower?
I think universe is basically as big as it gets, right?
Oh.
Actually, no. I think there's one more level.
Infinity plus 1 bigger. Wait, what? Stronger. Wait, what? Hurts more.
Infinity plus 2.
Are we just kind of like weighting the amount of damage in comparison to the universe?
I think we're overhyping the Berserker Fury. It hurts
I
more
was gonna
damage.
say, I don't know if it'd be universe plus 1.
This is how you play fight in the kindergarten playground. Yeah, you just keep adding more to infinity.
You just say you say whatever they say, but plus 1.
Yeah.
It's like you just create the barrier that nullifies all attacks.
I wonder if business negotiations do that.
Go in, business negotiate and try it.
I offer 1 million. 1,000,001.
No, it has to be the plus 1.
A plus 1.
Yeah, the plus 1.
But is it plus 1 or plus 1 million?
Like imagine if it worked like that. Like someone outbidded you and you're like, what do they offer? All right, that plus 1. You should automatically win by logic, right?
Isn't that what an auction is, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes they go more than plus 1.
Yeah, it's like,
That's true. You know, that doesn't seem very smart. Why don't they go plus 1?
because they know how tilting it can be.
Yeah, when someone all of a sudden adds 1,000.
You lose by 1? Dude.
So they have to make, like, they have to pay more to, like, save the other person's feeling.
That's the kind of situation where you stop playing Rome and you play EXP.
Yeah.
Just for that 1v1.
Just for the 1v1.
My heart is burning even thinking about that.
And pretend they stole your food, like you said.
Oh, dude, like don't get me there. Don't get me started.
That's how I feel about mid.
Wait, what?
That's how I feel about mid lane.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
When they take your food?
But I only play Gord, so, you know.
Hey, you know, Gord is an amazing hero.
You know, I'm kind of sad that even now, we're at this point in the wild card. We haven't seen him. We saw him so much during the regular seasons of the FPL around the world. But where is he?
We need to talk to the teams.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up? Why you ain't picking Gord?
The lower voice adds to the threat level.
You're going to have to translate for, you know, some of the teams if you're going to be talking to them like that.
Omaiwa, why you no pick Gord?
Excellent. Perfect.
Throw in the Morse code, too. There it is.
Yeah. Okay, back to the game. Even though, okay, we are overselling the Berserker Fury, but it still hurts.
It does.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the only point I remember. Okay,
I forgot that's how we started.
Let's see here.
Anything that sticks out?
I kind of feel like Xerox starting off with the Clock of Destiny, it makes it so that you don't have enough damage. Because the reason you build the Clock of Destiny before was to accompany it with Lightning Truncheon. But Lightning Truncheon doesn't work with extra mana anymore. It just splash damage. It's still strong, but you don't need the Clock of Destiny. So if you took the Enchanted Talisman first, at least you have much more cooldown so that you can spam your Shadow Strike, right?
Yep.
And that matters. That matters. So I kind of feel like perhaps a little mistake coming in from the itemization, coming in from Xerox. See, I'm an analyst.
You are an analyst. I have to apologize. I don't think I was paying that much attention because there was a focus towards the bromance between Uncle and the Nightmare Esports coach happening.
Could you please focus on your job?
I'm so sorry about that.
I listen to you. I agree.
You agree?
That's why you're the professional. That's why they promoted you and not me.
You should be a host.
Next thing you know, he's a host.
Yeah, right? I should be demoted to host.
Wow.
Let's hope
Okay,
Mara's listening to this.
Yeah.
Hey, Mara.
We don't mean it.
Love you.
This is actually quite something.
I like that. I like that he's playing into the meme.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the hug.
And he's like, okay, maybe not that far.
We got the remote hug though from the long lost brothers from different regions.
Yeah.
Oh!
Hey, this is wild.
Oh, Card. Even he's like, wait, what do I do now? Like, what?
Our Marshall looks so confused.
Marshall's like, yeah, I guess we're jumping back in.
He's like, should we? Should we not? Do you want to let that happen more?
Do we really want to separate these two again after all this time? Well, we have no choice because we have to jump back into the land of dawn. Nightmare Esports, 7.5k net worth lead, 8.5 minutes in. The first Lord already secured very easily.
That's crazy. Imagine those two get to go to the Philippines because they're the two qualifying teams. But meanwhile, in the bottom lane, all right, they already get the Nether Realm out. They're probably just going to get a couple turrets from this. But yeah, that's just throwing that in the wind there. What if that happens?
A couple is more than zero. But in terms of it will happen.
There
you
go.
need that confidence, Naisu.
There it is.
Don't say might.
No, because there's still a lot of things that can happen here.
Imagination is free. Keep using it.
All right.
Am I the only one that just saw Hybrid completely with the final slash for no reason?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just used it on literally nothing in the middle of the lane.
Hey, don't be like that, man.
I guess he was thrown off by the Promance.
Yeah.
Everyone cannot focus because of that now, but we do still have to focus a little bit because that Lord is pushing up top lane. Nightmare Esports able to already get another 2k net worth advantage in just a few moments since the Lord was taken. And with only inhibitors standing, I imagine this is going to be a very difficult defense for Miracle Esports. Let's find out whether or not they can do so.
No, honestly, it's going to be very difficult because look at the wave clear. Oh, look at that. This does not look good for Miracle.
Oh! Jasmine gonna jump in. Flicker there. The response can't find the kick he's looking for, so they're just gonna battle it out here. They're going for it. Clock finally gonna fall. Final slash comes through. Still, the Lord's gonna be up. They have to deal with it, but they just can't do it in time. Still going forward, and Nightmare Esports will sweep the series.
A 2-0 victory for Nightmare Esports means that they are one step closer to entering the top 2 of their group, qualifying into the next stage of the N5 wild cards. And of course, once again, GG well played for Miracle Esports. They have made an impressive performance here on the wild card stage. But our victors definitely deserved that win.
Like I said, they will go to M5. Don't clip this and put it out of context, all right? It's like us wishing the best for them. We say it until it becomes a reality. I want to see more of Nightmare, probably.
Yeah. I thought you were so sure of yourself, and then at the very end, you threw it probably.
I still, look, I just want to see SMG.
Understandable.
They're later. They're next.
They are coming up next, actually, so you won't have to wait too long.
I'm coming up next.
Yes. In fact, you're already here.
There you go.
Make sure you guys tune in then. But for now, we're going to throw it over to Rose up on stage to interview the players from Nightmare Esports. Rose, take it away.
And Nightmare Esports take this wins against 4 Miracles in a clean sweep of 2-0, which technically means that Nightmare Esports is now the top 2 teams in their grouping. So before anything else, guys, please give them a warm round of applause. All right, hi guys. How are you guys doing? Okay, your translator is here. Hello, hi, how are you guys doing?
I feel great that we secured to the top 2 to the playoff, so we can play tomorrow.
All right, so you guys started off your journey and you guys lost your first game, technically your first match in this wild card. And now that you guys are in the top 2, potentially qualifying for M5, which team do you want to meet in the M5 if you guys are going to M5? จอทีมไหนหลังจากที่ได้เข้าไวล์การ์ดแล้วมีทีมไหนบ้าง M5
Homeboy.
Wow! Oh my goodness. The home crowd loves the answer. Why homeboys?
Maybe we already fight with SMG, the Malaysian representative for the wild card. So maybe why not another one? Yeah.
Do you like Malaysian teams? Do you think the Malaysian teams are strong?
Yeah, they're strong. That's why we lose to SMG.
I see. All right. So, Sosol has been crowned the MVP multiple times during this wild card, right? So, Sosol, what makes you so good? And like, do you think that this is actually really easy for you?
Yes, too easy to pro skill.
Wow. Okay. Why is it easy?
Just been make my space for me.
Oh, because your team makes your space for you. Yes. All right, so we have one more match to actually determine who you will be facing in the crossover match, right? Now, do you guys want to meet either Lil Gun or Imperio? Who do you guys want to meet?
Anyone.
Anyone?
Yes.
Oh, they're confident. They're that confident. They don't mind meeting whoever. Okay, so before I send you guys off to rest, what do you want to say to all the fans watching at home?
Okay. ฝากถึงแฟนๆที่ว่าเสียอยู่ทางบ้านกาฝากเสียให้พวกเขาก็จะพยายามให้ได้เต็มที่ขอบใจ
All right, congratulations to Nightmare for securing the top 2 in this seeding. And with that, let us throw it over to the casters to find out what happened in this clean sweep of Best of 3 series. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much to Rose and of course the players of Nightmare Esports up on stage, and congratulations for a clean victory. LaFell, what do you think about their Nakama power after that interview?
I love that interview, and we see Jasmine being the real friend because he doesn't just give you the world, he gives you space.
Space
That's
is good.
Beautiful.
Get it?
Yeah.
Because space.
I'm impressed.
Stars.
As
sun,
I have been the whole
moon.
series.
Hello,
Yes.
impressed.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you, but
You want to go for a break now?
maybe we should. It's about time. But before we go on into the break, we of course have to talk about what happened in an incredible Game 2 performance by Nightmare Esports. Starting things off, we of course have to bring you our MVP, brought to you by
Space
Republic
Giver.
of Gamers. And like you said, LaFell, it's the Space Giver himself, Jasmine on the show.
He's romantic, man. I don't just give you the world. I'll give you the sky and the stars.
The space.
But you are my world, bro.
+1.
Love you, man.
Love you.
What about me?
I mean, let's just move on.
Okay, so, let's talk about Jasmine, right?
He's great.
He is great. The fact that he was able to find those angles is incredible. Even at the beginning, his willingness to just trade his life as a peace offering in order to get that objective, and then somehow getting out with the life intact afterwards, which doesn't seem like a very fair trade, but hey, Jasmine made it happen, as we can see in our highlights brought to you by Grab Unlimited.
He gives you space, the sky and the stars, and he even gives up his own life. What more could you ask for? Look at this! Jasmine gave his life for space. That is nice.
And that's how you do it, right?
Yeah, that's how you do it. Proving love with action.
That is true. You need to prove love with actions instead of words, and no words needed to be exchanged between these players on the land of Dawn there. And honestly, the coordination from Nightmare Esports right from the beginning was amazing. The way they followed up on one another, the way they ganked, the pressure that they put on for Miracle Esports basically didn't allow them to do anything at all the entire time.
Yeah, even this. Look at that call right there.
Oh,
to
look at that.
just continue on.
Dude.
That's space.
That is space. And when it comes to communication, nothing more that I love than people just saying, go. Just go. I got you. I got him for you.
I mean, as exaggerated as that sounds, that's actually true, right?
Right?
When you're able to trust your back to a teammate, regardless of the situation, it is such a nice feeling. And just look at this. Jasmine, he messes up, doesn't get the kick he needs, and here comes his team. Sosol with that Nether Realm protects him, keeps him alive, and they get that crystal, get that win for a Nightmare Esports. What an amazing bromance.
Yeah, again, speaking of bromance, like this is a squad that has been playing together for such a long time. And, you know, we've seen them on the international stage before, so it's not a complete surprise that the synergy is obviously there. And the fact that they can count on each other like we saw, even in those highlights, is, you know, very apparent, and as it should be. Hopefully, again, it can carry them through to get to that main stage goal.
I mean, part of the reason why they can trust each other is because the speed that they're able to move, especially around the river, because the within is a blessing, as well as the agility, making sure that whenever something is happening, you can always trust your friends to be there. And I kind of like the fact that the emblems can give you what you need. Do you need more defense? It got you.
Yeah.
You need more spell them in the early game without an item. It got you. You want more movement speed? It got you.
So the emblems are the new friend.
Emblems are your best friend.
Got it.
The BFF.
This is the first time I heard about Nakama power in relation to emblems, but
Emblem
the more you
is
talk
super
about
necessary.
it, the more I feel like I'm being converted, you know, into the emblem Nakama.
Well, think about how much time you spend with your emblems leveling them up.
Exactly.
That's true.
Right?
Exactly.
You raise them up, and they
It's
got
a
your
long
back.
relationship.
And then they're there for you.
Yeah.
What a beautiful story. But let's conclude that story, right? We've got the cards up on the screen right now. Too easy for Lexi was the rich guy, highest GPM. Sosol actually having the highest damage dealt, even when he was busy saving his team from overdiving. Yahiko, you gotta give props to this man. This is supposed to be the gold laner for the side of America, but he seems to be hiding a hidden talent as a jungle player.
I mean, I'm guessing because they switch roles around, perhaps they're still in a phase where they're a little bit unsure of what's the best decision to make as a team.
Right.
So I kind of feel like that does show a little bit of development as well as growing as a team. So yes, we're not going to be seeing them in M5, but this is a good first step, as any first steps is, for them to be better.
Yeah, again, you got to consider the fact that how much XP they gained through these past couple of days, right? They were first seen by a majority of people back in their online qualifiers for a different tournament, right? And that's when people started to realize who they were. They come here, they get great game time in, great experience for them, and I think they'll carry on even after this has concluded and learn from all this experience that they have now.
When coal is under pressure, it becomes diamonds.
And they were under a good amount of pressure here, so I get the feeling that for Miracle Esports from Nepal, while they do have a lot of evolving to do, we've already seen the potential of this team on an international stage. We definitely, while it's true that the performance didn't quite live up to expectations, I think we definitely can have a lot of faith in how this team will develop. But before we throw on into the break, before our next game, once again, M5 is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Up next, it's going to be Team SMG up against Falcon Esports. Stay tuned. The M5 World Championship isn't going anywhere, and we will be right back. See you guys there.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gidea's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, 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 boing.
Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
Boing, 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 boing.
#1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose every game. ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I do. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's up to the game? Shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I do. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to grace. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
MOBA game, of course, it's China.
Является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wild card.
我觉得他们第一个牺牲吧，应该不是拿瓦兹的成绩，下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после ENG, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other MOBA games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
Mi nombre es Aurora.
It's me, Clock.
ปล่อยชื่อว่าเจ็ดบิน
My IGN is Yahiko.
Soy el jungla y capitán de Imperio.
For Miracle Esports.
ในแมสปอร์ต
1 year ago, when everything started, we couldn't imagine that 1 year later we were going to be in Malaysia trying to get to the M5.
At first time when M1 came, we were like, wow, a World Cup for Mobile Legends. That's only for the big region like Indonesia, Philippines. We can just dream of it, we can just think of it.
The dream started when we make a company to organize tournaments in Peru. Popular game we organized was Mobile Legends. So my partner told me to make a team that plays that game. And that's how Imperial was born.
แต่ก่อนกับสิมีงานแข่งพ่อสมควรแต่เดี๋ยวนี้ก็รู้สึกว่างานแข่งเริ่มหลายขึ้นเพราะในลาวมันก็สิมีผู้เล่นเก่งๆหลายขึ้นเพราะมีทัวร์นาเมนต์หลายขึ้นเขาเจ้าก็ตั้งใจสอบเพื่อให้ฝีมือตัวเองโดดเด่นขึ้นมา
The official tournament also came in Nepal. We can practice much, have a proper skills. We can grind more and be skillful.
Bien, jugar contra Bigetron Sans dentro de la Liga Latam fue una experiencia que nos ayudó demasiado para madurar como equipo, como personas y vivir el momento.
The experience of playing in Sao Paulo in front of Brazilian people, going for RRQ or Akira, 2 meters from the players, Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. In the end of one of the matches, a couple of them ended crying because they're kids, they're 16 years old, no? And they've learned that losing is part of the game as winning.
Es una oportunidad para pasarle en equipo, entre amigos y aprender, disfrutar. Vean mucho los otros equipos y disfruten. Nosotros hace un año no esperábamos estar aquí, estamos a un mes. ¡Let's go, Imperio!
After losing ISF, I was like, we're gonna need a coach. I keep on messaging each and everyone, and I found Omox is from like Wikipedia.
Other coaches doesn't want to take the risk at the new region, at the new team. For America, I can see that they have dedication. I told myself, let's be the first one to give them hope.
So I hope we can clear out the stage so that the next generation won't suffer that hard to prove their skills to the international level.
For Miracle are still holding! Yahiko loves the immortality! Gets the
To be brutally honest, I would say 99% SMG will win.
Team SMG will keep their nightmares at bay in day number 1 the wild card as they
That 1% is the hope and dedication from For Miracle with the chemistry that they have for 5 to 4 years that is going to make us win over SMG.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Giddia's cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Bowie, 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 Bowie,
Pag-grab only, savings ang dami. Your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright.
Bowie, 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 Bowie.
the number one seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
like I might get over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na na na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Which country do you think is the best at mobile game?
Mobile game, of course, it's China.
Является Китай.
I think it will grow more because they do everything to win, like that kind of mentality.
觉得我们队伍是一个比较敢打敢拼的队伍吧，就是无论在国外还是国内，我们都是一个很敢于去打架的。
China punya MLBB dia tak cukup lagi setahun. Masih depan mungkin dalam setahun setengah boleh kot.
I don't expect much from them in this wild card.
我觉得他们第一个牺牲吧，应该不是很好啊，这是成绩。下一次可能好一点吧，因为他们才刚开始。
Yo no creo que KUG sea tan poderoso como dicen, como porque el otro equipo chino terminó mal.
我们想跟他们说的是，虽然我们才刚加入这个项目不久，但是不要小看我们。
Я считаю, что китайцы в будущем станут очень сильны. Я готов им отдать сразу второе место после EECA, поэтому... Should KBG be the team that we fear? We don't fear any team.
面对这些强敌，我会更加有动力。我会先学习他们，然后去超越他们。
跟他们的差距可能在于我们游玩的时间没有他们长，经验没有他们丰富，但是我们在短时间内的进步其实是特别大的，所以我们自己都很有自信，觉得自己能从中出现。
China is a very smart region.
They have a lot of world titles in other mobile games.
คิดว่าทีมจีนเป็นตัวอย่างหนอดเข้าโมโหยังเกี่ยวเขาหลาย
我觉得未来中国是很大的潜力吧，对我们来讲一个很大的挑战。
他们对我们有期待，我们也会尽我们全力展现出自己最好的一面。
这是我们中国队第一次参加 M 赛，但肯定不是最后一次。
我们已经做好准备登上舞台。
Mi nombre es Aurora.
It's me, Clock.
ปล่อยชื่อว่าเจ็ดบิน
My IGN is Yahiko.
Soy el jungla y capitán de Imperio.
For Miracle Esports.
ในเมย์สปอร์ต
1 year ago, when everything started, we couldn't imagine that 1 year later we were going to be in Malaysia trying to get to the M5.
At first time when M1 came, we were like, wow, a World Cup for Mobile Legends. That's only for the big region like Indonesia, Philippines. We can just dream of it, we can just think of it.
The dream started when we make a company to organize tournaments in Peru. Popular game we organized was Mobile Legends. So my partner told me to make a team that plays that game, and that's how Imperial was born.
แต่ก่อนก็สิมีงานแข่งพอสมควรแต่เดี๋ยวนี้ก็รู้สึกว่างานแข่งเริ่มหลายขึ้นเพราะในลาวมันก็สิมีผู้เล่นเก่งหลายขึ้นเพราะมันมีทัวร์นาเมนต์หลายขึ้นเขาเจ้าก็ตั้งใจสอนเพื่อให้ฝีมือตัวเองโดดเด่นขึ้นมา
The official tournament also came in Nepal.
We can practice much, have a proper skills. We can grind more and be skillful.
Bien, jugar contra Virtron Sans dentro de la Liga Latam fue una experiencia que nos ayudó demasiado para madurar como equipo, como personas y vivir el momento.
The experience of playing in Sao Paulo in front of Brazilian people, going for RRQ or Akira, 2 meters from the players, Brazil, Brazil, Brazil. In the end of one of the matches, a couple of them ended crying because they're kids, they're 16 years old, no? And they've learned that losing is part of the game as winning. Es una oportunidad para pasarle en equipo, entre amigos y aprender, disfrutar. Vean mucho los otros equipos y disfruten. Nosotros hace un año no esperábamos estar aquí, estamos a un mes. ¡Let's go, Imperio!
After losing ISF, I was like, we're gonna need a coach. I keep on messaging each and everyone, and I found Omox is from like Wikipedia.
Other coaches doesn't want to take the risk at the new region, at the new team. For America, I can see that they have dedication. I told myself, let's be the first one to give them hope.
So I hope we can clear all the states so that the next generation won't suffer that hard to prove their skills to the international level.
For America, let's still holding. There he goes. Love the immortality. Gets the
To be brutally honest, I would say 99% SMG will win.
Team SMG will keep their nightmares at bay in day number 1 the wild card as they
That
take
1% is the hope and dedication from For Miracle with the chemistry that they have for 5 to 4 years that is going to make us win over SMG.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The DS Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Boing, 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 boing. Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 4 4 alright. Boing, 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 boing.
number 1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. You are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can get me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
Nah, 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 I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to crash. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. What's start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh, yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are burning, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe.
from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We're start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great. Good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great. We are better than great.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah.
Finally time for the MPL regions to collide here in the M5 World Championship wild card stage. Our audience is alive here because we have our 5th best of 3 series of the day between none other than Malaysia's Team SMG and Saudi Arabia's Team Falcons. My name is Stafa, along with me is none other than Lafel as well as Naisu.
Well, before we talk more about the matchup, we do want to go ahead and give a thank you, of course, to our sponsors. This would not be possible without them. M5 is powered by Moonton. It is also powered by Kadia and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone Grab, the official super app partner, and of course, Secret Lab, our official gaming chair partner.
Thank you very much to all of our lovely sponsors because, again, this wildcard has been better than great because of you.
That is true. It's been thanks to all of our sponsors, thanks to all of our fans here in Geospace, and all of our fans watching online from all over the world. Thank you for showing your support to the wildcard stage, and of course to all of the teams participating for a second chance at the M5 main stage. And of course, we have to give a little special shout out to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
And don't forget, Kadia aims to change the world of gaming and esports. Don't forget to give them a follow on all their social media at Kadia Gaming on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Stay stay tuned for their social media for more updates and even giveaways.
Yeah, you know what? Before we will begin, to all the Malaysian fans here, get ready because Malaysia, make some noise! The crowd is hyped up.
It's always incredible to have the crowd filling up the audience here. Of course, there's going to be a lot of support for Team SMG, but as we've seen in the past, Team Falcons has a good number of fans here as well. So I get the feeling this is going to be a very loud match. Note, this is also going to be an MPL matchup. We got MPL MY going up against MPL MENA, and not only that, it is going to be the Filipino bloodbath because we have PH imports on both teams. What do you think about that?
I don't know why you both are looking at me.
You guys are everywhere,
I
aren't
don't know.
you?
We are.
Everywhere.
I don't know how I feel about Filipino bloodbath either, you know, but it is going to be one. So
it is.
Hey, you know what? As long as it's a bloodbath,
yeah,
I will be entertained because that's going to be the important part here because everyone is here. They want to see action. They want to see blood. They want to see fighting.
It almost feels like LaFell is going to jump off the desk and join them on stage. You know?
Let's go!
We need to hold him down.
What
Someone
happened
hold him
during the
down.
break?
What?
What happened during the break?
What happened during the break? Oh, I got a lot of energy because the crowd is electrifying. We got the drums in here. We got the cheer squad. Everyone's hyped. I am hyped. Team SMG for M5.
I'm starting to wonder if the crowd is here for the teams or if the crowd is here for LaFell. Maybe a little bit of both. But let's...
I'm starting to think LaFell's a national treasure.
Oh, you're not wrong.
You are not wrong. And for this game, even the crowd, if you just be silent for a while, you can hear the chants, you can hear the scream, you can hear the... Okay, I don't have much space here, but you can hear them singing.
He's going deeper and deeper.
I have a lot of energy, you
hey,
can't tell.
We still got another series, LaFell.
Oh, we do?
Yep.
I'm hyped for that too!
I get the feeling he got his...
wait, I'm an analyst. Calm down.
He got his food back from his opposing EXP laner just now.
He did.
So he's feeling very energetic about what is about to happen. But let's take a moment to discuss things because yes, these are two MPL regions, the only two MPL regions in the wild card. Does that mean we're going to see a higher level of gameplay here, LaFell?
Yes.
Thank you. Very short, very succinct answer. How about you, Lysy?
Yes.
Why am I here?
Hey, you know what? It's like, we're here to give you more time to shine. This is the Malaysian crowd. If you guys don't know, Stafa, he's Malaysian.
He is?
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so this is your time to talk a lot. If you don't want to talk, you know what we can do?
What can we do?
We can go to the draft.
Sounds like a pretty good idea to me. Let's hop on into the draft. Ladies and gentlemen, game one between Malaysia's Team SMG and Saudi Arabia's Team Falcons. Let's find out how this match will develop. We got Team Falcons on the blue side. We got Team SMG on the red side. First couple bans already coming out. What are your thoughts, LaFell?
First of all, let me just say, I'm happy for one thing.
Yes.
One of my bosses in Moonton, he looked at me with intensity, and he gave me the thumbs up. So I think I'm all good. I think I'm all good.
You're all good.
I think I was approved of being energetic.
You deserve the promotion.
Yeah, I deserve the promotion.
By the way,
that's totally not Yasu.
That's Yasu.
No.
That's just a regular Team Falcons fan.
He's a random boy.
Who's that? Do you know who that is, Lacey?
Yasi. He's Yasi. Oh, you saw. He's you saw. You saw.
You saw.
You saw nothing.
You
That's
saw,
his full
you
name.
conquered.
You saw nothing?
That's his full name.
All right.
Good
That's
to know.
Mr. Nothing. You saw nothing.
Good to know.
LaFell knows everyone's name. How
Yeah.
do you know everyone's name? It's amazing sometimes.
Let me just say, I am a crowd pleaser. I'm an entertainer, and most and foremost, I'm a liar.
Yeah, I see. That's good to know. Keep that in mind, everyone watching.
Can I just say real quick, after yesterday, and everybody knows what happened yesterday, right? We're not going to expound on
I
that.
don't.
But exactly, right? But let's hope that Falcons, they have reset for this matchup ahead of them.
Let me just say one thing.
Yes.
slight biasness. I hope Malaysia wins because if they lose, I don't think I'm allowed in the country again.
Yeah. Let's not talk
I
about
have a reputation.
sensitive
I
issues
have
here.
a reputation here, Naisu. Whenever I'm on board, Malaysia tends to lose. So
it's okay.
If the Philippines accept me, you know, I'm it's not a choice. I might have to move.
You can stay at my house.
I heard that you have a very good place for your cats. I'm okay with that.
You okay with the cat tree?
I love cat tree.
We can make it the LaFell tree.
Oh, that's what I want to hear.
I really hope I don't see LaFell on Nice's IG after this. Going forward, we got our first pick of the game. It's going to be Matilda coming in from Team Falcons, emphasizing that early game flexibility against the Arlet 1-1 on the side of Team SMG. Now, I can't quite remember, has Sasa gotten to play 1-1 this tournament yet?
You're asking me?
Yes, you are the analyst.
Hey. Shut up.
Okay.
Having the Matilda here makes me feel like they want to die. And having the Arlet as well as the 1-1, I think of a team fight. It's a good thing that Falcon pick up the Terizla here, because if they pick an EXP laner that's not super tanky,
right,
I'm really looking at a Kaja pick coming in from SMG to really punish the entire team. The Claude has been picked up. Very interesting, picking it up very early.
Wait, okay, this is interesting, right? Because I also feel like we've seen what Miko can do on the Matilda, right? We see how dominant he can be, so I'm liking what Falcon has done for the first phase, at least. You know, they have a solid support. They have a great XP laner that Terizla himself has performed very well, you know, in certain teams and certain strategies. And then you get a Claude. That is my only weak link for this so far. But I guess because of 1-1's across from him, you know, you can buy some time here.
I'm looking for this Claude if he's going to use the Purify, because there's a lot of ways that that he can get countered. The Final Slash can counter the Blazing Duet, and Stormy on this Valentina, he just dishes out the damage. And Valentina from Stormy is one of his most picked heroes in the MPL, and I would say one of his best heroes.
Yeah, that is true. This is a man that wants to fight, wants to brawl, and if he can get an aggressive ultimate to steal, he's almost always going to go for it. We do see the Martes banned out, which is kind of sad, because that is his spell of choice, that Decimate. But I think Penalty Zone going to be a pretty solid option for the side of Team SMG if you combine it with that Final Slash too. So they are banning out that Fair Miss, has been very popular so far here in the wild card. So we're not going to see the big team fight another round. Do you think that would be a problem for like Team Falcons here?
I guess it depends on the situation, right? Because even if you look at the first phase here for both teams, they have pretty good control. But my biggest thing is right now, at least with the Arlot alone, we've seen him parked in a couple different lanes. But let's just say, right, even if you get a solid Final Slash, we've seen Final Slashes land on 3, 4, sometimes even 5 members. But unfortunately, there you go, by the way. Can.
No problem, can.
My thing is, do they have enough damage to follow it up?
The thing about SMG here, I'm looking at the Angela, it's still up. And it's a good thing that Stormy has already picked up the Valentina, because I feel like Angela is a very solid hero, just not for Stormy. If it's on Miko, it's going to be good. And then Saksa can have a... Okay, never mind then. I guess they hurt me.
And you were about to say the Angela?
This is why I say I'm cursed.
It's
the
okay.
moment I'm like, yeah, they can take Angela. Oh, yeah, never mind.
It's okay. The curse is part of your status as national treasure, you know?
Half my face is cursed.
Without it, you wouldn't be LaFell. Which how?
Right or left or top or bottom?
Do you want me to answer that?
No.
Okay.
Perhaps it's better this way. Moving onwards. The Angela has been banned out. Now, what LaFell says about it not quite being a Stormy hero makes sense, but it's actually something he picks up fairly often as well. So perhaps Team Falcons are gonna make sure that doesn't go through. The crowd seems to believe that MY gonna have 2 teams in M5, but I think that like Team SMG is already confirmed to move on into the crossover matches, right? So in this case...
Hey, he said end of discussion. Why are you discussing it?
You're right.
What are you doing?
I'm not
You're
respecting
the anchor.
That's his job.
No! Quit your job. Wait, what? No,
Okay.
no. I'm
Bye-bye,
sorry.
everyone.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna step off the stage.
Goodbye. I love you, man. I love you, man.
LaFell can take over. He can be
stay.
promoted to anchor.
Wow. So analysts are
Wow. Putting up statements, huh?
All the analysts in the world are hurt.
Yo, Wolf, you hearing this? All right. Now, looking at the draft here for Falcon, all that left, because I'm assuming this Matilda is going to be roam, so they're going to pick up Inaka and Phobius. Called it.
Called it?
Called it.
Called it.
Man, how does he do it?
I did not buy time. Time just slowed down for me.
He actually predicted before the pick came out. It was just so fast that we couldn't handle it. You know?
Wait, what?
1-1 does not really carry a crossbow.
What does she carry?
A Tang.
That actually caught me off guard.
So-
I gotta admit.
The crossbow Tang is more
So
like...
she is the crossbow.
She's like...
Like,
Right?
she technically doesn't carry a traditional crossbow. She's got like wrist-mounted mini crossbows.
It's called a Tang.
Okay, it's
All right, now we
now
know.
officially called a Tang.
Oh, it's not? Oh, it is?
I actually have no idea. I
Listen.
probably should know.
My dad did say, don't overcomplicate the simple things.
Yeah.
And what's the simple thing? The fact that we're going into game. Wait, no, I should not say it. What if there's a pause? No, shut up, LaFell, shut up!
Let's. We're going to wipe the past couple seconds of footage from history here as we prepare to enter the game. We got completed drafts on both sides, a good amount of CC on both teams here to try and deal with the brawling that I imagine is definitely going to happen upon the land of
thank
Dawn.
God.
No pause here. You're safe for now, LaFell. I hope I haven't spoken too soon. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the land of Dawn for Game 1 between Team SMG and Team Falcons.
Oh my god!
Well, you
I
did
guess
it
we
again.
did speak too soon.
Oh my god.
Can I just get one? Oops, I did it again. Just one, LaFell.
I did it again.
He's
I
all,
play with your heart.
You don't have to keep going.
Oh, sorry.
Just that. That's fine.
Oh.
you didn't have to stop him though.
It's like the moment I caught myself, I knew what was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Why did I have to open my mouth? Oh wait, it's my job.
It is your job.
Want to talk about how the Phobius is a good counter to the 1-1?
But yeah, let's do that.
It's a good counter to the 1-1. Let's move to the next topic. What do we have?
It's
Well-
also a good counter to the Arlet.
Here's one.
All right.
Just got word
All right.
that if Falcon gets to 2-1,
All right. 2-1.
there will be a three-way tiebreaker for Group A.
What?
Oh,
Yep.
really?
What?
Yep.
Oh my god, I did not see that coming. It's a good thing you can't see my face now.
That is quite notable, right? Considering that when we went into this, we thought Group B would be the group of death.
Yeah, little did we know.
And now it's actually but this will depend on whether like Falcons can get that 2-1, right? If they get the 2-0, they actually have very good chances of making it into the crossover matches. And if they lose 2-0, then this team unfortunately will not be able to move on. So there's a lot of stakes here.
The fact that I'm here is definitely possible that the Malaysia team can lose.
Yeah.
It's possible. It's possible.
Now that you bring it up, that is a good
Because
point.
Malaysia teams can throw. We've seen it
They
happen.
can throw. Oh, someone's pulling.
Oh,
can we get anything?
Good luck, good luck.
Good luck.
Okay,
Good
in
luck.
3, 2,
Wait, go back.
What? No, no.
Go back.
No.
Oh, Khalid skin, that's pretty nice.
All right.
He's pushing it.
Oh!
Let's go!
Oh!
Let's go!
That's
Yo!
nice.
That luck, though.
I think that was all, but that's a pretty good prize right there. We got another fan saying that if SMG wins, she's gonna go to the Philippines.
Yo, the support. It's like SMG, you guys going? We're going with you.
Dude, I wonder what else that guy got.
I think that was it. I think he pressed the button and he got like the end.
He's happy. He's happy.
He's already happy with what he's got. It's gonna get clipped. Lucky guy. Lucky guy.
Yep, yep.
Miko lang sakalam.
You want me to translate that for you?
Miko is the greatest.
Is that what it is?
I mean, in a way,
only greatest?
It's backwards Filipino, backwards Tagalog.
Yeah.
Wait, what does that mean?
Malakas.
Yeah, lang malakas. I know.
Do you know what it? Do you
I
know
know
what
all
Malakas
language.
means?
What?
Do you know what Malakas means?
Great.
Strong. Tough. Tough. Oh!
Well,
3, 2, 1.
let's hope we jump on into a strong start here for both these MPL teams. We're back into the land of Dawn. Team SMG on the red side, Team Falcons on the blue side. We do actually see two Purifies. It's not just Logic. Even Goodnight on the Phobius is going for that.
Well, I do think that he kind of needs it because right now, looking at the draft, Team SMG they have problems that Team Falcons has the answer to, because the Phobias itself is going to be pretty strong against Sasa, against Stormy, against Smooth, and to an extent, even Saksa, if he wants to go in and tries to get that taunt, he can just start jumping in. So Team Falcons, they have a very solid draft on their hands.
That is for sure, and it does look like they're going to be emphasizing heavily on movement here. We got 3 agilities, 2 wilderness blessings on the side of Team Falcons to try and outmaneuver the crowd control that Team SMG has in store. Miko.
Okay, Miko going to jump in, not going to find that connection he was looking for on Good Night. So they just have to back off. Again, this is just typical early game. They'll see if they can find anything, force anything out before that first turtle.
I just want to see for both teams, which side are they really focusing on? Because now it looks like Hulk is getting a little bit focused on, but the backup is here.
They're there indeed. Can they actually convert a kill, though? Again, Sox are going to take the brunt of the damage. Heavy spin. First blood going to the hands of Hulk here. That's exactly what they want now leading into this turtle.
First blood secured by Team Falcons, brought to you by Kadia, and that's going to set up for a very easy turtle pick. Miko and Stormy are here, and they're jumping in.
See if they can do anything about it. Leo able to secure the turtle. Demonic Force, Miko could be in trouble. Stormy trying to get out there as well. Miko falls. Smooth now just coming around the corner. They still might want to fight this out. Still Sox and Stormy around on the bottom side too. Sasa with the crossbow Tang. Couldn't get it. Hulk fell on top. And now Leo still going. Stormy quite low. Good Night right there. The flicker comes through. He picks it up, but they still battle it out. Body after body still going in the bottom side. Sasa will be fine.
I would still consider that a win for Team SMG. It was a great initiation by Falcons to try and punish 2 sides of the map at once. But the fact that Sasa was able to outplay a 1v2 in the bot lane, and then Smooth was able to extend the fight and get the trade on Leo, means that they're still keeping their composure.
I just got to say, I thought Sasa would die at least twice there.
Yeah.
At least twice. The fact that he still survives really shows his Kage status, man. He still got it.
It's true, haven't heard the title in a while, but we still have to remember the impact that this man made on the world stage many years past. It's still the same player, and he is here to show what he's capable of.
Smooth. Yeah, they should be fine. They're just going to duke it out here. 2 big weapons, battling it out. But again, all this right now, Team Falcons kind of in this control early on for now. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
I feel like SMG, if they want a chance of winning this game, they got to figure out how to shut down Good Night, because he's going to dish out the damage, but more importantly, it's going to be very, very difficult for them to take down, because the burst is not really there.
Oh, we'll see if they play it around. Soxa in trouble. Demonic Force and everything being thrown at him. Miko going to be cut off too. Soxa will be able to survive for now. Smooth comes in. A huge final slash. And now it's Hulk in trouble. Sasa and the rest of the crew are here. Good Night on the run. They're quite tanky though. Still going to be working for it. Smooth can't commit just yet, or does he want Hulk? He gets Hulk. Now Good Night forces the flicker and the crossbow tag to pick up Leo. Bodies flying everywhere.
That was beautiful management of the Demonic Force by Team SMG, literally planning their dashes to make sure that Saksa is able to walk out safely.
Yeah, and it was all Miko, man. Miko did a dash just to make sure that the Demonic Force, because you can't really say bad about Good Night, because usually you just auto-tap it, and then what happens, right? He doesn't aim it for a particular player, because he's just assuming one player is dashing, but whoever is closest, that's going to be the priority. And unfortunately for him, it was Miko. Miko was the one closest.
I don't know how you would even coordinate that. Does Miko just tell Saksa, dash right now, and then I'll dash afterwards so that it goes on me instead? Like, literally one more Demonic Force would have killed him there. And right now, Team SMG really showing their experience on the Land of Dawn, but Team Falcons, their farm is still even at this stage, so anything is still on the table.
Hey, I'm scared of the potential of a Claude. Because the Claude is not only good micro-wise when it comes to his skills as a hero, but the macro as well. The moment Team SMG starts to tunnel vision for any kind of objective, all of a sudden the Claude can do work.
Focus again. Final slash already been used by Smooth. So just kind of feeling out the situation. Sasa though, crossbow tang once again. Saksa now joining the fight. Lotric gonna force to go back. Blazing duet. Sasa though will be there with Miko. They get the kill. Lotric down. And now they're looking for more. Good Night can be the focus. Do they actually want to fight this out? They don't have much firepower. It's better they call it off.
I'm wondering if Lotric may have jumped the gun a little bit there. I get that he was being pressured by Saksa, but jumping back into the hands of Sasa in that situation felt dangerous.
I feel like he already knows that he's gonna die. At least clear the minion, right? If I die, at least I get some gold. So it was a desperate attempt, but I can see the logic behind it.
Okay, these little micro mechanics definitely make a difference. As right now, Team Falcon still not falling behind in net worth, despite Team SMG having double the kill score. So they're doing a good job here. As of right now, though, things are going to slow down a little bit as both teams set up for that next turtle.
We have to put this into context. It's a 3-6 difference in kills, but the difference in goal is not that much. So Team SMG, even though they've got some kills, they haven't really been transitioning into any kind of objective. So we got to see a change. If not, Team Falcons, they can definitely claw their way back to a win.
Well, this is going to be a big one again. Penalty zone comes through. Circling Leo on top of it. Heavy spin. Everything being thrown. Miko on the run. He'll fall to good night. Still going to be working for the turtle. They're still clashing it out. And now they're bobbing and weaving. Leo just waiting. Smooth somehow gets the turtle with the final slash. Gets the kill on top of it. It is still hunting. Super has to run away. And now it's Leo left alone. He gets taken down as well by Stormy.
I think this is a good chance to highlight that Smooth is one of the best EXP laners here in Malaysia. And while his performance recently has been kind of inconsistent, this is his peak right there, the Arlet. Constantly setting things up for Team SMG every single time. Team Falcons looks like they're doing the damage. The whole fight gets turned around on them.
Well, if he has a decision of when he's going to do his best, today's a good day for that to happen. Right now, Team SMG 2.7k gold lead. Team Falcons, the draft is still super good. They have the opportunity to win. They just need enough damage because that's the only downfall for their side, because even the fight around the turtle, we can see them staying in the fight for a very long time. It should not happen. You should be able to kill one of Team SMG as fast as possible. Saksa was able to absorb as much damage as he can to make sure that his ult is going to hurt. So I kind of feel like Team Falcons, they need just a little bit more damage, and then they can really fight back.
Yeah, I think given a little bit more time, let Lotric hold on.
Still going to be going it once again. Leo there gets the lockdown with a heavy spin. Saksa could be in trouble here. He's going to be split off. The rest of the team has to help him out. Penalty zone comes through. Saksa the fall. Now they're fighting back. Smooth still going at it. Use the final slash. Gets taken down. Whittled down. Bobs and weaves. Vengeance after vengeance. How is he still alive? He's finally going to get taken down. But he bought enough time, and now the fight goes on. Stormy falls as well, but Sasa's hungry, looking for the crossbow of tag. He finds it, and he says good night to good night. A couple hits away.
Wow! A very long extended engagement from both these teams. Team Falcons, that again was a really good start. And it seemed like they were going to be able to trade out Saksa without too much problem. The Team SMG buying time. Smooth, surviving against all the odds until Sasa could make it into the battle and do the cleanup.
I can already imagine the comms. Sasa is like, you guys just wait. Just don't die. I'm there soon. The moment he was there, the entire team is just like, you got this. Finish up.
This is very nice communication from Team SMG, and I'm loving this evolution. In the past, it was kind of known that Sasa would generally play safe and farm in his lane for extended periods, but he's getting involved in these fights. 303 on the 1-1 is an amazing start. He's even invading the enemy purple buff at this point. Right now, Saksa gonna be balancing this Lord, waiting for the rest of Team SMG to get there.
Going to be fighting it out, coming down to the junglers. Heavy spin going to be used, head penalty zone as well. It's Miko that secures the Lord, and now they have to win the fight. Super goes down, 2 down for Falcons. Hulk and Goodnight keeping them at bay, but Sasa and Miko will keep running it down mid. The top lane turret taken down by Lotric.
But this is what I'm saying. If Team SMG, they tunnel vision on a certain neutral objective, Lotric can have the opportunity to go in, and now Team SMG goes in.
Oh, the final blast to find Hulk. Lotric use the blazing duet to clear that lane, but Lord will make its way quickly down mid.
Seems like Team SMG were willing to accept the loss of the top tier 2 here because they're able to clear up the entire mid lane of towers, potentially even threaten the inhibitor here. Once again, they are winning out these fights amazingly.
There they go, Leo trying to keep them at bay. Demonic Force going to be used as well from Goodnight. Leo's in trouble! Sasa gets the airtime, gets the kill, and now he's working on Goodnight. He goes down. Lotrix the next target, has to run back. Penalty zone goes through, and they're still fighting it out. Another final flash. Lotrix in trouble. Blazing Duet comes through. They got to clear the Lord, and that they do, and now still Super initiates with the circling eagle, but he's the next target that falls.
Dude.
Can anyone kill the move?
At this point, I have no idea who you're giving the MVP to.
And they're still going. Lotrix falls, trying to keep the base together.
What?
This is insane.
Why did Southside move on? Who do you select for an MVP if they win? Because both of them are insane.
Looking at the items right now, Team SMG has a 5k net worth lead. Sasa already has the Wind of Nature. He's got that Malefic Roar. He's already reached his peak. Lotrix 1k behind, but he's also got his Trinity on that Claw. So at the very least, a laking damage is there, but SMG just seems to be playing around Team Falcons.
Right now, Lotrix is just waiting for the Winds of Nature. Once the Winds of Nature is there, he can go in because there's a lot of physical damage for Team SMG. But as we saw just now, Team SMG going up against Falcons, quite a lot of damage on Goodnight as magical damage. So Sasa has to be careful because that's his biggest threat. It is going to be the Phobius. So the Wind of Nature isn't going to help you there.
That is true, and we have to know this is going to be a very sensitive timing now for Team SMG. Wind of Nature just completed for Lotrix, and we know that our Malaysian team has a tendency to be unable to end these games clean enough. Sasa already dropped his killing spree and gave that gold bounty to Lotrix as well. So they have to be quite careful in the next few minutes.
Yeah, right now we're going to look at the instant replay where Smooth again throughout this game. We have to note that Vengeance does give you a little bit HP back, and it has been buffed recently, and Smooth is really using everything to make sure that he stays alive. Like, I feel like, I don't know what to say, man. I legit don't know what to say. He should have died multiple times.
He's smooth.
And he only died once.
He is smooth.
He is smooth. That's it.
Gameplay so far, very smooth for SMG, and they're still going.
Yep, Miko gonna use the Rage, final lockdown, but again, ultimately just trying to delay things further. He's gonna miss that final slash, but this could be SMG just securing the Lord, unless something can be done. Miko jumps in again. They're actually just gonna call the fight. Hulk trying to run, but Lotrix will push top side as well. How does Team SMG want to respond? They have to get back to base. Lotrix still pushing it in with 1 minion. Can they get back in time? Smooth tries to save the game. Lotrix, he's got a trick of his own as they take game number 1.
This is one of those moments where, as an analyst, I'm proud and upset at the same time that I called it. Team SMG, they're gonna tunnel vision. And that Claude is not just strong micro-wise, but macro-wise as well.
They had too much faith. They thought that they'd be able to win fights fast enough to force Lotrix into a defensive position, but that cost them the victory.
I just gotta say, someone from the MPL Philippines, I've seen this a time or two, and Lotrix is definitely Filipino.
Let me just say, is it easy to transition from Malaysia to Philippines? Naisu? I mean,
wow.
An incredible performance there. Team Falcons, Lotrix especially, keeping his eye on the prize all the way until the very end. It seemed so one-sided. Team SMG were taking such clean fights. Smooth and Sasa seemed to be popping off like never before. But in the end, victory comes down to taking out that crystal. And that's exactly what Team Falcons did. LaFell, the disappointment on your face is
it's
evident.
not disappointment.
Oh, what is it?
It's fear.
Oh!
My citizenship is at stake. Why do I have to cut this game? Ah!
Hey, it's all right. You know, I'm not gonna say it either, but you did mention, you know, Team SMG, they have a tendency to
during the draft, I already said it. There's a strength for Claude.
Tunnel vision.
Tunnel vision truly the greatest enemy here. Let's announce our MVP brought to you by Republic of Gamers. And I think it's pretty obvious who was the one who clinched it for our representatives from MENA. Lotric will be MVP of the game for game number 1 on that Claude. Although his numbers may not look the best, he knew what the end goal was.
If that kill participation was lower, it would have been more the reason why they won.
That's
right?
true.
This is one of those weird situations. The lower your kill participation is, the better. He didn't join. He even just chose one lane.
That's what I'm saying. Like, even at one point in the game, you pointed out, you know, you gotta look out for the Claude. I know.
I hate to be right.
I know.
Let me just be the fool.
You know, the definition...
I feel like a fool.
The definition of insanity is trying the same thing over and over again and hoping that it works. In this case...
He was insane.
It did work. He was insane.
Why did I
And I gotta say, man...
DJ, you can clip it. I already said how Falcons was gonna win, and that's how they did it to win. Before the game start.
You're just creating content for the man now.
Yeah, DJ White, you're welcome.
Your thoughts, nicely right now, considering the performance there.
I don't want to think anymore. I don't want to think.
I'm just kind of in shock because it was at that point, you know, it was Team SMG's game. They were so far ahead. We were talking about how great even Smooth was doing on the Arlot. Well, the ending just didn't happen to be smooth anymore. Like, they forgot to keep an eye on the top side.
I don't want to look at the highlights.
It's all right.
Oh no, they're going to show the highlights.
Literally the moment you say it, it gets announced. Ladies and gentlemen, let us move on to the highlights brought to you by Grab Unlimited. The worst fear for LaFell right now. As we relive the early moments, Team SMG was playing basically perfectly.
I have one other strategy that I can do.
Yes. Okay.
Be a fan of the Falcons. If I shout them out, if I shout their victory, there's a chance for a 2-1.
But
which way, though?
I'm not going to say it, man. I can see your trap, Naisu. I know what you're trying to do. This ain't my first rodeo.
It sure isn't, but it isn't the first rodeo for Team SMG either. You think they'd be watching their base at least a little bit, right? You don't see Lotric in the fight. It's pretty clear that something's happening. Did they just feel that confident that they'd be able to, like, threaten the Team Falcons base quickly enough?
Here's the thing. If Lotric did not have that Purify, he wouldn't have ended the game.
That's true.
That Purify really changed it all. Because look at the final moments later on when Smooth used the final slash to push him away.
But like, this should have been a note already, what he's doing here at the 10.5-minute mark. Okay, we kind of got to keep an eye on Lotric. Like, there was already a preview of what the game was how it was going to end. Right? And even here, you think that there's a moment for Team SMG to end it, but unfortunately, it didn't happen.
Yeah, and again, just saying, the tunnel vision, because that's what this comp is, I would say, weak towards, because you're tunnel visioning into getting those kills, into getting those engages, into getting those fights. And again, this is the final moments where, look at this. The Purify was the reason that he continued attacking. If not, they might have been able to survive that onslaught.
Yeah, great reaction timing from Lotric as well. Literally, the moment you see the pre-animation for the final slash, the Purify was popped. So he didn't even move a milliliter. I forgot the measurements.
Milliliter?
Yeah.
Centimeters?
Centimeter, yes. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's basically...
Quantimeters?
You know?
That's a
not
measurement
wrong.
too.
If you didn't move, it's as small as you need.
Quantum meters. Looking at the build here, does it even matter?
Look at the score.
It's more of the macro.
Yeah.
It's more. Okay, Falcons understand. Fighting a team fight is not their win condition. That's why they won.
Granted, how far behind they were, that was the right call.
That was the right call. And we've seen throughout the wild card, the team that fully understands the situation and makes a decision based on that is rightfully the winner.
Sounds like life lessons.
Life lessons. If life gives you lemonade, buy an apple juice.
All right.
That makes a lot of sense. Wise words with LaFell once
Don't
again.
just take what life gives you. Make your own rules.
Man really spun that into something that made sense.
Hey,
Leave it to the man, you know.
that's why I'm the analyst.
That's why he's the national treasure. But yes,
Oh, not anymore.
not anymore.
Not right now.
You know,
Not after game number
I
one.
think it's happened enough times that your status is pretty solidified, right?
I blame the production team for asking me to cast this game.
I guess that's fair.
We're gonna have a big talk after this.
We will have a big talk after this.
I mean, SMG is still, if I'm not mistaken, confirmed.
They're already
top two.
confirmed.
So
Yeah, but
as long as I'm not casting for tomorrow, we're all good.
remember though, that
Remember what?
we talked about before the game started, what if it was a 2-1 in favor of Falcons? What if?
Let's not talk
What
about
if
what
it-
if. Season 2 is coming soon. We'll talk about it when it's up, all right? But
Okay.
for now, I think I need a break. I hope Rose can back me up here.
Yeah, no worries. We'll give you the time you need. We already got Rose prepared up on stage. And of course, we're going to take a short break before going into game number 2. So let's just let our host, Rose, take it away.
Hey guys, welcome back to the sideline with Rose. All right guys, I'm pretty sure Geospace was kind of shocked about what happened in that first game. But before anything else, we have a fan, or technically an MPL-MY community member. Hello sir, what's your name?
Hai, nama saya Azrai, dikenali sebagai Si Azrai. Saya sebahagian daripada Flame Boys.
All right, so his name is Azrai and he is from Flame Boys. What is your role in Flame Boys?
Saya dan Flame Boys sebagai PIC kepada komuniti. Kita ada 3 orang dan juga bersama dengan 10 orang top boys lah. So founder dia adalah Ava. Kita orang yang ketua adalah Bang Boy Baman. Lepas tu baru ada PIC, kemudian ada top boys. Baru the whole community.
I see, all right. So he's one of the person in charge for the Flame Boys. All right, so we know you're from Flame Boys, technically the support system of Homeboys, but what are you guys doing in Geospace? Because Homeboys is not playing here, but however, we have SMG playing.
Kita datang hari ini memang kita menyahut seruan Daddy Hood sebab Daddy Hood cakap Flame Boys akan datang untuk sokong SMG sebagai wakil Malaysia di Wildcard.
Wow, all right. So the entire Flame Boys are here at Geospace because Daddy Hood said during the MPL-MY Championship moment that they will be coming over to support SMG as one of Malaysia's M5 wildcard representatives. All right, so Azrai, just now before the game started, I heard you guys chanting or cheering. Can you like explain to us what the chants mean?
Untuk chant, kita ada beberapa chant yang kita orang dah praktis bersama dengan fan SMG. Chant tu bermaksud untuk supaya pasukan Malaysia buat yang terbaik, teruskan berjuang, jangan mengalah. Kita semua ada dekat sini nak sokong SMG, macam tu.
Oh, see. So they actually have a few chants that they made with SMG. It's to support. It's to show support towards SMG that, you know, as Malaysians, we want you guys to win. We want you guys to represent Malaysia in the upcoming M5 World Championships. All right, Azrai, how about you guys cheer a little bit so SMG at the back, they can hear you guys and the entire world can hear you guys. Boleh?
Malaysia bersedia, Malaysia! Ole, ole! Ole, ole! Malaysia! Malaysia!
Wow!
Dan.
Oh, there's one more.
Kita orang baru berlatih tadi sebelum game mula.
Oh, okay.
Chant tu tadi. Bersama dengan semua audien. Menunjukkan betapa bersatunya rakyat Malaysia menyokong SMG untuk hantar terus ke M5.
Wow! All right, guys. Fun fact: they actually just learned this chant just now before the SMG players got up on stage, and that is their way of showing SMG that the Malaysians will be sending you guys to the Philippines for the upcoming M5 World Championships.
Betul.
I love it. All right, guys. Now that you see SMG here, you're the representative of Homeboys, right? Do you think Flame Boys? Do you think that Homeboys will be doing good or they will actually perform well in the upcoming M5?
Saya sentiasa positif dengan Homeboys daripada mula season 12 sampai ke MPLI sehingga ke M5, kita insya-Allah akan ada manis-manis buat Malaysia daripada Homeboys.
All right. So he said he has always had faith in Homeboys. All the way from MPL-MY Season 12 to MPLI and to the upcoming M5. He knows that Homeboys will be doing their best for Malaysia. Okay, but what about SMG? If SMG manages to enter M5, do you think they will be doing just as well for Malaysia?
Okay, biasa bila kita sebut manis, dalam bahasa Melayu mesti ada lemak-lemak kan? So SMG adalah lemak-lemak dia untuk melengkapkan makanan kita di M5.
Alright, we need the sweetness and the fats to technically make Malaysia's delicacy in M5. So, Azrai, last words for SMG. They're all here right now. Come on.
SMG, selagi kristal tak pecah, selagi itu kita berjuang.
All right, as long as the crystal has not been taken yet, we still have hope. And with that, it's time to throw it over to the casters to be better than great.
Thank you very much to Rose, and of course to all of our fans here in the audience at Geospace for your support. It is thanks to all of you that we're able to give the support these teams need to take their tickets to M5. Going into game number 2, we have some updates actually. We thought the Team SMG was already confirmed in the top 2, but apparently if Team Falcons are able to take a 2-0 clean sweep, Team SMG will not actually make it to the crossover match.
That's scary. If it's a 2-1, there'll be 3-way tiebreaker, additional 2 best of ones. So the only way for SMG to confirm to play tomorrow, they gotta win this. They gotta win the next 2 games.
They gotta reverse sweep.
I think Falcon is gonna take it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Greatly appreciate the sacrifice that you have made today.
Falcon is great. Falcon is amazing. Falcon is gonna take SMG down.
It makes me cry every single time.
Same.
No, but what about you, Naisu? What are your thoughts going into this? What are the chances for both these teams?
No, just agree with me. Hold on, let's go.
No, I can't. I can't agree with the well-known curse.
Oh, all right.
I can't.
Fine.
It's not. It's fine.
So it's like that now.
I can't. Here's what I'll say.
All right. What will you say?
Staffan Lefel, I'll say that there is a chance, there's a high chance that I see this going to a game 3. You know why? Because, again, that game 1 should have been Team SMG's. So I think if you...
Let's not dwell in the past.
Let's no.
Oh, let's dwell in the past?
Just a little bit.
All right. We're going to build up from
Biggest
the
thing
past.
yeah. I know, it's okay. I'll walk you through it, right? They just need to be able to learn to not tunnel vision. It's that. That's it.
But learning's difficult, no?
You've done great learning in your life.
Oh, thank you.
You've already learned from Naisu after all. If Lafel can do it, then Team SMG can do it. Let's jump on into the drafting phase for game number 2. Turns out the stakes for this matchup are way higher than initially anticipated. Team SMG on the blue side, Team Falcons on the red side. The Franco ban, very unusual here from SMG.
What do they want to use that is very susceptible? Is it a Joy?
Should be, right? Or the Nolan.
Nolan,
They could be trying to make Falcons choose.
Wait, I have... Probably not Fanny. I've never seen Saksa on a Fanny.
But I wouldn't put it past him, I'm gonna be honest.
All right, but I feel like when you're down a game, I think Fanny is too much of a risk. So yeah, I'm thinking of either Nolan or Joy.
Nolan is even a risk.
So
That's true.
Joy then, because we've seen Saksa use the Joy quite a few times.
Yeah.
They could also be like mind games. Maybe they actually want...
not Nolan then.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to make Team Falcons ban the Joy and they grab something else. Like, we know that Saksa quite likes the Baxia, for example. It could give Team SMG a pretty good opening. I don't know. What is the plan here from these teams?
I mean, if Falcon is already smelling it, they should, they ban the Joy. Now, here's a very SMG thing to do. First picking the Valentina. I'm not so sure whether that's the right thing to do right now, but it is a very SMG thing. What else? What else? Because I'm really thinking of Stormy's heroes. The Valentina as well as the Fireman's both are great.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, then like just the Angela as well. Maybe like set up for
I'm
like
not liking the
Angela Baxia combo could be pretty strong. They could be trying to like surprise pick with the smooth Benedetta to try and deal with the split pushing. That could be interesting. But it's the Bruno.
Wow.
That's a good choice. Yeah, good choice. Very good choice. Completely forgot about Bruno, but Now, for Falcon,
do they take the Arlott?
Arlott Fireness, Valentina.
Yeah.
A lot of good mid lane options, and Angela is still open, and for them, might be a little bit better.
Oh, Terizla.
A solid option here. Hulk was able to set up some pretty good penalty zones throughout the wildcard so far. The Faramis is a pretty safe choice. It is, of course, one of Good Knight's signatures, but since the Valentina is still open, it's pretty risky. They go for the Novaria instead. That Astral Echo penalty zone combo could be quite devastating, and Team SMG is not prepared for it.
Yeah, and I think at this point, again, given the stakes now, right? The stakes have clearly changed just with that one game. And, you know, the fact that you're most likely, I don't see them picking up a Claude again. You know that Bruno's across from you. You can kind of play around that. You have to be able to match up the spike, though, the spike that he's going to have. You know, we talked about this even in the previous series, where once those, let's say the 2 items are locked in for the Bruno, you know that he's going to have quite a bit of threat, right, in terms of that. So it does make me wonder if they still possibly mess with the idea of a little more sustain now that they have the Novaria, right? Do they want to go with the Angela or something like that? Because on the response, you have an Akai and you have a Lilia.
Right now, honestly, since the stakes is so high, I'm thinking about being a vegetarian.
Yeah.
Because this pressure, even I can't take it. I can't imagine how the players are feeling right now. But the Lilia and the Akai pick, it's very defensive. It's very defensive. I don't know how to feel about it.
I guess Team Falcons have the freedom to play around a little bit now that they're 1 game up. And
you know what this is?
What is this?
Dude, this is a statement. Like, they are after that condition for the sweep.
Ooh.
Then we got to look at...
Like, they want to cutthroat.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
They got to ban something like a Hilda.
They have to, because they need to trespass into the jungle of this Fanny.
They need to make sure that this Fanny is feeling good, getting those buffs.
Yeah.
Oh, we go. He's pulling again. Is this someone else?
I need a break.
Is this the same?
I think it should be someone different.
Someone else.
But let's see what our fans gonna get. Oh, that's nice.
That's nice, but I don't think that's what he wants. That's not what he wants. Spin
Anything
one more
else?
time.
Anything else?
One more.
Oh! Is that Masha?
It is Masha.
Masha, yeah. Much better.
No, that was a nice skin.
I already have it. Much better than the Cyclops.
I have all
Saber skin.
I have all the Dragon Tamers.
Same.
Is it Dragon Tamers?
Yes, it is Dragon Tamers.
It is Dragon Tamer. The Dragon Tamers, I mean, the Saber skins are pretty cool.
And as you know, I should stop talking.
The Saber skins were probably like the first group, one of the first group of really cool skins.
No, I'm just saying they did ban Hilda.
Okay.
I said Angela ban, Hilda ban.
Oh, what if they actually go with the Masha?
That could work. I just don't know if Miko got it in him, you know?
I think it's kind of risky.
It's very risky because the changes to the Masha, you can't build defense anymore. I mean, you can build HP, but it's more of a damage-oriented Masha now.
I think what Miko would lean more towards is things like the Edith or the Cho in this position, you know? The lockdown, the Fanny, could even threaten the Brody in the back line, depending on what Team SMG is feeling. Works pretty well with what they've got as well, and I'm especially curious on what Smooth is going to be playing. I feel like it's not a bad setup for like the Benedetta or the Yu Zong if they want to really win out these team fights.
I don't want to talk.
Exborg and Cho. Interesting.
So Exborg winning the lane, that's going to be good. And then the Exborg technically can position himself in between him and the Bruno to try to catch a mistake coming in from Leo using the control on the Exborg instead of the Bruno.
Yeah.
It's a very minute detail
but it could work.
That works because we saw just now even Good Night.
Right.
Demonic Force onto a different target. It could happen.
We'll see if that's going to work out though. Leo definitely hasn't gotten the chance to play something as high mechanic as the Fanny so far.
Wait. Lapu and Terizla?
Terizla roam!
Super is roaming on the Terizla.
That is exciting. That is fun.
Can I just say, shout out to our dear friend Yasu, because he mentioned this, I think, earlier today. He's like, Terizla roam.
Here's the thing. It's good to make sure no one gets in your jungle. right? You can clear the lane, and if someone tries to go in, hit him with the hammer. I've been hit with the hammer before.
And
it
it's
hurts.
not good. Yeah.
It hurts.
It's a pretty good deterrent. Like, you want to walk in, you got to deal with the body of the Smith himself. So that should secure the jungle for Team Falcons. And Lapu Lapu definitely matches up better into the X-Borg in comparison. So Team Falcons, they've definitely switched things up. Will they be able to upset the home ground team with a clean sweep? Or will Team SMG show us that that game one was a simple exception? We return to the land of Dawn with Team SMG on the blue side and Team Falcons on the red.
Unfortunately, looking at the draft, I do feel like SMG is still a tunnel vision draft. It's all to create space for Sasa. You got that guy. Goodnight is still...
He's looking for... He's just gonna force him.
But either ways, it's a lot of space-making tools. So in a way, it is kind of tunnel vision-y. So only this time, it's Leo that has the opportunity to split and not Lautrec. I mean, Lautrec can too as well. It's just that he doesn't have a lot of mobility.
We have 4 penetration on the side of Team Falcons here.
The rupture. Yep.
They are really going for the full-out dive here. Lautrec actually stealing that gold crab as well. So Team Falcons are feeling it right now.
Man, and I know that, you know, for the home ground team and everything, it would be very sad to see them get swept here. But also, talk about a story from what Team Falcons went through yesterday. And if they come out and cap this out in a sweep with a fanny pick.
Dude, that is intense. That would make me speechless. I would have nothing to say.
It does feel like you're somewhat speechless already. Attempted catch onto Leo, but no way of the dragon just yet, so the Fanny is still fine. The most important timing going to be that first turtle coming up in another 10 seconds. This will really dictate the pace of how the game goes for that early to mid-game phase.
Yo, Team Falcons is taking all the gold crabs. They're getting too good at this.
It does seem that way. I worry if I hope Team SMG isn't going to be affected too much by this. Some pressure down bottom. Leo
gonna go in, forcing what he can before that turtle take. Gets Stormy and Smooth quite low. Both junglers gonna be able to contest this unless they just give it away. Saxo waiting there, Hulk gonna jump in, Super goes in with the penalty zone. They find the stun on multiple targets. Turtle's gonna be taken by Saxa. Can they find the kill they're looking for? They already got Smooth. Team Falcons will get the first blood, but they give up the objective.
The trade of the EXP lane for the turtle. Definitely still a little bit more in benefit of Team SMG, but it's not ideal for Smooth to fall at this stage. This is going to give Hulk a little bit of that gold shield, and we know how important the EXP lane can be in these team fights.
I would say I would argue that it might be Team Falcons that got the victory there, because I kind of do feel like the turtle is great for a global gold and experience gain, but winning out that 1v1 in the lane, it affects more than just levels. It affects with your head. It affects your mental as well. And it's unfortunate, but as an X-Borg, he will not do well until he gets his first item. After the first item, you're going to be very useful to your team. But before that, you kind of just want to farm. You don't want to interact too much.
It's not the best in terms of like aggressive pressure, but I think Team SMG have the mentality necessary to not be affected too much by losing that first blood. It's just a question of whether they can avoid losing out the tunnel vision once we get into the late stages. For now though, it does look like an attempted invade. Miko looking for Leo.
You're gonna have to force him off here of the buff. Super and Goodnight around the corner, but can't get there in time. Leo will just lose the buff. Better if they don't find it out here, but they still have multiple members on the top side.
A good defense there by Team Falcons. Team SMG trying to see if they can steal a little bit more from their opponents, but no die. Ooh, Stormy!
Gets the black shoes, so will inevitably be able to survive with that. Miko gonna get the way of the dragon. Goodnight flickers out. The balls of damage come through from Sasa, and that's what they first picked the Bruno for.
I think Miko, he was cancelled out of the way of the dragon, at least the second part of the kill, because he was stunned by Lautrec. So that was a very good move. Still, the kill goes over, and now Team SMG, they're continuing their pressure around the turtle, but Leo has his retribution up. There is a possibility for him to steal this away.
see if they can actually do it. It looks like he just wants to go ahead and get that purple buff instead. Gives up this turtle to the hands of Saksa here. They've got 2 now for Team SMG.
Okay, probably the better choice here for Team Falcons. Not having that purple buff means it's going to be difficult to engage, even if they know that Way of the Dragon is on cooldown. They recognize that as long as they play it safe, play it slow, there's always going to be an opportunity here. Let's see whether or not they can keep up the momentum as of right now.
Well, we did say about understanding the whole map, and I feel like Team Falcons, they understand with the draft, it's not about contesting those turtles. If you get it, that's good, but it really doesn't matter that much. What you're trying to do is get a very good early game, which I would say is still kind of good, except Leo probably would want a little bit more kills, and then get Lotric and Goodnight on board to come to the fight and deal a lot of damage.
Sox are going to go here, contest this once again. Leo takes quite a few shots, and it looked like it was taken from him as well. So they are continuing to just go ahead and put pressure on Leo as much as they can.
A very similar performance from Team SMG. So, Stormy forcing the flicker from Super as well. And now Hulk being chased down.
Another flicker going to be expended. Team Falcons losing some precious resources.
Whoa.
Sasa, look at the damage! They have to respect it. He's got 2 now in his hands. Leo waiting patiently there. He knows where Sasa is, but he can't get the kill.
Somehow Sasa doing those basic attacks onto Goodnight felt a little bit personal.
Yeah.
Felt like he was pretty upset.
So.
Oh, top side, Lotric though, gonna have to flicker out as well. And now he will be able to survive, but still, the battle for these buffs continues for Leo. Penalty zone gonna be used, heavy spin as well. They'll take it from him again. He's left with nothing, and Lotric, here comes Miko, looking to make the play. He is gonna pressure him off the turret. Leo now joining up top side, trying to help him keep this up. Goodnight and Super as well. Everybody's here, but they're going to lose the tier 1.
Okay, good macro play now from Team SMG, attacking multiple angles of the Team Falcons half of the map at once to try and deny as much farm from them as possible. This time keeping a close eye on Lotric as well, making sure that gold lane is straight up 1. So no backdoor. Oh my goodness.
Stormy looking for Super once again, gonna black shoes. Hulk and Goodnight here though. But that's another turtle going to the hands of Team SMG.
Well, this whole composition is about creating space, and that was a lot of space that Stormy gave the team. And now Team Falcons giving everything to make sure that Leo secures the orange buff. And Team SMG, it looks like they have a different game plan for game number 2 because it's not as bloodthirsty.
Yeah, I'm liking this adjustment from SMG, but look at Miko. Conceal!
Miko gonna use the conceal. Won't commit, but he gets the penalty zone out from Team Falcons. That might have been just the idea. Again, this is what Miko likes to do. He likes to bait some of these resources out if he can.
He had the Way of the Dragon, so he was in position. But it looks like he was like, I was never going to do it anyways, man, but thanks for your ult.
Yep.
Yeah, that's very cheeky from Miko and very well played. That penalty zone could have cost him his life and perhaps for nothing as well.
Leo going to go ahead and get the black shoes out from Stormy, but again, he's going to have to give up his purple buff here. The rest of the team trying to hold down mid from the backside. They're going to push Hulk back. Still going to be working on it. And Super dealing with the blunt of the damage. He has to flicker out.
Oh, and look at Leo.
Whew. Again, this is getting to the point where it's a starving Fanny.
Yeah, but he had the idea. He was thinking of, I want to split push. But the moment the Team SMG disperses, like, okay, they probably learned their lesson.
Yeah, we can tell that there's a lot more respect now from Team SMG just in the way that they're approaching this game. It's no longer about, hey, I can keep fighting as much as you want, man, and I'm going to win it out. It's about making sure that they have the conditions for victory and that they're denying as much as possible from their opponents. This is a different Team SMG.
Right now, looking into the situation, Team SMG, they just want the turrets, and Team Falcon, they're trying to adjust as well. They're trying to follow the speed of Team SMG, and Team SMG really wants this mid.
Oh, they get the penalty zone out again. Super is going to be in trouble here. The body of Smith won't be enough as he falls under the tier 2, and Lord spawns now. Does Team SMG decide to take it? We'll see if they do. Again, Leo might be going back to base here. He's got the information he needs. Lotric going to be in trouble. Miko cleans up the kill. Looks like Leo's just going to wait here.
Sock size very low, and Leo sees it.
Ooh, they
will
found
get spotted
him.
out. That's it. He's got to get out of there. Right now, this could just be a free Lord for Team SMG.
Most likely will be. I do like that Leo's going for that bot lane to try and at least get some structural damage. He should get that tier 1, but he'll also lose the purple buff in exchange. Team SMG doing a good job of trading objectives on the map right now. As long as they don't lose too many structures after this, it'll be very difficult for Falcons to find the space they need.
Trading is a very risky mechanic that Team SMG has to balance out very well, because we saw their idea for trading in game number 1 did not go in their favor. It's like, okay, 1 turret, but we win the team fight, we win the Lord, it's 2 for 1, it's gonna be good. But
my
goodness!
Look at the damage! Sasa again waited patiently. He picked up the Malefic Roar and he said hello to Leo. And that just takes that idea completely out of the picture.
Sasa's upset.
Yep, he literally just shot the Falcon out of the sky with a football of all things. Lord gonna be pushing up top, tier 2 mid, falling to Team SMG. They're pushing in with 2 waves of minions. Can Falcons defend?
Gonna have to. Lord now making his way top side. Turret's a couple hits away. Leo now back up. Do they just take the discipline route? Clear things out the best they can. Team SMG with a massive lead.
I believe in the Falcons, man. They can defend. They can come back.
Smooth with last standing the backside. They're still going to put the pressure here, forcing Team Falcons back. Polecaster go. They lose the mid turret. That's exactly what Team SMG wanted to do.
So far, the game going very much. Oh, Sasa being targeted, but Leo knows he's at a risk. This Bruno can actually just straight up 1v1 him at this stage. And that is going to constantly be a threat to Team Falcons. Doesn't look like they're letting it stop them though. They're still doing a good job of making sure they have some presence on the map.
That Haas Claw is paying dividends.
Yeah.
It's good as a first item, but the more damage you get, the more healing you get, and Sasa is no longer afraid. You can do a lot of damage, but that can have a lot of lifesteal. That Haas Claw, man, is something.
And he just got the wind of nature.
Literally was just about to say it. If he gets that wind of nature, he has even less to fear. And the moment I'm thinking it, Sasa grabs it. Leo's job just became 100 times more difficult, but not impossible for Team Falcons. Again, it's a very...
Miko.
He's panicking. He's panicking a bit.
That's the stutter step. The stutter step.
Even I was thinking, and Leo is like, no. It's quite. Oh, you just gotta think about this. The marksman is looking for the assassins. He's the one's like, where are you? Come to me. You know what your job is. Come to me. I'm waiting for that challenge.
Always the scariest moment for any assassin player. With only 1 inhibitor standing, Team Falcons are in a very dangerous spot, but Team SMG has also thrown games from this position before, so we still have to hold our breath. But so far their gameplay is looking a lot cleaner than we saw from them previously. Even looking to invade the purple buff again, Team Falcons, I don't think they can contest this.
Yeah, this is just going to be too difficult to actually go ahead. Again, they can just let Sasa go ahead and take this Lord while they put the pressure on the purple. And Team SMG just complete control right now.
Okay, so right now it really looks like Team SMG. I like the positioning coming in from Smooth, because now the positioning is a flanking position, but as an export, it's really just to get vision. It really is just trying to account how many members of Team Falcons is here. It's a way to open the map by being behind your behind your opponents, instead of literally being inside the bushes. It's a very different way to get information, and I feel like it's warranted based on what happened in game number 1.
Yeah, it's very important for Smooth to do this as well, considering that Team Falcons has that Astral Echo in the hands of Goodnight. They cannot lose out in the Vision game, and so far, it's paying dividends. The Lord pushing in mid lane. We got 3 full waves pushing in for SMG. Falcons, can they survive this again?
See if they can. Again, they got to make quick work of this Lord as it pushes in. Astral Echo going to come down. Still SMG calculating this despite the lead they have. Super jumps in with the penalty zone. Looking for the kill still. They got to take care of the Lord. They go back to heal up. There's the kick. Hulk's in trouble. He'll fall, but Leo can't find the kills. It's too much from Sasa. We're going to game 3.
I think this is exactly exactly what we were expecting from this series today. The two MPL squads here in M5 wild cards, neither giving an inch because they know what's at stake. Those tickets to M5 in the Philippines. Team SMG evens it out.
I love being wrong, but Naisu was right. You called it. Something about us casters, we just know what's gonna happen. I feel like Team Falcon will win the next one though.
Again, very grateful for your sacrifice today, Lafelle.
Hey. But all for one for all, am I right?
That is absolutely right.
Lafelle's holding on to that citizenship.
Oh yeah.
He's holding on to it.
What can I say? I like living in Malaysia. And Malaysia, okay, right now, we're in a better spot. But we have to remember, SMG has to win for them to be able to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I think Falcons will win. Falcons got this. Don't argue with me. They got it.
You be you.
I be you. Be
I am
you.
you.
Be me. Just like Valentina, I am you.
I am we.
Yep.
That works.
But without further ado, let us go ahead and jump into who our MVP for game number 2
It's gonna be Sasa. It's gonna be Sasa.
Yeah, it is.
Of course it's Sasa.
I mean, we have to build hype, right, guys? You can't reveal the answer so quickly. Of course it's going to be Sasa from Team SMG 6-0-0.
No assist for this man.
One-man army.
Man, Bruno's my favorite soccer player.
Same.
Me too.
Go!
I kind of wish you dragged that out a bit longer.
Yeah.
I feel like it would have had the impact.
You want to see how long I can drag it out?
No.
Do we?
Go!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big hand to LaFell. Once again, Team a beautiful
I'm
victory.
so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm amazed that I'm not out of breath.
Well,
but it was a goal. It was
impressive.
a huge goal for Team SMG and for Sasa as well. He was actually full items already. I kind of want to check again how long that match actually lasted, because this felt very fast.
Yeah, but the anti-caress was definitely one of the reasons why the Fanny was not able to burst him down.
Plus the tenacity.
Yeah.
Yeah, plus it's nasty as well, yeah.
I think they just countered the Fanny pick very well. We even talked, the fact that when you play, I don't know, in a way it's like a huge risk picking up a Fanny, number one.
Definitely.
And then secondly, you have to manage the buffs, and they just weren't able to do that. So it was a mini game in itself.
Yeah, Risk is the middle name of a Fanny. Fan Risk A.
That's not how I thought that middle was gonna go. But okay. Looking at the highlights here, we can see that Team SMG had much better control of the game this time, being able to punish the risk that Team Falcons took with this Fanny pickup. And he picked this into the Akai as well. So that was already a straight up challenge to Team SMG, and SMG really let him have it.
I mean, like, let's be fair. The Akai wasn't the big problem there.
Yeah.
It was all Bruno. I mean, like, sure, the Akai controlling the jungle, making it so that it's difficult for Leo to actually get his buff, is a big factor. I'm not going to discredit that. Definitely a big factor, but Sasa, it seems like he's the assassin here.
I think they did give a good amount of attention to the gold lane this time, right? The fact that Sasa was able to win out his lane very handedly thanks to early ganks meant that he was unlocked right from the get-go, being able to get extra gold from the shield, being able to build up items more quickly, and then you add on the pressure that Saksa was putting onto Leo by constantly stealing the purple, then you see how all of these little steps make a great recipe.
I gotta say as well, Story played with no fear. He played like he always has that black shoes.
And I feel like he did.
I mean, part of the reason is because of his build. He has a lot of cooldown on his build. And looking at the emblem set here as well, yeah, the tenacity really helped out Sasa, not just going up against the Fanny, but going up against Lotre. Because as you said, Staffa, there's a lot of penetration, the rupture coming in from Falcon. So it's a good thing that he has the foresight. There's a lot of base damage coming in from Falcons. The tenacity was, I would say, essential for him to survive the laning phase, going up against Lotric and Leo.
That is true. Like, being able to survive, having that extra bit of defense around the second half of your HP can actually really mess with heroes that want to get that one shot, right? The torn apart memory, the cutthroat coming in, you think, oh, I do this amount of damage, and then suddenly the calculation gets messed up later on in his health bar. Helps a lot. And since Sasa already got so much help, you could see that he felt very comfortable this game overall. Team Falcons, unfortunately, we can see that in the buff comparison, was not having a good time.
That's not what you want, right? If you have a Fanny or one of those buff-dependent heroes for the jungle, that's kind of the risk you have to take, right? When you go that route, and it also makes you wonder. Was the Terizla roam the right choice for this? Was that something that they just kind of had to do given the draft, how it kind of already unfolded?
I feel like the export kind of made them feel like it will be good if we switched out this Terizla, because I kind of feel like he will not have a good lane phase. So I feel like it was a little bit forced. Personally, I think it's a little bit unnecessary. It's just like you just got to bite the bullet. It's not going to be a good lane, but the Terizla is mostly for the fight, right? For the team fight. So I personally would have just stick the Terizla in the EXP, pick something else for the roam.
I mean, I can't really blame them though, because in the heat of the moment, switching out that Terizla for a Lavu in the EXP lane versus Xborg sounds like a very good idea. And we already talked about it. It would be a good defensive option to make sure that Leo's jungle is fairly safe early on because of the body of the Smith. But Team SMG were able to play around that and predict things. And you saw that Hulk Super both had Radiant Armor, and yet Stormy was still tearing through them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, having the Divine Glaive as well as the Glowing Wand kind of mitigates the amount of magic resist that opponents has. And again, the fact that Stormy played like he has 5 stacks of black shoes is probably the reason why he felt safe, because, again, he played like he had nothing to lose. If I die, I die.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, part of the time, even if you go back and watch that game, Stormy did such a good job at dealing with the roam Terizla, right? Half the time, he was either putting out enough damage to force just to go back, or use the black shoes. Even Miko. Miko was kind of, in a way, this game, he didn't make these huge or massive plays, but part of it was him just the fancy footwork, right? Getting some of those ultimates out when they maybe didn't need to, or even getting a single or a double flicker out from the team of Falcons. It was kind of like that work that you don't see right away, but every piece of that puzzle kind of falls into place. And I feel like that was where Smooth fit in too with the export.
I'm going to go back on Stormy playing this mid lane, because there's 2 general ways you want to play the mid. One way is ganking the side lanes. The other one is to prevent your opponents from moving around the map.
Yeah.
And I feel like he did that very effectively, because he prevented the Terizla as well as the Novaria moving around freely, giving a lot of space for Sasa, giving a lot of space for Smooth, and then giving a lot of space to go inside the jungle. Because before the fight even starts, Stormy already made sure that they don't have the defense to actually handle whenever the Akai wants to take a buff. So I feel like, it was a very flashy play coming in from Sasa, but Stormy really made sure that Falcons do not roam around free.
Stormy was the silent killer this game. Being able to control the map so effectively is what allowed for Team SMG to feel so safe to invade into that enemy jungle. When you add on the Xborg, add on the heavy spin, Team Falcons basically can't walk up to them at all. And yeah, it's an unfortunate fact, because Team Falcons felt confident about the Terizla roam switch because they understood that, ooh, Xborg is not a good matchup. But you play Terizla roam so rarely that I don't think they were really aware of how bad of a matchup the Lilia is into the Terizla here.
Yeah, again, Terizla was a big question mark. I know in theory it could work, but in terms of the execution, it just wasn't there. And we, like we already said, Stormy was a big component to that, and he played that so well. And even on the other side, right, Saksa, you're looking back at all those turtles that were just secured easily for the most part, right? There was no contestation there that they could really pull off. And so it was just kind of smooth sailing, for the majority of that early game. The transition to the mid game worked out really well for them as well.
Well, here's the thing. We see the adjustment coming in from Team SMG. The first game was a bloodbath. Coming into the second game, they played the macro game. They just forced Falcon out of their own jungle as well as out of their own lanes. Falcon, they can make the same adjustment. But the question is, what kind of adjustment will they make? Will they ban out De Bruno? Because it was quite a big reason why SMG won.
Yeah, perhaps so. It'll be interesting to see what kind of changes they will make as we go into Game 3, because now all cards are on the table. M5 ticket on the line. But before then, we have a bit of a video for Team SMG to show all of you guys. So ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy.
I think we just tired before the championship. We played 10 games and then suddenly 2-0 become 3-1, right? And then suddenly we go to game 7. Our mind just like, we're here, just play the game like that. We got nothing to lose.
其实 playoff 对我们来讲，这次今年真的很难，压力很大，因为今年很多 Philippine play 进来 ，gameplay improve 了很多。
Ever since M1 up until M3, Malaysia was one of the big 3 regions, including Philippines as well as Indonesia. SMG at M3, I would say, is definitely one of the saddest memory most Malaysians have of their performance.
SMG, the first team to be eliminated.
M3 tu memang tak boleh buat apa lah. Mungkin time M3 kita orang punya komunikasi nak bagi pendapat antara satu sama lain tak boleh diterima. Dan dekat situ mungkin macam ada pergaduhan kan. Ada beberapa player yang mental dia agak down sebabkan ni kita orang tak dapat nak buat aksi yang menarik lah dekat M3.
很 sad， 很 sad， 然后expect 很多，就是可以 at least go to top 6。
Kita orang agak kecewa lah. M3 hari tu pun dia ibarat peluang untuk macam tim-tim lain nak masuk pun susah, tapi peluang tu kita orang gunakan sia-sia.
They were such powerhouses during the MPL season, but all of a sudden, the moment they went to M3, everything dropped. And some insider news that I was able to get was they were basically overwhelmed because that was their first international experience and the team could not handle it.
M3 的时候输了，整个人真的很不舒服，因为对自己要求很高的时候，真的可以拿到很好的成绩，但是一下子很现实，就是最后一名出局。
This year, Team SMG came back stronger, finishing second at MPL Season 12.
就是 M3 之后，就每一个season都一直想去 improve 自己，觉得还可以去打过世界赛，就是至少拿个前4这样子赢了一下。
They've come a long way to be back in the M Series, and now SMG is only one step away from the group stage. Their win could possibly bring back Malaysia to becoming a strong region again.
MLBB Malaysia untuk season kali ini improve banyak. Untuk wildcard mestilah kita nak masuk M5.
I think we really confident, but we will not underestimate the enemy.
This time, the qualifiers is in our home soil, Malaysia. This is good for SMG because now the country is behind their back.
I think not only will be SMG fans will be here. Most of the Malaysia fans that love Mobile Legends, I think they will be coming here to support the home team.
SMG, vamos! Keep support Malaysia punya team. Keep supporting us, Homeboys and SMG. Kita akan buat yang terbaik di M5 dan kita akan cuba bawa balik M5 ke bumi Malaysia.
An amazing video that honestly really riles up some emotions here in the home country of Malaysia. I can feel it. LaFell can feel it. I'm sure everyone in the audience can feel it as well. We want to do good. We want to be better than great. LaFell, how you feeling?
This is Arashi's. I got some tears and makeup on here.
I'm sure.
Shout out to Arashi, man.
Is that either that's Arashi's or that's Mirko's? Because Arashi borrowed.
Oh yeah, that's true. Hey, shout out to the two Indonesians. Thanks, guys.
Hey. Well, one thing's for sure. That was an amazing video, and obviously, every time that you have a loss, right, that's always an opportunity to learn from. And I feel like if you've been following Team SMG for a while, you can clearly see how they have risen through that adversity, right? And now we see how they play now. It's amazing to see how that's changed over the course of time.
But I do think Falcons will win.
Okay.
Again, thank you for your sacrifice. I'm very appreciative of what not just Team SMG, but every Malaysian team and every team around the world has done to achieve a greater performance on the international stage, to show the world what they're capable of, to show themselves what they're capable of. And all of that culminates when they play up on stage, when they allow for those skills they've honed, that they've practiced time and time again to clash upon the land of Dawn. That is why we all love MLBB. But for game number 3, only one of these teams can be the victor. Who will be able to adapt to their loss more quickly?
Here's the thing. You want to know what's the scariest thing after watching every game here in Wildcard?
What's that?
The speed of growth coming in from the developing regions, because look, the MENA region, they're scary now. Like, watching this game, SMG looks strong in the MPL Malaysian scene, but now, even though Mikkel here is meditating, I would say it's a very scary situation. Like, every team in this wildcard has been taken very seriously. And I'm saying that as someone that I know, a lot of the community coming in is like, oh, it's probably not going to be that exciting. Well, joke's on you. Every team here stepped up and they brought their all. They're better than great.
Again, we'll see how fast the adjustments can be made for Team Falcons specifically, right? You already mentioned it, and honestly, when you look at this series alone, we brought up the headline that this is, yes, it's a bloodbath in a way, the Filipino bloodbath, but this is 2 MPL regions clashing it out, right? And we knew what was at stake, and now that it's going to game 3, anything can happen here still, right? And given whoever wins this, there's still some things left to be said. Now, if Team SMG can actually cap this one out 2-1, then we kind of know where things fall into place.
Yeah, but the question is, will things go so smoothly? In both Game 1 and Game 2, Team SMG controlled the entirety of the early to mid game. Again, a lot of us will say that it was a simple mistake, a bit of tunnel visioning in Game 1 that cost Team SMG a potential clean sweep. And yet, Team Falcons are really showing their fangs here. Now that they've been pushed into a corner, I think we can expect both these MPL regions to bring it all to bear. Ladies and gentlemen, the drafting phase for game number 3. Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia on the blue side. Team SMG from Malaysia on the red.
I'm not surprised that Bruno was banned, because the Claude was a big factor why game number 1 went over to Falcons. Game number 2, it was the Bruno. And the Bruno does make it so that it's difficult for you to pick up the Claude. Team SMG has to be careful of that, because now Falcon is able to take the Claude on the 2nd and 3rd pick.
The Claude. It's one of those heroes that's a little bit difficult to really consider, because he's not that strong in the laning phase. He takes a very long time to come online, but the flexibility in his gameplay always makes it so that he is a threat in the right hands.
Wow.
And a lot of respect coming in from Team Falcons here. Panning out that Lilia as well.
Oh, still showing the bromance here. They're already making this into a meme. But yeah, Falcon, look at the respect. Bruno as well as Lilia. SMG, I kind of feel like the Lilia ban may have threw them off a bit, because I'm pretty sure they expected the Bruno, but not the Lilia. Well, at least our analysis was on point.
Right.
That Lilia was a problem.
She was, yeah, definitely. The way they played it too, and so it begs the question, Team Falcons, what do they want to take with a priority pick? That's the Nolan being banned out. And I almost wonder too, you know, in terms of the jungle pick alone, do you really want to go with some of the risk, or do you want to actually go opt towards the utility so that you can compete when it comes to those turtles? This is a great first pick though, the Matilda.
I don't like the heroes I'm seeing, but Baxia and Angela is open. It's a strong pick. I just don't want Stormy playing the Angela. He can play, don't get me wrong. It's just the team dynamics change.
I think a lot of us look at it and think it's a bit of a waste of Stormy's potential, because he's capable of making individual plays so effectively. Don't get me wrong, his Angela is actually kind of terrifying, but it does limit what he can do as a solo hero on the land of Dawn. For now though, Does look like they're gonna go with that 1-1 pick, and
This
we
is
got
a
the right
trend.
audience member.
This is a trend.
These guys got a lot of diamonds, man.
Hey, Malaysia, man.
Ooh.
All right, feature enforcer. All right,
Not
all right.
bad,
not
not
bad,
bad.
not bad. But the next one.
Oh, okay, that's
oh,
all
yeah,
right.
he's pushing more.
There's more.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's not too bad.
That's not too bad, but definitely not the luckiest man we have here.
Yeah, it's not like.
I guess third time wasn't the charm.
Oh yeah, that was the third time.
Why don't we draw on the desk?
I already got the skins.
I already used my half off 10 times.
I'm saving my diamonds for that Yuzong.
For the M5 pass.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm already at level 30 or 40 something. I'm keeping it.
Man knows his priorities, but also Matilda Faramis. This is a support combo that has messed with lots of teams, and they're pairing it up with the Claude as well.
Falcons trying to do it again.
Matilda is 100% win. It hit 7 games straight.
Really?
So
Matilda has not lost.
Team SMG has to break the streak.
Prepare for the return of awesomeness.
Right now, Falcons draft is looking good because yes, the Matilda 100%, but the Faramis is good against the 1-1. The Faramis can cause the 1-1 to make a mistake.
Yeah, that.
I'm not feeling good.
We gotta hold out hope for now. The Phobius ban is a smart choice. You
Very
got
smart.
the 1-1.
Yep.
You don't want to let him spam that demonic force, even if you've shown so far that you're able to balance it out among your teammates. Better not to just have to deal with it at all. What will Team Falcons want to look to ban at this point?
Again, at this point, you know, they could focus on. Now, the funny thing is, your first 3 picks, you can do quite a bit with, right? We have to see really what they want to round it out, especially with the XP lane. But I still feel like, obviously, the Akai from Team SMG. Now, could that be flexed, or is it just going to go in the hands of the in the jungle? What do you think?
The Akai?
Because yeah, the Akai.
I feel like it is going to be in the jungle. Actually, now that you say it,
like that's my main question, right? So
I think
it is going to be in jungle.
Yeah.
I think based on the bans, it is going to be in the jungle because why would you ban the box here? Because you could have taken the box here yourself, right? So I feel like it is going into the jungle. But I like that Falcon, they're really focusing on the EXP ban because Smooth has been silently doing a good job.
What if he just goes Arlot?
What if he goes Benedetta? It's one of those heroes that he's just like, Coach, I don't want to overthink it. Just give me the Benedetta and let's
keep it simple.
Let's hope for the best.
The win
and
rates-
Arla has been banned.
Oh, there's the there's the Arlot ban.
Could it be? Like, it's not the best into the Faramis, but still works pretty well.
It could be the best. When you have a Faramis, you want to clump up.
That is true.
Petrify could hit everyone. And then
Or
after,
like the Yuzong?
Oh yeah, Yuzong's pretty good too.
Yeah, Yuzong.
Yeah, Yuzong. Yuzong's great.
I'm back.
But the
There it is.
Benedetta would be able to make sure that any like logic backdooring will be a lot easier to deal with in
I
comparison.
mean, Yuzong is the same.
Yeah,
you
but
can keep it under control.
when you play Yuzong, you have a tendency to want to join the team fight.
But no matter whatever hero you have, if you tunnel vision, you know,
That's true.
goes out the window, right?
Angela is still open, and
Oh.
they're not taking it. They're taking the Terizla. So, tunnel vision, man. They have to. They have to win the map control.
Remember too, if this is a 2-1 in favor of Falcon, there's a 3-way tiebreaker.
Yeah, but that's I don't know, man.
Just saying, just throwing out there.
Yeah, I know, but I really feel like Falcon will win.
Well, if Team SMG wins, we know who places in the first and second.
Yeah, we'll see though. The Yuzong is grabbed by Falcons and they round up their draft with that Martis. When you combine that with the Matilda Faramis, early game is scary. We got one. Oh, it's from Uncle. Oh, no.
Oh.
No? He's saying that's the best skin. That's
The
the
Blue
way.
Spectre, the one you can't buy.
The one you can't buy.
That is true, actually. That's pretty rare.
You're pretty rare.
Wasn't
Thank
there
you.
only a certain way you could get it?
Yeah. I forgot how.
I think it was different per region though, because I know in the Philippines there was a certain way to get it. So
I don't even remember if I was around at that time. I'm gonna be
No,
honest.
you were born last year?
Yep.
Yeah.
You were born last year, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that explains it. But with the troll
Excuse
pick-
me, how's your heart doing? Because
my heart is beating so fast, you can listen to it. That does not sound like a heart.
Yeah, I don't think that quite worked.
All right, I'm sorry. It sounded different in my head.
I think we gotta check your heart, man. That sounded a bit off. For now, though,
still no.
We're gonna hope that everyone's heart is beating and that everyone is prepared for what is to come. 2 teams with dreams of making it to M5. 2 teams with second chances granted from their respective MPL regions. 10 players with 1 goal that will clash upon the land of Dawn. Let's go for game 3 between Team SMG and Team Falcons. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and show these teams all the support you can because they are going to need it.
If you're wearing headphones, I'm giving you 3 seconds to take them out for now. Let's go game number 3! This is what the wild card is about.
That was the fastest 3 seconds that I've ever heard.
Hey, I can't count.
Understandable. For now, Miko not going to be able to get that purple buff, but does force Leo to use his retribution. For now, the mid lane continues to be pretty bloody. Stormy and Goodnight are both very aggressive players, it seems.
Yeah, I feel like Stormy's probably one of the more aggressive, you know, Valentina players, and that sometimes that's what it takes.
It's almost like he thinks to himself, is this a bad idea?
Oh, good night! And there's Stormy on the board, first blood.
Dude, this is why I love this guy.
There's a reason we call him the Mage Prodigy here. This is a very young player that's already shown his personality on the stage. Miko just standing there threateningly. Not gonna go for it for now.
Yeah.
Leo has hit that level 4.
Stormy is one of those players you do not claim you're the best in front of him. It brings out something that you don't want to see. And honestly, looking at this match right now, Stormy goes in again. Like, he is at a disadvantage when it comes to HP, but Team Falcons right now, Claude is doing very well against this 1-1. And I want to see for Team Falcons and Team SMG, will this be a focus?
Yeah, previously Team SMG put a lot of attention towards that gold lane, but that's when Sasa was on the Bruno. You could really abuse that hero's early game damage. On the 1-1, that's not going to be quite the same, so we can see that there is a shift in which parts of the map they are approaching. For now though, first turtle is up, and Leo is going to be the one dragging it over to his side.
Yep, Saksa waiting for the rest of the team to get here. Stormy holding on to the Decimate. Might actually just commit this on Leo if he forces him out.
Ooh.
Smooth gonna jump in, goes for it and gets it. Stormy again. A menace here for the Falcons, and that's the turtle taken as well for Saksa.
This is why I don't want Stormy on the Angela, man.
Yep.
Don't.
Yeah, he can't do that.
He can't do that.
I totally forgot to mention that when out of every spell in the game, I think Stormy loves Decimate the most. No matter how many other good ultimates there are, if there's a Martis, it's go time for this, man. And so, let's hope Team Falcons didn't... Oh!
That's going to be the lockdown. Hulk is taken out. It's like clockwork there for Team SMG, able to get it. And they're still going to put the pressure now on the orange buff. They're going to wait there for the rest of the squad. Leo, it could be in trouble. He needs the help of his team. NetherRealm comes through, though. And can they battle it out? Leo's going to fall. Miko from the backside. They get the flicker out from Goodnight, though.
Yeah, they saw Miko coming down. Miko goes back.
Goes in, gets the way of the dragon. It's him and Smooth. Won't be able to get the kill they were looking for, though.
But they're able to force out quite a good number of resources from Team Falcons. Team SMG starting to feel themselves a little bit, which is good. But we want to avoid that tunnel visioning from happening. For now, Stormy already got the entire mid lane gold shield, so that's going to be a pretty farm Valentina.
Right now, it's just 3 minutes into the game, going into the 4th minute. Team SMG already has a 3,000 gold lead. Doesn't matter when you have a Claude, because the Claude can do quite a lot. Because especially when you're looking at the team composition coming in from Team Falcons, they have a lot of ways to kite back. Because one of the weaknesses about... Oh, but before that, Sox, are you committing?
I think they're still going to battle it out. Leo could be in trouble. Miko was there, but not going to go any further. Again, this lead that they have. Focus here on the top side now. Lautrec going to be forced to use that blazing duet, but they just want to push him out of the lane, and Saksa will just be fine here. but that's the turret gold going over in the hands of Sasa. Turtle now up.
Ooh, very scary there for Lotric, but he's able to get just far enough in time to make sure that the Way of the Dragon doesn't put him in a really bad spot. But Team SMG maintaining full control over this half of the map here. Turtle goes to them. Even the Netherrealm forced on a single hero here by Goodnight.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this is a good idea for Team SMG to not put your foot off the gas. This is the moment where you want to keep pushing your advantages, try to make sure that you have full vision of your opponents, and that's what they're doing right now. This is very aggressive, but this is at the same time very, very disciplined.
Okay, Leo, he was going to get kicked here again into the jungle. Team SMG is playing around with this lead they have, not fully committing on anything, but just showing presence.
I just want to point out, Team SMG's idea of a rotation is not to outpace your opponent, it's to stop your opponents.
Yeah, Hulk, he'll be fine. He's got the shot.
That's a lot of damage though. I'm wondering what Smooth's itemization is here. I wouldn't be surprised if he did go for that Hunter Strike at this stage. 5k lead in 5 minutes. Team SMG keeping up the pace, forcing the momentum. And it does look like Stormy is keeping Lotric in check as well, just to make sure he doesn't get that free win again.
Yeah, right now in the bottom lane, Hulk taking quite a lot of damage from Sasa.
Sasa wants to go for a crossbow. Tang, you can't go out of here, he says. Sasa could be in trouble now. He's got the help of Miko. Leo going to be joining the fight as well. Going to find Miko. Sasa left to his own. He will fall. They get the flicker out, and Smooth going to go in with the penalty zone. Just trying to buy some time. Trying to buy some space. Stormy now gets the call off, but again, meanwhile, Sasa working on the mid.
And Lotric is up to his old tricks.
Oh, what? Stormy finds Leo in the jungle, gets that kill as well. This Valentina, I get the feeling, is going to be the real threat once we get into that late game stage.
The game is not over until the crystal is broken. And even with Team SMG with this lead, game number 1 still haunts me. And Team Falcons, it looks like the way that they've been giving space, Logic could do it again. Team SMG right now has a good lead, has good map control, but Logic now has the Demon Hunter Sword. He can contribute a little bit more to the fight.
We'll see whether or not he will do that for now. We know that
Miko!
Oh, Miko!
Gonna go in with the Way of the Dragon, but they spotted Stormy out. Circling, he'll committed to. Now Miko the one in trouble. Leo wanted to get that Decimate. The flicker goes through. Goodnight can't get the kill though. Decimate comes through from Leo, gets Stormy. So a little bit of a revenge. And flicker out from Smooth's penalty zone.
Not sure if that was the most worth it. Stormy at this point is going to be worth a lot more as compared to Miko, and that's going to be a 4-kill shutdown going into the pockets of Leo on this Martis.
Let me just say as well, Team SMG, they're starting to make mistakes. Sasa forcing it to kill Hulk, I don't know if that was worth it or not as well. And Miko trying to get a kick that wasn't going to result in a kill, that's not good. Team SMG, they're putting a lot of pressure, but at the same time, they gotta calm down. They can't make these mistakes because Team Falcon has proven themselves as a team that will take those mistakes and makes you regret it.
But it does look like they're playing it a little safer this time. You see that third item is Wind of Nature for Sasa, so he's trying to make sure that he doesn't get caught out like that again.
Smooth gonna jump in there, Sox to receive him, guiding Winds out. But he's probably gonna have to give up his buff as he does, makes his way to the orange. Team SMG just continuing what they did in the previous game, trying to focus on choking out Leo here.
It's not a bad idea, as long as they're able to keep an eye on Lotric as well. And so far, it does seem like they're doing that. If Miko is able to mark the Claude most of the time, then Team SMG will be able to maintain this map control. As of right now, they've only lost a single tower the entire game, so things are on track. And Sasa...
Sasa again looking for the airtime if he can get it. Crossbow tag won't happen. He falls a little overconfident. And now Smooth and Miko on the run. They have to disengage. Stormy's here though. Do they actually want to go for this? His damage is there. But now they back off a little bit more. Miko gets the kick. The Way of the Dragon Super going to be in trouble. Couple hits away. He will fall. They're going to battle it out. Miko flickers out. Leo now in the front of it all. He gets taken down.
Ooh, they somehow turn it around there. the move by Sasa was definitely a huge mistake. No reason for him to overextend himself in that situation. But then Team Falcons got a little bit confident themselves, rushing in. Miko getting that kick, setting up for Stormy. And now SMG are able to control the Lord Pit once again.
I mean, I can't blame Team Falcons for trying to push their advantage because Sasa is the main damage dealer. And at that point, they might have forgotten how strong Stormy is on his Valentina, which begs the question, they gotta be careful of Stormy's 5-1-1, and now the Divine Glaive is there.
Ooh.
Team Falcons, if Team SMG is not setting up, you gotta be careful because Stormy kinda doesn't need a setup.
Yeah, absolutely not. This man makes the... Oh, but he may be walking too far.
Stormy's got the Nether Realm. Smooth gonna jump in with the penalty zone. He finds Good Night, and he's taken out. Hulk has to get out of there with the dragon form. Leo left to his own. Mortal Coils out, gets the Terrify. Should be fine though, but the pressure's still there, and Lord making its way on the top side.
Ooh, things are looking really... Oh, Stormy could be in trouble.
Stormy, can he get away? They jump in once again. Lotric is deleted with a quick, decisive maneuver from Team SMG, and the Lord is still making its way.
Right now, 9.2k goal lead for Team SMG. Everyone for Team Falcons is inside the base. Sasa goes in.
Sox are gonna go in with a heavy spin. They find Hulk. He's trying to buy some time, run away. Top turret finally gonna go down. Good Night and Leo quite low. They've got to be able to defend this Team SMG. Looking to cap out the series here. Good Night flickers out, but the crossbow tag comes through. They take out Good Night. They work on the base, and Team SMG clips the Falcons' wings, and they secure their spot in the crossover match.
The hometown squad clinches it with a 2-1 victory. Team SMG cements their spot in the crossover matches and keeps their dreams of moving on into the M5 main stage alive.
I'm lost for words. Sorry for Team Falcons. I thought you guys were going to win. But Team SMG, they do not want to lose the same way. The way they controlled the map, they didn't give any space for Team Falcons.
What a performance here. This is a team that was not willing to take prisoners any longer. After a Game 1 performance that ended disappointingly, they were able to pick things back up and secure their spot, moving on in a very clean fashion. We're of course gonna throw it over to Rose on stage because I think we're all curious about what Team SMG has to say.
And Geospace is currently super duper hype because SMG will be advancing to tomorrow's best of 5 series. So, guys, first of all, let's give Team SMG a warm round of applause. All right, congratulations, boys. Okay, Sasa. So, tomorrow, you guys will be playing in the crossover match, right? How does it feel to have everybody here cheering for Team SMG?
I feel so good. Seriously, so good. Never feel like just I have so many supporters support us, and then thank you so much.
All right. So, just now in the first game, what was that backdoor? What happened?
Just give 1 point lah. Kasih selalu.
Okay, all right. This is interesting. Sasa seems very happy today, all right? Okay, so give it to Miko. Miko, you are one best of 5 series away from going back to the Philippines and playing for the M5 World Championship. Are you ready?
Ready.
Ready? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
You're feeling good? Are you ready to show the Filipinos what SMG has?
Just wait for tomorrow.
All right, Saksa. what about you? You'll be going back to the Philippines if you guys win your best of 5 tomorrow. Are you ready to showcase to the Filipinos there that, you know, SMG is a team to be afraid of? Tagalog, all right. Pag nanalo kayo sa best of 5 series nyo bukas, uuwi kayo ng Pilipinas at i-represent nyo ang SMG. Ready na ba kayo ipakita sa mga Pilipino at sa buong mundo na malakas din ang SMG?
Yes.
Ang haba! I asked a very long question and he answered with just a yes.
Wait. So, sobrang saya ko na makakapaglaro sa M5. Mas lalo ko pang gagalingan bukas para makapasok.
Wow! He said he's super happy if SMG manages to qualify for M5. And of course, he's gonna do even better tomorrow to ensure that one ticket will be going to Team SMG. All right, before we end it, let's give it to Coach Pao. Coach, these two players are not the only Filipinos here. You're also Filipino. As a coach, you are one game away from going back to the Philippines and representing Team SMG. How are you feeling? How stoked are you?
To be honest, job's not finished. We still have tomorrow. So I'm still focused on tomorrow. Let's not celebrate too early.
All right. Okay. Can we please give the mic to Stormy? Stormy, any final words or any words you want to tell to the supporters of Team SMG and the entire Malaysia that is backing you in your journey here?
To our fans and Flame Boys, thanks so much for supporting us. And yang lain juga, thank you so much untuk datang. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, guys. This is an amazing moment for the Malaysian representative because they are one best of 5 series away from getting another slot in the M5 World Championship that will be happening in Manila. So with that, let us show it over to the casters to find out what happened in this full best of 3 series. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much once again to Rose up on stage, and of course, congratulations to Team SMG. As a Malaysian, I'm very proud, and LaFell can finally breathe a sigh of relief as well. Looks like, let's just give him the moment.
Yeah, you can
I'm
have
not going
that.
to say much. Let action speak louder for its words, because I'm a professional caster. I don't do much. Hi. You guys enjoy the show? All right, great.
Always a crowd pleaser, this man.
Okay, I'm not going to do it too
He was
much.
holding his breath for a while.
Tomorrow I'm not casting. I can't deal with this. I'm not casting tomorrow. I can't deal with this.
I kind of want to watch that being turned into like a GIF or like a meme or something. I feel like people can work with that. Someone get on that. But while you're doing that, let us go on to the MVP of the game. And this time it is going to be Stormy on the Valentina, a signature pick that he feels very comfortable on. And well, when you give him ultimates like the Nether Realm and the Decimate to steal, this is just a playground for this man right here.
Yeah, he played this just perfectly from the start to finish. And this is something we talked about even in the draft a little bit, and then once we got to the game. And with something that I guess a lot of the other teams in the wildcard could learn from this Valentina MVP performance is that you got to be pretty aggressive. You know, calculated aggression really works out well with a hero like this, and that's what we saw here just from this MVP performance alone.
That's for sure. Let's move on into the highlights here brought to you by Grab Unlimited, of course, and talk about what happened in that game, because this felt like a little bit of a mix between Game 1 and 2. It was more calculated by SMG, but it had that Game 1 aggression.
So Game 1, they were aggressive for the sake of being aggressive. They didn't actually contest for a lot of objectives, except for the turtle. But this time we can definitely see the biggest difference is that they don't tunnel vision, and the way that they do that is they apply pressure on every single lane. Saksa, if he's down alone at the bottom side of the map, he's not going to rotate. He's going to stay, and he's going to push. Stormy, if he's at the mid, he's not going to rotate, he's going to push. So it looks like in this game, SMG's idea of a good rotation is not to rotate. Just stay in your own lane and let Miko be the only one trying to start a fight anywhere. So he's the only piece moving. Everyone else, stay where you are.
Yep.
I mean, Saksai as well, but still.
Yeah, when you describe it like that, it feels like a very conservative tactic. But when you look at the way that SMG is winning out their lane matchups, you could see just how oppressive this kind of style was. It basically didn't give any opening for Team Falcons to extend any sort of pressure across the map. And by constantly choking out their opponents, Team SMG were finally able to close out the game without giving any chance for Lotric to get up to his Game 1 shenanigans.
And again, how fast that was. You know, we talked about the average game time in about 18 minutes, I think it was. This was 11 here, right? So rather quick game number 3, just kind of fell together, fell in place for Team SMG here.
That is true, and if we look at the buff score again, it's literally Falcons actually got the same number of buffs they did in game number 2. That's how oppressed they were being. And this time, Leo wasn't even on a hero that's easily punishable like the Fanny. He was on Martis, who you typically expect to perform well into tank heroes. That's just how well SMG were making their presence known on the map.
Again, one of the things that really stood out here for me, and maybe you have this thought as well, Lofel, is, you know, even from the past 2 games, Team Falcons, the best thing I feel like they could go back and work on is the objectives. You know, the early objectives here specifically, even the turtles. Now, we have seen teams do all right purposely giving up 3 turtles, but, you know, in this case, and even just throughout the wild card, that's where things kind of stand out, right? You need to be able to contest the early objectives and then transition from there.
And I think SMG understands it as well, because the weakness really is the positioning. You have to position yourself before you want to contest anything. And I kind of feel like that's why they're staying in their own lanes. They're trying to dish out enough damage to them before the fight even begins.
Yeah.
So the way that SMG prepares for it is that they put Falcons in a disadvantageous spot, and Falcons, they might feel pressured to say that we're starting at a disadvantage, but if we don't fight for this, it's going to be game over for us. So it looks like Team SMG, they're putting Falcons in a state of desperation. So I kind of feel like with a little bit more exposure to other regions, the way that they apply the pressure, I kind of feel like Team Falcons will figure out a way to either not being bullied in the laning phase or learn how to play around it.
It does seem like Team Falcon still has a little bit of growing to do here. Because on paper, their draft is very strong. The Matilda so far, 100% win rate, paired with the Faramis, has been performing very well in the competition so far. But perhaps it wasn't just the pressure that Team SMG was putting on them in the Land of Dawn. It may have also been the pressure that they were feeling from the M5 wildcard stage itself, knowing that their ticket to M5 is at risk here. And after that, it becomes very difficult to focus on what you need to come back from such a big deficit in a game like this. We do have to highlight that after this result, Team Falcons, with a heavy heart, we have to announce, are officially out of the running for M5. They will not be able to move on into the crossover matches tomorrow.
But let me just say, because I've been joking around quite a lot, because that's my personality, that's my character even doing this whole thing. But honestly, looking at how the Falcons play, I really feel like, because nice you have, you know, traveled to do I kind of want to travel there as well to see how the entire region is developing, because I feel like the last time I saw them, they were already pretty strong. But this time, it looks like they've gotten even stronger than that. I just want to see a little bit more opportunities for them to be constantly exposed to what's going on outside of their region.
Right.
I just really want to go there and see how are they developing really, because we saw Team Falcons. I want to see more of other teams as well.
And I believe, you know, for M5, we still have triple esports, I think it is. Triple esports, right? So they are members that I've actually had the pleasure to cast over there, right? And see them kind of develop and even, you know, talk to their coach and everything like that. So if you're looking at this, you know, the region itself, and I feel, again, this is something that's one of the most important parts about the wild card, and you guys have to understand, is that this is a time for you to see other regions that are developing out there, growing, improving. And like Lafel said earlier, the main thing here that's apparent is how quick these other regions are improving over time. Now, some of them might have been, you know, technically in the esport a little longer than others, but one thing can be said is that everybody is improving. Everybody's skill level is getting better each and every year. So who knows where we see, you know, the MENA region next year even, or even later on this year with, of course, M5.
And not just the MENA region, right? Every region here in Wild Card. I'm very excited for the future of the MLBB scene as a whole, just seeing the potential that is building up on that stage. But of course, our last match is going to be coming up between Keepes Gaming and Team Lilgun, the last match of the group stage. We're going to go for a short break for now. When we come back, you'll get to see more MLBB action.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major idea owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The DSQ over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only. Boing, 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 boing. Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Boing, 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 boing.